just a stoic statue fit for nobody, and I don't wanna get in your way, but I finally think I can say that the vicious cycle was over the moment you smiled at me. And just like the rain, you cast the dust into nothing and wash out the soul from my head. So touch me again, I feel my shadow dissolving. Will you cleanse me with pleasure? Is that chemical cup that I can get down with, up like the moon and out like the hounds? A dangerous disposition, somehow refracted in light, reflected in sound. I'm coiled up like a venomous serpent, tangled in your trance, and I'm certain you have got your hooks in me. I know the way that it goes. You get what you give, you reap what you sow, and I can see you in my fate. And I know I am what I am, the mouth of the wolf, the eyes of the lamb. So darling, will you saturate? Just like the rain, you cast the dust into nothing and wash out the salt from my head. So touch me again, I feel my shadow dissolving. Will you cleanse me with pleasure? Nobody can say for certain if maybe it's all just a game. When I open my eyes to the future, I can hear you say my name. So rain down on me. Oh, rain down on me. Rain down on me. Rain down on me. Rain down on me.
Would you rescue me? Would you get my back? Would you take my car when it starts to crack? Would you rescue me? Would you rescue me? Would you rescue me?
Hello. What's up? How are you all doing? I see Nexus taking back the lead, or actually, not sure. Maybe you're shared first place again. I forgot if money did get to 9 or not. But hello, we know Feats and Patrick. It's time for more PoE today. Also, I confirmed Sunday to be when we continue the Valheim playthrough, me and Usina. So I don't know exactly what time it's gonna be yet, but sometime soon. It's I planned it for 5, and then like I asked her what time she wants, and she hasn't responded yet. So I'm just assuming 5 approximately, plus minus few hours. Me and Manny are at 9. Nice. Good day. Hello there, El Purple Grande. Beautiful name. Beautiful purple. Hello, Kara. What's up? What's up? How are you doing? How's your day been? Did you just wake up like yesterday, or have you been awake for a while now? Also, my camera's a bit... Hello! My camera's a bit... Oh! Facing the wrong way. Or not the wrong way, but it's like... There we go. Now you can see part of me, my torso. Awake for 40 minutes. So you've been awake longer than I have, because I woke up at... well, actually, we woke up around the same time. I may or may not have stayed up to 8 AM last night playing Tarkov. I don't know. I just like shooting things and getting stongs. I got 4 graphic cards in one run. You started pointed out there. It was so nice. And they sell for like 2 million each. My internet kinda just gone. Oh no! Not the internet. So, but yeah, I did play PvE, and I played labs, and I went into labs, you know, with green keycard, red keycard, and yellow keycard. And I got pretty much 2 graphic cards in red, and then I got 1 in green, and then I found 1 on a table in the office rooms. But yeah, PvE. So I'm watching on phone. Oh, wait, Purple Grande, are you purples? Or are you a different purple? There's 3 purple now, if you're another purple. There's Purples something something, and Purples the Panda Bear, and then Purple Grande. They're adding up. They're everywhere. I'm none. Okay, you're a new purple. Well, thank you for the follow, El Purple Grande. What does that mean? Is it like the big purple, or I don't speak Spanish, but I kinda can guess a little bit. Purple people rise. Yeah, it's like getting hard to read chat with all these purple names. I haven't played after new update. I played until Inertia was introduced. Yeah, I've been playing a lot since after Inertia, but I did play like almost 1,000 hours before Inertia. But it was a lot zoomy back then. It's still zoomy, but it's like, it's different kind of, it's clunky. And now we're tapping into the game now. Hopefully game capture and everything works. Yes, good. So you can see here, I'm in a new character, but I didn't die on my main. I went in just to get to level 4 and get the curse. Yes, I have it. Then I realized like it probably won't be that useful for me anyhow, but now I have it if I want to do any other skill than Rain of Arrows. But I need more support gems for that to work. I do have Fork, so I know something I could do, but it's going to be like, I need Mark on hit for that to work. So there's many many ifs and hows, buts. Buts? Okay, well, let me change my position a little bit. Let's log in and see. I know that my standard position I have a keybind for is like kind of blocking the mana. So here. Then you can see most of my skills. And I'm a bit smaller than usual. Butts. Who said butts? And who got butts? Asking for a friend. So I kind of forgot to do the King's March stuff before going to bed, but I guess we have something going here. We probably ran out of gold. Yeah. My money. No, I pulled back again. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even send the shipping. Oh my god, I've been slacking. Select port. Shipment, we need coins on. How much? Not too much. 99 divided by 5, what's that? It's like 20 something. Okay, so like the 1. Then I want corn, 71. Ooh, wait, that's disturbed. What do they say? What is the corn song? If you were here in the beginning, you can hear that I listened to that band Rise suggested earlier, Sleep Token. I haven't like listened to more than like 3 songs, but I listened to the first song. I was like, oh, this is good. And I was like eating while I was waiting for the stream to start, and I was like, you know what, let's keep listening to this. But I'm kind of afraid that if I listen to used music that isn't like nightcore, that my, you know, when I listen to Hand of Blood, for example, my whole Twitch or my YouTube stream got like muted and blocked for a couple of for the duration of the song. And if I do that for too long, like, it will end the stream for me on YouTube. So I gotta be careful and not play like too much of like copyrighted music. And I don't know if that band is copyrighted or not, like, so mistakes was made. Okay, 669.6 we send. There's a like 15% fail chance. What can go wrong? Tail. If we get more amber stuff, we can improve this place. Is there anything I need to improve? I never really... I maxed out this place, but I just kinda got a lot of gold after getting to maps. Didn't touch it while leveling. It's a lot of my gold. We don't even have enough farmers, but now we can get pumpkins. Pumpkins. Pumpkin. Hey. We have 1,200 left. Get a farmer. And another farmer. I don't know why I got more farms when I don't even have enough farmers working the farms. Mistakes was made. So I'll put the guy there. Okay, so back into... Stop being corny. Never. Back into the mindset of... What do you call it? We finished Act 4. We just have to go to Act 5. Playing hardcore is the mindset I have to get into. No slacking. Focus up. I think we were pretty strong when we finished. So it's not like I'm gonna get one tapped by a random thing if we just don't pay attention, but you can never be too sure. So what I'm thinking is, I have the fork. If I find a skill that I can somehow be like a useful skill, combined with me using Sniper's Mark, it's gonna make everything like fork out like fuck. Splits 2 additional targets, and this one splits, I don't know, like 3 projectiles or something like that. Not 2 projectiles. But it reduces damage a little bit, but you know, then there's gonna be some splash stuff going on, but I need the ability that like shoots more than 1 projectile to begin with, otherwise I need to hit the one mob with the curse on to get any effect. But we can bring the Sniper's Mark with us. Also... No, we don't have a tree link of greens. So chat, did you have anything to eat today? It's not only me who's bad at that, maybe you guys as well, because I ate some stir fry. Like, it was really fast to make. Instead of breakfast, I made, like, I had rice. Holy fuck! That guy is slaps. Not even close. So it's just rice, and then you mix it with eggs, and then soy sauce. Like, so while you're frying it, you mix with egg, and then it becomes like budget omelette, kinda, with just rice in it, and then you can have other stuff as well, but like I use speedrun food, because I, woke up 30 minutes before stream. But I made extra to eat a bit later if I want to have like a little snack. Leech is instant. Should I go instant leech? No, go more life. So 1400, 1600. So if we get like more than 200 more life, we can't use the evasion thing. Amber. Oh, no, they're attacking. Who's that shooting with the tower from far away? I don't know what I'm gonna have for dinner tonight. If I'm gonna make chicken something, or if I'm gonna go with just pasta meatballs. I realized like I need to always have pasta meatballs or something like that is very quick to make at my apartment. So when I'm like addicted and stuck to something, it's like, okay, it's not too much effort to just go and make that. So I can kind of break to do that. But if I just have food that takes like over an hour to make, I just procrastinate it for too long. It's not good. Also, one thing I realized that if I use Sniper's Mark, my ensnaring arrow is not really gonna work if there's more than one mob nearby, because then the ensnare is gonna like hit. Like if you see here, if we curse this guy and shoot an ensnaring arrow, it like pierces and hits someone else, and because it only can slow one mob. Like, does it work if it's alone? No, it completely breaks. So I'm not sure if I want to use Sniper's Mark even. Also, my throat is kind of fucky, as you can hear. Like, I do like all the time, because it just keeps getting clogged. My throat. Shit is clogged. Ooh, yeah, or maybe I'm just actually training to become the Disturbed singer. I'm just too afraid to say it, so I like pretend that my throat is acting up. I'm thinking if everything goes as well as yesterday, I'll probably hit acts today, or maps today. I won't be rushing it, but I think if I just keep going at a steady pace and make sure to not be too squishy, that's possible. Oh no, not you too! Oh, with the fucked up throat? You getting sick? Also, hello Ray, what's up? How you doing? And what you been up to? How did the shoe shopping go? I think this is just because I ate something, like, I ate something with a lot of fat, and I get that sometimes after, like, not eating for a while, and then suddenly eating something very fatty, like, because I woke up and then ate food instead of eating breakfast. I think that's the reason, and it usually goes away after a while, but I don't know how long it usually takes. It just feels like forever. Forever and ever. The teacher's dead. I'll be here when you be there. I need to listen to more Shakira.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Need more Shakira playlists. Did you guys know that my guild name in a hardcore PvP guild that I was a officer/leader of was called Hips Don't Lie? And we were like, for a short period, one of the best horde guilds on the servers. Not the best, it depends on what you measure in, but like we were the more PvP focused hardcore guild. Then we have mutiny and people betraying each other. It was great. It was corrupt as fuck, and I'm part of it. I still cast than last time I was sick. And Dad's sick right now. Oh no. And now you... No, I'm not sick. I'm not sick. I mean, I don't mind if I get sick. But, you know... It would be sad to be sick while you're also waiting for PoE2 and know you have nothing to do. Even if I had like all the extra time. But I don't think I'm sick. I'm coping here. I'm coping. We'll notice probably like in a two hours from now. Because I just woke up. Like sometimes when you're sick and you just wake up, you feel good. But then like your body starts like catching up to to the sickness, I guess. And then like, oh shit, actually I over-exhausted myself just to stay awake. Shopping went well. Got me some nice winter shoes and new support soles. Nice. Yeah. I remember getting some new soles. Problem was that I got them when I had my, you know, during summer, my summer shoes. And then when I tried them in my winter shoes, I realized like, oh, I can't remove the soles of my old boot or like the winter shoes. So I can't like use my soles inside those because then it gets like too tight and like small. So when I'm using my winter shoes, it's a bit worse. Like I feel like a downgrade from every other shoe, but it's a lot warmer, so it's like it's nice. Avoid getting wet, and it's good protection. It's just sad that one thing didn't work to remove. Otherwise, it kind of breaks the insulation or something. Just gotta rip them out. I mean, maybe it works to rip them out, but I don't know if I want to do that. And if I start getting problem with my foot again, maybe, but I haven't reached that point. Probably because I don't walk that much. And whenever I get to work, I have a pair of work shoes that I swap to instead. And those don't have like, what's it called? Like the foam that people have beds and pillows out of. Memory foam, I think, as the soles. And they're like super airy. So it's like, I sometimes, like, the main, like... The main thing I look forward to on days where I work is sometimes just putting on those shoes because it feels so nice. Oh, unique. Sally says shit unique, but a unique. Stop. Look at this. This is my third unique. And it's a level 15 dagger. Fist damage, attack speed, causes bleeding on hit, extra gore. That's the most important part. But yeah, I guess you kind of can expect the first uniques you find to be literal poop. But I wonder if this is because we have rarity, and rarity, and rarity. We have like, we haven't found a single gold item that gives rarity, but we have 34% increased rarity of slain monsters. Okay, let's go with, get a ring. Cold ring, probably. Because if it's bad, then it's still gonna be useful for Merville. Strength and life. Strength and rarity. Okay, it's not worth for me to use it yet, unless I know I'm going to a place with a lot of cold damage that I need to survive. Like, oh yeah, when we get to the Brine King, if you don't have capped cold resist by then. Oh, look at this. This is an insane elemental damage. It has tier 6 cold, fire, lightning elemental damage on a one-hander. I don't have... Oh wait, yeah, I hear it. Do you see this? Oh. If I use screen capture. If it lets me. Hello? Oh yeah, there you see. Here's the overlay thing you can use. You can like hover over items and price check them, but then you can kind of see stats. I don't have I have another one I usually use, but if you go on this one, you can see it's 187 elemental DPS and 63 physical, in general 200 DPS, and my current bow that I have, you can't really compare a bow to another, but usually bow has higher than a one-hander, and I have 96. So if I would find this stats on a bow, I could probably use that all the way to the beginning of endgame. Now, We don't. I think when we get to the next tier of life flask, we have to upgrade everything as well. Oh, and we leveled up. More life. Okay, now we're gonna be a bit close to the threshold we have to be under. Where's our accuracy?
Can't see why I'd want to
I guess I can see that when I'm in here. Don't know why. Accuracy 1660, so we're like 70 life away from having too much. Goddamn, we're playing hardcore and we're having too much life. Oh, like 50% increased damage taken from projectile hits, and then they split, versus 15% or 17% damage taken, stacking up to 3 times, but I have to like... It's harder to hit, and it's not permanent. I guess I'll use it only on mobs that I know the snaring isn't gonna work. Yeah, for example, I can just hit these guys. 1, 2... And then like, they take a lot of increased damage. And then if there's something that teleports and flies around like a maniac, then yeah, fuck him. Then we just curse them.
I'm not up to that just yet.
And then I can use my other mark if I'm doing like a boss fight where I need the flask charges back. You kind of just have to play with the cards you're dealt with, I guess, when you're playing Ruthless. Even if you, well, technically I was able to like target farm the sniper's mark, but then I realized it's not really that useful after swapping to Rain of Arrows. Oh, okay, look at this. Upgrades. This is on... You've seen 1 good elemental damage. No. 11 dexterity. That's a scam. Stun scroll. Extra brains, extra brains. Oh god, I'm running in a circle. This place is like I usually dash through these things in the wall. I don't know if my movement skill I have can do that here. Yeah, no, you can't go with this ledge. So this zone is gonna be long because you have to run all the paths. You can't take any shortcuts. Ring with perfect fire resist. That's not like I don't need a better ring right now. That's the same kind of concept if I would need what do you call that? Back. I forgot the word. If I would need I completely forgot what I was saying. Okay, I explain why I forgot what I was saying. I saw this heavy belt, and I started thinking like, oh, can I chance this? Can I get a mage blood? What if I get a mage blood? My mind went blank of what I was speaking about before that. But it was something about this ring. Oh yeah. If I would be at a place where I really need fire resist, I can just maybe try to craft it. But we're kind of good on fire. But yeah, now I'm thinking about Mage Blood instead. We're kinda... Or no, can you get Mage Blood on any eye level heavy belt? Or is it like us... I don't think the eye level matters for chancing if I'm correct, but... I'm not certain. Rook. I don't think so. I think it does. Okay. Wait, okay, hold up. I asked 2 questions and then I read your answers and I forgot which one you're answering to. So the level doesn't matter, right? I can just chance orb any belt. Is that the case?
Somehow I doubt piety's science.
That's the problem. Sometimes I ask a question, and then I like question my question, like, or is it like that? Maybe it's not. And then, you know, if someone answers, I don't know which one they answered because of the delay. My mind. That all matters, and I don't think you can get it. Oh, fuck. Thank you, at least for informing me. I remember caring about the eye level, but that was mainly because I wanted like the outcome of the belt to be good, and for like the volleying to be important, because then if you have the good eye level on the belt, you know, it is a chance that it gets like, what is it, the quantity belt and corruption is like eye level 85, I think. And that's why you would want it like the highest eye level. Otherwise, if you want to be able to do it. Oh my god, I'm running every wrong way. Let me get a little drink. Today, we don't have Monster. I have Coke instead. Oh my god, I forgot to do it again. I didn't run ads. Like, so, usually, like before I had, you know, ads running on auto. And now, I turn it off. And then, like, every time I start stream, I have to manually press the run ad in the beginning. And I never remember to do it. I'm just, like, doing something else while I'm waiting for the stream to start. And now we don't get rid of pre-rolls. No pre-rolls. According to Reddit, eye level doesn't matter when using Ancient Orb or Chance Orb. Oh, okay, so it's just a habit that people use higher eye level belts. Then maybe we use it anyway. I don't know what else you use Chance Orbs for than gamble, you know? It's like if you have a good base and you don't want to waste Alchemy or Essence, I guess that's kind of... Oh, a Tobas ring. But yeah, I've only dropped like 1 or 2 Chance Orbs so far, so it feels like it's a lot rarer than Alchemy's for some reason. Maybe because they don't want you to get uniques. No target farming for you. Let's get the golden balls.
You should have kept a better eye out.
Gobble my what? Oh yeah, okay. You wanna know a very immature thing that I keep doing? Or well, I did once and then I keep thinking about. So there's like a... I was speaking to our client last time I was at work, and we're talking about some... I don't remember what we were talking about, but it ended up with us talking about a certain messa. I guess, what would that be in English? Like a gathering, let's say a gathering / event going on at a place, and then we like looked at the schedule trying to figure out what was the most recent event that happened, and then my client found out there's like a fitness event, and he's like a muscly guy who works out a lot, so, you know, he was interested in that, so like, oh, maybe I'll go on the fitness gala thingy. And I just kept thinking, and I said it once even, like, fitness balls in my mouth. Because he's one of the few people who's like also a gamer and watches Asmongold, so he knows about those jokes. And I know as a I shouldn't say that as a, you know, worker, but at the same time there's only us two there. And I said it once, and then I just kept thinking about it. Every time he said fitness thing, I'm like, fitness balls in your mouth. Oh my god, I'm cursed. Too much internet for me in a short period of time, I guess. Convention? Oh yeah, I think yeah. So like a fitness convention. The thing is, I think he wanted me to join him as well, and I wouldn't have mind doing it, but it's like, it's during daytime, and it's also the same day as PoE2 releases, and I even told him like, well, you'll be there having fun, and it closes at the exact same time as it closes is when PoE2 releases, or, you know, at 8 PM. I was like, okay, it's gotta be someone at that event who's arranging it must be a PvE player, because, you know, they've been planning this out. They want to be able to be home and be in queue. Doesn't really make sense if that's exactly the same time, but you know. I thought it was funny. That how, like, two different worlds, one with fitness and working out and one with games. This stream is sponsored by Balls Shadow Legends. Fight, win and grow bigger balls. Not now for exclusive pair of... Oh, but goddamn. Careful. What's up, Hassan? How you doing? Good sir, good sir. The man who sponsored me. My one only sponsor. That doesn't pay me. Oh, we're getting some quivers now. Life, rectal speed, life. It's not bad. But not very good either. If you compare it to mine, I think it's a loss. It's a nut loss. Still haven't found like a single movement speed boots. The boots I have are good, but like no movement speed. No mussy. Ding. We're big boys now. I'm not up to that just yet. But would you be up to soon? Good, I got served pasta with much cheese, but not complaining. Too much cheese. I mean, yeah, you can't complain about too much cheese, you know? I don't think I had a case... Well, okay, so I probably had a case of having too much cheese once. Because I remember eating a calzone that like had barely any sauce and almost only cheese, it felt like. So even though it was good, it like felt so empty without like taking a bite and then feeling like only cheese and nothing else. Like, I like cheese, but please even it out a bit. If you're gonna have that much extra, like you stir it around a bit with the sauce, so you get sauce when you eat. What if you are lactose tolerant? Oh no. Then you eat lactose-free cheese. Actually, okay, I've seen this meme about, like, specifically that someone mentions like that. It feels like no people with lactose intolerance really takes their illness serious. They're like, yeah, today, unlucky, I'm gonna eat cheese. It's not like, you know, someone who's allergic and like have to avoid it for his life. They're like, you know what? Today I'm willing to sacrifice a bit of my well-being to eat cheese. So like, there's no one who like rigorously follows it and never eats it, like anything dairy. Also this bow, look at it. It's fist damage bow. It's not a bad fist damage roll, but it's only one. A life per hit though, 5 life per hit, insane. Let's look at the DPS loss here, from 47 to 300. The Rice guy... No. The Rice guy comes in... He's been in pretty much every day this week, or the last 2 weeks. Except for that one stream I did like, that was only 3 hours long. Yeah. Monkey Boy still's around. Chillin', grillin'. It's just like he doesn't have a set time. Sometimes he comes at the beginning of the stream, sometimes really late. You know, here's a life too. Kids and wife to take care of. Some rice farms to sustain. Oh, there we go. Now we get the level 42 life flasks. 1,900 versus 1,000. I think it's worth using even if it doesn't have a stat. But whenever he comes, we get a new piece of information about Rice. To be honest, he does repeat some of the news every now and then. But I think last time it actually was something I never read before. So this guy fucking has explosions. Yeah, we're gonna get a Thunder Fury from these yellow boys. Also, guys, do you think, would you rather be able to hear like a lot of the game sound like it is now? Or would you prefer to just listen to the music and vibe to it when I'm playing this? Because I was planning to rewatch the VOD and kind of feel like what I think would be the best. But then I didn't do that because I was playing Tarkov all night instead. So I don't know if it's like... Yeah, I just don't know anything about it. I just haven't listened. Music better, not gonna lie. Yeah, I'm feeling like it gets a bit tedious because the more spells I get, the more in-game noise there's gonna be. A lot of noise. Is that the case? Lower it a little bit. Or rather, I can increase the volume of the music a little bit. We're more blasting today. It's like 10% more blast. Because of him, I'm making rice now. Yeah, actually, I had rice for breakfast as well. So, you know, Monkey Boy impacting our life one step at a time. One message a day. He's grooming us to become rice eaters. Even though we ate rice before, but now we're manic rice eaters. Hope you don't have a good PC, so you try to cloud gaming and they charge you €6 per month. What even is cloud gaming? Is that like you're playing like virtually to someone else's PC? Like they rent you a PC to play on, that you like they stream the content of the game to your PC, so you don't have to like use your spec. Is that cloud gaming? I've never like looked up the term, so I don't know like how it works. It sounds like Christian magic to me, and it's gonna be delay hyping. But maybe it works for some kind of games where like the game is built to allow it, so then they can like delay something. I don't know. You don't need good PC if you get cloud serving. It sounds like a scam, but at the same time, if it works, you know. It really depends what kind of game it is. But if it feels good, then I don't have nothing like bad to say about it. It's just €60 a month is pretty big, so you have to be playing a lot for it to be worth it. But it, like to save it, like if you play for a year, would it have been better to buy a PC and play for a year, or would it have been better to have the subscription for a year? If the subscription would be better in your case, because, you know, let's say, you know, you normally use the PC for more than 1 year, let's say 5 years is the investment of a PC. If nothing breaks, I would say like 5 years is like average, but then you have to invest, you know, maybe $2,000, between 2 and 3 grand if you want to have like a good gaming PC rig and you buy everything from scratch. You just need a better internet connection. Yeah, definitely it would be ping issues and really frustrating to play if the game is lagging. Like not FPS lagging, but it's like ping lagging instead. Big companies do it like, okay, I don't mean it's a scam like in someone's trying to fool you out of your money. It's more like the company's doing it. It feels like they're like, I don't know. I feel like I'm against wireless stuff in general, and it's pretty much, that sounds like you're playing wirelessly. Like you're playing wireless through their PC, and then like, you know, when I'm playing wireless with a wireless mouse, it's like, okay, sometimes I get 2 ping, sometimes I get 6 ping, and it's the fluctuation of ping and like delay and no delay, and you know, that is what usually like gets me really annoyed in certain games. And I also have a feeling that it's very prone to do stuff like that if you do the cloud gaming. But if it's like a console game and it's like a single player story based game where the ping doesn't matter, like the ping to the game doesn't add up on top of the online ping, Because if you do that on like an online game like PoE, you know, maybe it would be fine with a small little ping from the cloud gaming itself, but then you have to like have the server ping on top of that, and then you cry. But if it's just one layer of ping, then it's fine. That's just normal. And you were playing like a lot of Assassin's Creed, so I guess if it is like single player story-based games, or as long as it's not online, it's actually makes sense that it would be good for you. I'm just skeptical to new technologies, man. Future, be gone. When it's a difference in a country, you can get like 40-70 for $200 brand new. Let's see, I actually bought a 40-70 and it was $900 when I got it. Something like that, yeah. Around 900 I paid for my 40-70. Or a 40-70 Super. I don't know how much better that is than the default 40-70. That mob is annoying, he just keeps running. Stand still. Ow. Okay, these guys don't stand still. They do fucking the... Ooh, blue pot. Look when we get the instant regen on use. Or instant effect on low life is probably the best to have on one flask right now. Oh, well, it's instant and remove shock. So use that instead of this, and this instead of this. Plus 6 attributes. Meh. Oh, I forgot to turn in the mice meter. I still have life on my chest. I'm thinking I should probably try to find a better chest and go with life mastery. 15% life if you don't have a body or life on chests modifier. Blah blah. Now I don't really know where to go now in my tree. If I was still gonna start spell suppress, go with extra projectiles. Can't go crit yet, it's too early. Elemental damage on hit. During any flask effect? No, the flask effect node is actually kind of bad. Because we don't have flask up very often. The other nodes are pretty okay. That's 25 still. But maybe Mark Mastery? No. Well, Mark Mastery here. And get the Mark enemies transfer when they die. And then we can swap it to marked enemies cannot regen life in the future. So we like always spread the marks. I was thinking about actually going Mark Mastery in my Ascendancy in next one. Because that's it. What does it do? It's 10% damage taken from enemies nearby marked enemies, and less damage taken from marked enemies. It's just that I have to manually mark everything all the time. But if it spreads on death, top of this one. Wait, oh, did they change this for Ruthless? For some reason I remember this one spreading the marks as well on death, but maybe either it got nerfed at some point, or it's just not in Ruthless. But let me open Pathofexile here. Also, I should probably not use AFK in hardcore. So yeah, your marks transfer to enemies when marked enemies die. They remove that for Ruthless, and it's from 75 effect and 25 less damage taken. It instead is more damage taken from enemies near your marked enemy. Oh wait, oh, it's kind of bad. It makes it so other stuff close to the marked target deals more damage to me. I thought it would like it was 2 good things, but it's actually 1 bad. Okay, never mind, we're not going for that. Shame. I guess we'll probably still go for munition, ricochet and munition, and then you swap the skill that is useful. Archer not attached to you. No, we don't even have a Mirage Archer. Then I don't know. Well, I still go mastery, I think, and have the spread on death. And you just have to manually mark a bit here and there. Maybe find another mark as well, and then we can use that instead of Sniper's Mark in some cases. Warlord's Mark, get some endurance charges here and there. Also now we're gonna be going against the most fun boss in history of mankind. Fucking Innocence. What is his main type of damage? It's physical and fire, I guess. And I think I'm pretty good on fire. Oh, Citrine Amulet. Maybe it's time to craft amulet as well. I have nothing to craft it, I think, so maybe not. Caustic Orb on Death. Okay, be careful now. Orb of Scouring. And a Bone Ring. Yeah. I have 2 Bone Rings now, so I can become a summoner on my next character. Right, maybe, or Jade. I don't think I'm gonna be using either of these, but let's take the reward. And just put it in a stash. Put it in. I think it's time to start using some of the special tabs I have. Like the flask tab. None of my like setups, or what do you call them? None of my tabs are really set up for Ruthless. Because most of these we're not gonna be needing. He's like, yes, here's where I keep all my essences. If I had one! I'm just gonna double check if I actually have one. No. Oh yeah, the mice meter here. 1 skill point. 2 point. Nah, I'm probably not gonna be using this. Well, okay, you know what? Maybe I'll need Pierce 1 point in life. So I have 3 chance orbs. I had more than I thought, so I'm thinking I chance Heavy Belt for getting Mage Blood. Then I chance the Citrine Amulet and get something better than this. And the third one we save. Okay, first necklace to like fail stack. Oh. Rarity, intelligence, region, yes, kind of shit. But now we have, it's 28 int, 19 strength dex, so it's like all stats. And then now, Mage Blood. No, lightning resist. Not better than this. And request level 20, kind of shit. My boat! Okay, we fail stack 2 times. Now the boat is gonna bring us some goodies. Gimme. Got some goods. Reward. Successful return. Oh, Alchemy Orb! Oh my god, we have Alchemy again. Then. Good base, bad roll. Sun Rune. I think Sun Runes are good, right? Need to do more corn. Ooh. Is this corn? Yeah. We need like 50 corn. 30. No. How much is it? Math. Stonks. It is less than 50. do exactly 50, and we do a little bit of more risky. 29. YOLO. Set sail. Do. And then next shipment I'll try to buy myself like some better sailors. Sail.
The world must be cleansed of impurity.
Probably shouldn't have brought the alchemy with me here. If I would fuck up. Ow. Okay, it does hurt a bit. Oh god, he keeps dashing and breaking the snare arrow. I am innocence. This is phase 1 out of like 3 of these phases, right? Wait, I'm just gonna use Sniper's Mark instead. Oh no, that thing. It's balls, man, I don't like balls. Okay, first phase on. He's a little bit left. Ow! Okay. Doesn't do that much damage, but it still stuns me. Ooh. Okay, the health potions I have is good enough to out-regen it. I just have to keep my charges up for that. Speaking of flask charges, I can use Alchemist Mark instead. Oh no, he's doing the balls. Oh, and face. I can breathe for a little bit. It's kind of scary, like, it's one of the first actually mechanic heavy fights with a lot of damage. Are you winning? So far. It's a kind of really long boss fight we're doing right now. Even if you have really good DPS, it's really long, because you have to like do 3 of those phases. He's balling. Ah, give me space to DPS, goddammit. Oh, I dodged that somehow. Okay, I can hide behind this. It's kind of a very small hitbox, but it works to hide behind it. Don't die, shoot enemy. Yes, that's my plan. Shoot and don't die. That's my whole build concept. Kill before killed. And I'm not very good at killing right now. Ow! Ow! Don't die, don't die. Pulse hurts. Ooh! Instant healing potion, thank God for getting you before this. We killed it. Barely. We went down to like 20% there for a sec. Hello there, Sin. Let's look at this while I wind down a little bit. Instruction. First make a Discord, then join the therapy Discord server. After message a consultant and DM them very nice things like if you... Oh god. Hassan. Is that how you got your wife? Don't die, shoot enemies. For a drill sergeants here, better behave. Maybe. Maybe. Let's go back to Lani. I forgot. Oh, we still have to do Kitava in this act. Ugh. I just mind myself. That's another fun fight. Pretty much everything from Act 4 onward is like painful. Had to get some gear upgrades at some point. Ay. Using the normal mobs as well. Like I'm still over leveled for the zone, but normal mobs are scary. We won, Zulu. Physical minions, lightning, explode on death. I should probably go dump the stuff I found in my stash. Do that actually. Real quick. Get some reward. Ooh, uncarved gemstone. Does that mean I can go back to library and get something? Or do I save that for later? Because I don't know. Actually, let's check the wiki for that one, because it could be a waste if I use it now. If I use it in library, when I can use it at level Act 6 maybe. So we check here. Open browser. PoE wiki, I think. I keep forgetting which one. There's like PoE wiki, and then there's the fan server. There's like uncarved gemstone. Carved gem is a currency item is used by seals in library and a skill gem in Ruthless mode. Includes skill gems from Act 4 and excludes drop-only skills such as monster serve skills and detonate mine. It's not droppable, only obtainable. It's not in the core game. Quest hours are finishing, so you get one more in the third. Or what is this? Oh, when you finish Act 10, when you kill Kitava, last time you get it. So still... Where should I list that? Those do not... Oh! No! Ah, my eyes! Ah! Ugh. Hello there, Shira. God damn. Why you scare me like that? How are you doing? How you doing? How's life? Okay, let's go to and check what skills we want. Maybe there's something cool. Something cool, swaggy, max swag. How's you? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Been playing hardcore. We haven't died yet today. We died once yesterday at like level 8. And now we're level 47. So if we die, fuck me. I don't know. Will we go and play Tetris or something else instead if I die now? So I think we unlocked more options. Or no, it's the same as before. Or maybe it's stuff we got from quest rewards. We have the ballista. Tornado shot we don't care about. Cyclone no. Alchemist mark, blade blast, and stunning arrow. I wonder if I want to get normal frenzy. Let's get frenzy charges. Playing League? Oh god damn. Do you need help? Do you need to speak to someone? Are you okay? It's been a while since I played or tried to play League, of all things. I think Elemental Hit would be cool if I had like the ultimate version, but that's really hard to get. But if I had this one, and I did lab and I got the deterministic one, you know, guaranteed. But otherwise, I'm thinking lightning arrow maybe could be worth having. And using fork lightning arrow, does that work? Does anyone know? Fork lightning arrow, then curse mark, sniper's mark. Either that or get precision. Precision is kind of easy to get from getting to like level 12. That's also lightning arrow. Maybe I go like something I can't get myself. Thinking maybe a guard skill if there's any. I guess there aren't any guard skills. That would be too OP. Bone shatter. Some banners maybe? Punishment. Warlord's mark could be nice. Like it gives you leech. Endurance shards when slain. Stun duration. Rage when stunned. This could be maybe something to use when I get the spread. I think I'll try that. Yo, new meta. Either that or Vitality. Enduring Cry. Enduring Cry is probably gonna kill me for the cast time. Steel Skin? Would I be able to level Steel Skin? Nah. I'll find out. Wait, Warless Mark, YOLO. We're going Rage. We swap to this and try it out. I'm under blankets, need some cuddles. Oh no. I send virtual tacos. Almost the same as a hug. Same concept. Just better. See, we have one alchemy orb. Maybe it's time for a weapon upgrade soon. He's gotta be lucky. Yeah, it's still a while left until lab. Oh wait. Did I use teleport out? Did I use the waypoint? No, I used the waypoint. I kind of forgot which way did I go? Am I supposed to go the backtrack way now? Yeah, I have to go back here. Torched quartz. Done. But I did teleport out. Hold up. I guess my teleport expired or something. Or I'm blind. I'm writing in between deaths. Oh. Oh, I did have portal. What the fuck's going on? Maybe I'm blind. Oh wait, I haven't I don't have the spread yet. I get the spread one. In one level, I'll get the spread. Oh no, 2 levels. Also, that sounds sussy. I get to spread in 1 level. We love it, we love it. Bonk. I wonder if endurance chargers still do resistances? No, they changed that, right? Ah! Elemental damage reduction. Alright, that's what it gives now. Who did that? Who got the hammers? I mean, okay, I did say something sussy this time, so it's valid, but... Still. Reaxis. I can't believe you've done this. Then again, it's a bit nicer with the hammers than fucking flashbang syrup did a little while ago. But damn, the flashbang's scary. The face one, I didn't even hear this thing. Oh my god. You just happen to have good timing, I guess. Professional hammerer. So this mob is fucking tanky. And it slows me down a lot. Actually, you know what? I skipped that little mini boss. I died to that before in softcore. It's because you don't expect the high degen he does. I did hear the sussy thing, but I couldn't make anything out of it. Yeah, I already forgot what it is, because goldfish memory, but I know it was something. Something, spreading my legs. Spread my balls? What? Something like that. I don't know. I noticed I can do that very often. Like if I'm just filler talking sometimes, I can be talking about something and literally like while I'm talking about it, I forget what I'm talking about and I just keep on going. It's great. Being a streamer and speaking for 8 hours every day non-stop and like, oh wait, sometimes it's just going per automatic. You don't even think about it. And nearly inhale my biscuit. God damn. You can do stuff like that? Respect. All the way. Kick W. Okay, Rune Square. It's beautiful over here. It's kind of ruined though. You got a potential upgrade here. Like, I don't want to use my alchemy orb in this, but that's maybe a chance orb. Imagine getting a headhunter in Ruthless. I assume tier 1s aren't like impossible to find. It's just very unlikely to ever like even see a tier 2 unique. Okay, I'm gonna use up all my luck while I'm playing Ruthless, so I don't have any luck at all when I play PoE2. Getting head in PoE2, yes. Let's get head. PoE head. Now, mastery. Reduce accuracy and take increased damage when I mark something. So now it doesn't matter which mark I use, and every mark will increase my damage dealt. Alright, chatty, I'm gonna go now. Bye bye, Hassan. Have a good one. Enjoy the cheese. If you don't know the context, that sounds weird, but trust me, Hassan loves cheese. No, not November. Non-stop, not November. Night. Oh, nighty night. Oh. I noticed now after that Patrick did a little extra N. He just really likes nuts. And nights. Night, nut. We have another... Were these Kevins? Someone gave the big skeleton guys a name last stream. Charles? No, Charles is the names I usually give. It's Kevin or like something like that. Stereotypical name of a big guy. This build looks fun. It is very simple, and it's no links at all, pretty much. It's just normal skills, but it works. But normally, you know, if you're playing not in Ruthless, you'd be running like 4 and 5 links by now, and everything would die a lot quicker. It's literally just get elemental damage on your bow, and get ring of arrows. And then the only support I have is a blind support, which is, you know, no damage increase really, I think. It just chance to blind, increase blinding duration, but it doesn't really add any mana costs, so at least I can spam. And then it's running around raining stuff down while I'm spamming my ballistas that do the same thing as me. It's like the cookie cutter leveling bow build kinda, but a bit more tankiness and more life, and then a lot less damage because the fact that I can't have links, or I haven't found any links that are useful yet. The only problem is Sniper's Mark is kind of bad with this combo, because you don't really have any projectiles that can fork out. So it becomes kind of weak with the like effect. It just becomes increased damage taken. That's why I'm using other marks right now. Oh, hello there, Matt. God damn, it's been some time. You're trying for 90. I mean, I'm just gonna keep playing until I die, probably. And then we play another game. I don't know, maybe I'll probably... If I die before maps, I think I might make a new character. I'll try again. But if I get to maps and then die... then I don't really know. Like, it depends on how much time it's left before PoE2. But yeah. When PoE2 comes out, obviously, that's the goal. We abandon Ruthless. But how are you doing? And what have you been up to all this time? What games have you been gaming? He doesn't have time to hit 90 before PoE2 starts if he plays 24/7. Ah, it's fine. I just need to be immortal and run tier 16 maps instantly when I hit maps. And it's good. Can I organize a TFT capture the flag? Probably not, because I don't know. I don't think I have enough people watching my stream who like actively plays PoE. Not yet, at least. Alright, you were trying to get all the achievements at some point. How many do you have left? Like, what achievements are you missing? Oh no, actually I don't have the DPS. You're gonna fuck up the tree! My tree! Or actually, okay, no, okay, they will... I have to face tank them, or they are attacking the tree. And they're... oh, fuck! That guy has... You not fuck that tree. He has a life regen, I can't deal with that. Too weak. Been playing TFT. Seems like a lot of people like TFT. I never tried it, but I did play like Dota chess back in the days, before it became like a standalone client, whatever that's called now. I think I did play it a bit in a standalone client as well, but then I didn't enjoy it anymore. But a lot of people play TFT. TFT gamers. Ruthless is hard to see in progress map, that's true. Like getting the map drops, then being able to roll them is probably the harder part. I have 2 left, CTF and matching out Pantheons. Oh, but the Pantheons I guess is kind of easy. It's just that it's annoying. And you need to have a lot of maps pool, so you need to have played that league that you want to do it. Or do it in standard, I guess. But the maps could have changed now. Look, a hideout. I probably have that already. Have you guys ever done the quest over here? Kill Utula? Do you ever do this while you're like league starting? I think I intentionally skip this guy all the time. I don't even know what the reward is. Call to Bannon for your reward. A bit more fun than auto chest. You can duo, which is fun. Oh right, you can do multiplayer. Oh right, you also played TFT with Felix boy. The fem boy. What? What is this nick? So I can like not expose him every time. And so we can expose him right now as well. Oh yeah, actually, okay. I think now slab stuffs. Because I found a dog tag when I was playing Tarkov PvE. I found a dog tag of a guy called Slabs. And, oh yeah, cookies. I found a dog tag of a NPC or like a fake PMC that was called Cookie as well. So I have 2 dog tags that resemble people I know. I think Cookie got killed by Knight as well. I was like doing the good old cultist hunting, and I didn't find a single cultist in like 4 or 5 hours of farming. But I got like the goon squad multiple times, and then when I got the goons, they fucking they killed all the PMCs nearby, including cookies. Very sad, but now I got a trophy. Trophy dog tag. But yeah, I think I'm missing like 10 achievements if I want to do like a full achievement run. I don't know if I got to level 90 in hardcore yet. But for Ruthless, I don't think there's a separate achievement for anything in Ruthless. It's all just hardcore or normal. Because that would be probably too painful for people to get like achievements inside Ruthless as well. But that's like where the real challenges are as well, kinda. But solo self and hardcore Ruthless is maybe not a place where they should encourage all the players to go. Okay, we got the toot. Might as well do all the skill points. Usually I skip this until after, Act 10. I feel like in Ruthless it's worth getting that extra skill point. Skills and points. That's all I want for Christmas. For Link, it's also a chromatic. That's like a chest that could be worth alchemy orbing or essencing. It's because it's like armor renovation, good base, and I kinda need more defenses. Haste! Oh my god, our first aura. Guys, we're going fast now. I'm gonna reserve our mana and use it. I don't have any problem with reservation right now. Haste. Oh my god, look at this. We're so fast. We're fucking zooming. It's like, imagine, I don't even have movement speed on my boots. And now this is like my first movement speed item or movement speed bonus. Lovely. And now we should get the mark spread as well. Speaking of boots, look here when we get the first movement speed boots. Phew, fuck. Next time. Transfers on death. I kind of want to get the no regen as well, so I might go for a second mastery. Now if I attack this and it spreads, no. I have a chance of getting a lot of endurance charges. 3 charges, easy damage reduction. And I don't have to care too much like who I mark. I can just mark a pack and then it's gonna end up on the rare sooner or later. Now it's probably worth getting the Life Leech Mastery, make it instant, because now we have technically 3% mana and Life Leech. Look how fucking tanky this guy is. I kind of want to get a single target, like I should maybe get Fire Arrow back or something. I don't have any supports for it, but just any ability that kind of works as a single target when it's like completely only one mob left and it's super slow to kill. Here. Feels like it's faster to spam a snaring arrow than using a rain. Nuke, nuke, nuke. And this is why you need sustain, because a lot of time DPS is going to be a problem. So you need to like sustain your life and mana and flask preferably, so the low DPS doesn't become an issue. Wait, did I get all the torments? I did. Kinda got distracted by myself. So maybe we actually try to get a bit more damage first. Can't really pierce, or pierce won't help. Fork or chaining we can't really do either. Crit we can't. Crit chance with bows. Additional arrow. Attack speed with bow and additional arrow. Is that worth going for? Or is attack speed an additional projectile? It's 1 12 damage. 5, 5, 5, 1. This is 4, 4, 4, 1. Then we can also get bow mastery if we want to get anything like the projectile, and increase and reductions to projectile speed also apply to damage with bow. It's probably worth going for if we ever get any projectile speed. Ah, shit, we got a reward, but everything is shit. Glad you can see at least what rolls they have before. Sadly, it is poop. I realized this belt I can save for a backup character. Do we chance orb? Yeah, fuck it. YOLO. We're chancing Headhunter. No. Got lightning resist on this belt and on the fucking leather belt or strength belt we chanced as well. Wound square. Okay, it's Kitava time. Wish me luck. Oh look, this guy is still going hard. So am I, brother, so am I. I think actually I'll pour up some more coke and drink before I do the last push here. Hydrate a little bit. Whenever I get to like next safe spot. Should be up here. The rooftops is beginning. the ending of the beginning of the ending. Skål. I've started to like saying skål after I drink for some reason, because I keep forgetting to do it before. I have IRL delay. Prepping for Christmas, exactly. Shot. Need to remember to mark mobs. Manual mark. Probably never gonna find mark on hit. And even if I find it, I don't know if it's gonna be worth using. In the beginning, yeah. But I have to figure out which mark I'd use then. Let me mark. Okay, here we go. Mark spreading is actually really good. Whenever there's like a pack like this, I get 3 endurance charges and get some well-deserved physical damage reduction. And elemental, but it's mainly the fist that I care about, because I have 100 armor. And I don't really see if I get rage or not. I have to pay attention. Like if I curse weak mobs, I don't think I do high enough damage to like get stuns in. And because I can't crit either, that's also a problem. Is that like the only times you would get a stun normally? Maybe if I do it on like a white mob like this. Yeah, okay, I get rage if it is a white mob. You can see I have like almost max range now. 30 rage. Oh, rage is cap 30 now. Oh! Was that, is that a core change or is that a ruthless change? Remember they did a lot of rage rework. Gives me more speed at least. It's more speed, more damage, more clear. My damage just goes to a halt kind of when I'm fighting a single target rare. Alright, that's the thing. I can't stun if I freeze, and the majority of my damage is cold. Or is it freeze, or is it just chill? Vtuber. What can go wrong? Hello, Vtuber. You're real. Default skin. Okay, we're in phase 2 or phase 3. I don't know what kind of phase it is, to be honest. Heart phase. I hate that that mob kind of has a flicker strike. Just teleports to you every now and then and slaps your ass. Next phase. I think it's one more hard phase and then he'll go down. Oh, right, and then we get minus resistances. Oh no. If I did not have a haste there, I would not have been able to dodge that as easily. It's all adding up. All the small pieces, all the steps, all the loot we found brought us here today. So we can die to Kitava with style. Ooh, it was a joke. Just a prank. It's a prank. I didn't mean it. There's too many big guys. Oh, okay, we got the next phase. No, wait, okay, we're done? I think we're done. Because now it's gonna come up again. It's gonna be level 2 or level 3 Kitava, yeah. Okay, we did it. We finished Act 6? 5? Well, what is this? Act 5? And we're going to Act 6. Minus 30% to all resistances. I think we might have to farm a bit. Or do something to fix our resists. We're 9 cold resist. Fire resist is the main issue. We do have a fire resistance ring that I could like slap my alchemy orb on. But maybe we just go to the left and farm the zombie zone and see if we get lucky first. But we can't do the Brine King yet before we get more lightning, and well, lightning is kind of fine, but cold we need more. Because the Brine King is like heavy fizz and lightning and like a lot of passive cold damage. And I don't want to get killed at the end of this act either. But in the beginning it's fire resist, so I might have to swap depending which part I am at. Oh, wait, we got a thing in Jiggy. Ribbon fell, what's it called? Shipment? Yeah, shipment. This one is gonna give us like 2 alchemy orbs. Oh, successful, no failure with the 20 or 18% fail. We got 1 alchemy orb and bound rune. We stonking now. Let me see if we can get any more ship boys. Look at this! It's the clown. Can upgrade once. Operation cannot be complete. What? Oh, we're missing amber ore. Are we not mining that? Oh, we're missing 1 amber. Hold up. Is it just ores I need, or is it bars I need, or does it not care? Either or. Okay, there we go. Found recruitment. Ooh, look at this. Smelter, miner. We need a ship guy. We have enough to get one of these. Okay, here we go. Now we're getting some ship boys. Level 4s and something else. Rogue. Okay, we can't start with this building yet. I'm thinking... I think we're gonna start farming to upgrade the shipping thing as well. What are you screaming for? Please. Stop screaming, I'm afraid. Or Calcum and Corn again. Now we can hopefully do a lot more. So, what is on, let's see here, 130 divided by 5 should be 26 bars. And then 52 corn. And there's no risk, so let's do something else as well. So we have extra of bit of wheat. Oh god, our shipment is very safe. So we have to start getting thaumaturgic dust so we can like multiply all the loot. Let's do it. This will be our most expensive shipment, but we're gambling now. Select port. Set sail. Boom, 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 boom. Does anyone know what you need to get the smelter thing? Is it like you get everything else first upgraded a certain level, or is it more about unlocking your town hall to be higher level?
Welcome to the forge.
Let's see.
I should have a drink with Fusion later.
Everything we can do on weapon is sun rune. These are only for weapons, right? Yeah, it's only weapons, so unless I find any sun runes, I can't really do any. I have 2 alchemy orbs now though, so Found rune, life rune, sun rune. So we have 1 sun rune. What can we do? Can we do anything with 1 sun rune? Praise be the sun! Yeah, we can do a lot of flat fire. Wait, is it only fire you can do on weapons? Or is that like something you unlock the higher level here? Using bound runes. Oh, okay. So I use my bound rune and my raining gold. Ah, that's how it works. Okay, so now I can use bound runes for lightning damage. Then I think it's worth using 1, because I need more damage. And the bound rune... I don't know the rarity difference on any of these, so fuck it. Slapping up. Use a bit of extra lightning. If I knew that you started to upgrade it, I would have done that earlier. As well to use my other type of runes. Now, this will not... I don't know what you get for quest reward here now. Normally you would get like unlock Lily. Oh, Wisp. Infest. Yes. This guy. It's gonna have some juicy ass loot. Look at this. 2 blue items. It feels so sad, but it's still like 2 blue items isn't bad from 1 rare. It's just when you see it, you expect something more. Oh, hello there. Setsobu. I don't know how to pronounce that, but what's up? How you doing? How's it hanging? Oh, we got a shrine here. Big pack. Oh no, it's one of those with mortal guy. Is it this guy? Yeah, it's the rare. Makes everyone immortal. Or super tanky. Going good? Just read download PoE to kill time, but I don't know what to do on it. I highly recommend playing Ruthless. If I don't know like why exactly, but I just feel like the game is so different in Ruthless, and it's such like it's a new thing. If you played like PoE a lot before and like thousands of hours, it's like it's a new thing. But if you're new to PoE, it's also like, it's easier to understand somehow, Ruthless. It's just, you know, a bit more punishing and you might die a lot more. But it's like slow paced and it feels less stressful. Now I'm playing hardcore just because I wanna like do it for content, but I think playing non-hardcore Ruthless is also pretty fun, and then you can make the mistakes and die a lot. It's gonna hurt your mental a little bit, but not as much as dying in hardcore. Hardcore Ruthless, yeah, I would say it's kind of tasting. If you're streaming, for example, I think hardcore is a bit more fun, both for me and for chat, but just not Ruthless in normal. It's nice to like just get used to ARPGs, but not specifically the Sumi extreme speed meta that we have in normal PoE. And it's just nice, then you get more time to maybe pay attention to the story or whatever you want. I just think, like, the first time I played Ruthless, I was like, goddamn, if I ever wanted to introduce the game to someone and they, like, want to learn everything by themselves and don't want to watch YouTube videos for anything, I think Ruthless might be the way. Because this is the game mode that reminds me the most about when I played Pathofexile the first time. Back in the first stress test they ever had. Or like it was a weekend where you were allowed to play, and then after that it got back. It was like 2 or 3 days it was open from Friday to Sunday, and I got to like level 50, or like I got to end game and I was like top 50 in the ladder, and I had no clue what I was doing, and I was just using one link skills and like having 6 different skills on a bar, just doing Rain of Fire, Frost Wall, Frost Lance, like just stupid. Nothing like worked, but I learned the game by just doing stuff, and it was fun. And like looking in global chat. Oh, you don't even get the quest reward for this. God damn it, Lily. Or no, wait. Is it Lily I have to speak to? I do get a reward. It actually sounds like I'm down to try Ruthless. Yeah, it is like, you know, especially if you're bored and you don't know what to do, like playing Ruthless when there's like a new league launch, you probably feel stressed and like you want to play the new content and you feel like falling behind, blah blah blah. But Ruthless, it's a SSF or not SSF, I don't really know what's the most fun. I played Trade before, and so when you find, like I found Fork, for example, like a support gem. It's not the best, but some people really need it for the build. So you could trade it for like a really good support gem. So there's a lot more item trading in Ruthless. Like either you trade for one like alchemy orb for something. Also voice crack. Oops. Either you trade like one alch, and then like you know like chaos orb, but with alchemy orbs, or you like trade gem for gem if it seems like they're equal value or equal rarity. And it's like probably a lot smaller and cool community. I should probably have global chat on now that I'm doing SSF, because usually SSF global chats are like a lot of nice people. Also, holy fuck, I don't want to get too many rares with auras here. I think I have to clean up here. This corpse explode as well on top of that. And something that shocks me as well, that's really bad. Oh, unique! Elegant sword. Is that the summoner's sword? No, it's the multi-strike sword. If I ever want to play a melee build, I'm starting to get a few melee swords and daggers. I think that's my 4th unique now. That's kind of weird. Like, I find technically more uniques in the acts than I do in normal leagues, it feels like. So the rate of finding unique is like not that low, it's just that you get so little of the yellow items. Chaos damage multi, damage to spells. This is actually a caster dagger. Intelligence, chaos damage multi, fire damage to spells. You wouldn't really use chaos dot and flat damage, I think. Unless you're doing some weird fire conversion poison, but you know, you can't really expect anything like that in Ruthless. I'm just coping. you're getting uniques from the league mechanic. Is that true? Do they like, or maybe it's like, you know, the rare mobs have, you know, the mod where, like there's a mod that is a guaranteed unique drop from rare monsters. I don't really know, I haven't really paid attention, but that was a rare mob that dropped a unique. The other times, I don't know if it was a rare or if it was like a yellow-white mob. Also, holy fuck, it's so many mobs. Oh! Compared to before. Why there's so many, like, it just ramped up. The game went crazy. Just clicked one league mechanic as soon as it got to Act 6 and everything's chaos. It never stops spawning. Let me live. We just have to take it wave by wave. We did it. We did one league mechanic. Well, it's huge ass boys that got big hammers and fuck, one of these blue mobs almost fucking one-tapped me. Well, okay. When I say one-tap, he did half my life in one hit. That feels like a one-tap. Attack speed. How long has this league been out? Yes, long time. I think 3 months, maybe? I think they have like, well, they have like an extra league now. But you can't do it in Ruthless, sadly. But they had like an extra league. They released like less than a month ago. There's like a mix of the current league and the previous league. So you have the good stuff from Necropolis. When it comes to, you know, the mobs spawning in the zone, having like chance to drop extra loot, and have like, it's kind of cool. But I forgot what other stuff it has and what they removed. But there's some stuff that is not in from the previous league, but it's mainly like the good stuff, and then it's like your Settlers League as it is already. So if you wanna like play something a lot more Sumi, where you get a lot of loot and it's just kinda going crazy, then you can play like, you know, normal softcore. But if for Ruthless, it's only Settlers, which still is really good to get some resources. I'm gonna like almost half of my alchemy orbs from the league mechanic. But it's also fucking scary to do the league mechanic sometimes in hardcore. Too spooky for me. Yeah, I might have to use my alchemy orb to craft more fire resist. 30 resist here. Like these mobs are just gonna slap me. I'll actually do an attempt. Because we have a fire resistance ring with perfect roll, and we have 2 alchemy orbs, and I think I need more defenses here. Here, ruby ring. This one is going to be hard to replace. Attack speed, cold damage, all attributes, lightning resist, life. This one is just rarity and strength, fire and cold. So I lose a bit of cold, which is, oh. Well, okay, it's okay. We get cold resist when I alchemy orb this one, right? Yes, we did. And it's life and 2 flat fizz and accuracy. That's like perfect. So our cold resist is exactly the same as before, but we got 15 more fire resistance and more life. We lose some rarity, but I think we lose a lot of rarity if we die. Who could have guessed? Yeah, that 15% is probably gonna keep me alive from some fire degen thing. A little mini boss here. Raihala, Tukama's loyalty. So we just kill his dog. Tukama's dog. We're horrible people. I can't believe. Just go up and slap a dog. Also, we need more healing potions. We have to find more of the Hallow life flasks. At least one more. I think we do the side mission here. I usually skip this. I kind of forgot what this gives. It's like you find a poem for that guy with the hat. Oh, the Bestel's manuscript. I don't know, maybe that's not. Oh, actually, ooh, we got Bestiary. I forgot. I think we have a beast to run, so maybe we have 2 beasts we can run now after we clear this on. We have some shenanigans to do. Oh god, that guy's fast. Stop in the name of the law. Oh. Yellow stuff. It's like, when I see yellow weapon, I get happy. Even if I know I'm not gonna use that base type, it's like, oh, I wanna see what the rolls are in this one. And then I can dream about playing melee, or like a cleave, or what's called, not a cleave, but a claw build. Like lightning strike or something. Ooh, lightning damage. I have good lightning resist, but that still hurts. I don't know if I want to run this this beast just yet. I can barely, like, he has life regen. I can't really kill him. Oh no, he's too strong for me. We abandon ship. Oh, and there's a wisp somewhere here. I don't want the wisp to infest the beast. Oh, okay, never mind. We can kill it if we get this aura here. Where we get, it's like, it's gonna be good enough to give us the damage we need to kill the guy. Now we won't be able to run it in our menagerie. Oh, Val Orb. Yeah, now we have a 30 seconds buff. It gives insane damage. Just look. We can do it. As long as it doesn't spawn too many ads. Stop spawning ads. 9 seconds left of the nuke. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Yes. Did it. Okay, we just got 60 gold. We need to get the mastery to prevent life regen on marked targets to be able to kill stuff like that. So whenever I get the next like notable and I finish like what I'm building for, I'll go for next mark mastery maybe and have 2 masteries for marking. I think that's gonna be worth. Either that or you're getting more damage somehow, but I don't think I can get enough damage like counteract regen on like really strong monsters. I would require to find like 1 really good support gem for damage. Okay, I'll take another sip. Skål! Should I turn in? Yeah, let's see what we get. What do you have for me, Bestel? Bestefar. Oh, belts. Can we beat this belt? This one has 1 more life. If it has like a resistance and something damage, or yeah, something. If it has something, it's good. If it doesn't have something, it's bad. It has nothing, it's shit. This one, meh. 2 all orbs. God damn. Okay, we have to start looking into getting upgrades on some of the armor pieces. Like, we don't need this helmet. It's just because of the rarity I'm using it. But maybe we can buy a base or find a base and then use alchemy, a helmet. Just pray for like this now. Something with armor evasion preferably. Ah, fuck it. Okay, we'll look out for a helmet. And boots are fine, gloves are fine, chests. Yeah, armor evasion chests we need to look for as well. Whatever we find first with is a good base. We're gonna... Oh, moist. It's money! Hello! What's up? How's it going? And... Skål. Oh, you redeemed the stretch as well. Okay, I'll stretch in a sec. What happened to my... Did I take a pardon? No, I didn't. Oh. Oh. Nice. Hello, sir. Hello, money. How's life going? Have you... I remember you said you were going to do something work-related, but also that you were sick. Are you still sick-ish, or are you feeling better? How are you? I'm doing good, I'm doing good. I did stay up way too late last night and wake up like right before stream, but otherwise, pretty good. I ate before stream, and I have stuff to eat during stream, and then I have sandwiches as well. So, it's pretty good, I would say. As long as I don't die. This zone is like one of the zones I died the most in Act 6 for some reason. I think it's just the mob types. Fucking scary with all projectile stab. And they do cold damage as well. Food preparation, yeah, well, it's not really full-on meal, it's more like lunch meal. But I'm having lunch 2 times as breakfast and then as lunch, and then I make real dinner after stream. Because my sleep schedule is so fucked. Literally waking up at 4:30 PM. I'm losing it. You ran out of gold! No! I have to go and dump gold in the stash. Oh, level up. I'll go out and fix it real quick. Still good at your food. That's true, that's true. Better than no food. But that would be a pain. Like, starting stream without eating breakfast or anything. I would, like, last for an hour or two and then, like, lose my sanity. And now it will last for under 2 hours. As long as I don't keep spending my gold. Which I kinda do. Come on, click it properly. We really need more cold resist as well. I wonder if I should alchemy a belt instead. I don't know. I think helmet is best. Just gonna find a helmet to alch and then we good. Not gonna lie, I woke up a couple of minutes ago. Uh-oh. So that make me assume that you are still sick and you're recovering right now, or did you just take a nap in the middle of the day? Like a normal human being. I don't know why I'm full clearing this zone. I just feel like I'm mentally preparing myself for the boss of this zone. After a small nap, okay. So you don't have... You didn't go to bed at 8 AM, so... You got something going for you. No, I didn't even watch any anime last night. I literally played Tarkov all night. Alright, Tarkov-y. Wouldn't say I'm sick. Maybe just under the weather, like some people say. I've noticed over the course of the years that people use sick for very different things. Sometimes people are sick just because, you know, they have fever, but they're not sick if they just have a cold. Some people are sick when they have PMS, but they're not sick, you know, when if they can still work, they're not sick. But, you know, it's like people define sick sometimes very different. Oh, this was so much easier than I thought it was gonna be. Then rare monsters were harder than the boss. Good right. No, we don't have... Oh, look at this. 108 life and accuracy, but we don't have enough strength to use it. That would be like his flat 100 life and more armor. Can we get... Oh, we're not even got enough with 130 node. We have no biceps. Or like very badass. Or radical. Swaggy. Headache can come back, yeah. Headache's no good. But I guess, yeah, that's another thing, like some people say they're sick when they have a headache, and I wouldn't say I'm sick when I have a headache, I would just say my head hurts. But then if you have migraine... Oh! I guess you could count migraine as being sick. It's just that, depending on who you are, like the migraine is gonna be different long time. And I wouldn't say, like, if you're migraine, it's gonna be hard to work most kind of jobs. Stay focused, anything, like... It's... If you compare it to a cold, like a cold, obviously you spread the sickness, and I think that's maybe one of the defining factor that people use, is like, if you are sick, you have something that is contagious and you're not like going to work or something because they might also get sick. And if it's something else, they have to specify like, oh, I broke my leg so I can't come to work. And that's not being sick, but it still can't work, you know? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking about. Okay, so this is the fire guy we want fire resistance for. As you can see, there's like a little totem spinning around, shooting fire. Then he hits and does fire damage. Then there's these little ads here. The small totems. Look at my DPS, it's insane. Not killed one totem. It's very cold. Did you get food poisoning? Asking me or asking money? But yeah, food poisoning is also like kind of sickness, I guess, that you would call in sick for work from, but I guess it's technically not contagious. But then you don't really know sometimes for sure if it's food poisoning or if it's like stomach flu. And you don't want to bring stomach flu to work. That's a really bad one. I got it from a coworker earlier this year, and like 3 more people got sick, and we had to like do like a mini shutdown, Corona 2.0, but only for like 4 days. So the clients who got sick were like not allowed to leave the room, and we delivered food to their room. They were like, oh, room service, but then they, you know, that they were sick. It's not fun, but at least had something going for it. They didn't have to attend any like treatment stuff, and they could just sit in the room and isolate like they usually do. Yay! But yeah, it was kind of rough because it's like apparently I'm still kind of like semi butthurt about this, but my coworker got sick and she threw up and like, you know, was like 100% like stomach flu or like some kind of stomach disease, and she stayed at work and laid down in like the sofa in the music room to like just chill for a bit or like, you know, try to get better because she didn't want to like add more sick hours, so she wanted to stay at work until her shift finished and then go home, but she couldn't work, so she was just laying there. And then the same day as that happens, in the evening, I go in the music room and I sit in that sofa when I'm like restringing the guitars for work, or the guitars at work, and then like one of the clients come up and tells me that she's been laying in there. And I was like, oh well, I didn't like touch too much, so maybe I'm fine. And then like in the morning after, I start feeling bad, my stomach bad, but I'm fine, and I get home, and the first thing that happens when I get home, I fucking have the most liquid shit I had in a long time, and then like 2 hours later I start throwing up. It's I'm still a bit salty about her like not going home instantly and staying at work, used to for some reason staying at work. Salt, man, salt. I have a hoodie and I'm inside the blanket and still a little cold. Yeah, fever. 100%. I don't get food poisoning. It's very windy and cold outside on Monday. I don't even have warm enough clothes, I guess. Yeah, I have a feeling like that you went outside maybe a bit too cold, and then just the wind. The wind kind of fucks you up, even if you have warm clothes. If it's not like wind resistant, it like you lose all your heat anyhow. It's been a long time since I got like a normal cold. It's like either been COVID or like the flu. I don't think I've gone on like a, within quotation mark, normal sickness in a long time. It's only been some kind of virus that's been going around. But I guess that's technically most of the time what colds are, but like from just being out in the cold, I don't think I've gotten sick from that in a long time. I don't have a fever, I don't feel like it at least. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it's just bad blood flow, something like that. Because actually, okay, that's the thing that happened yesterday. We had a new client at work and we also had a meeting. And after the meeting, we had a little like 15-minute break in the middle. And we all go down to like the dinner room, the cafeteria kinda. And then there's a new client there who's sitting, and it's her first day, and talking to one of the other workers. And we all like, oh, hello, and we introduce ourselves and we shake hands. And I shake hand with her, and like, she says her name, and I say my name, and then she's like, oh my god, you're hot. And like, you know, not, she kind of said it in a weird way like that, but you know, my hands were really hot, and she had really cold hands. But it ended up being a bit awkward, like, we introduced each other, and like, oh, hello, my name is blah blah. Oh, hi, my name is blah blah. Oh, you're hot. Oh, I mean, you got hot hands. Like, oh yeah. Say what you want. Both are correct. I don't know. I didn't say anything like that, but you know, I thought it was kind of fun. But then I realized, like, shit, I felt like I was cold in my hands. Like, I was feeling uncomfortable and felt like I had cold hands. But then compared to her hands, I had like fucking steaming hot hands. And I think like maybe just I'm sensitive to cold, and I have like a, you know, warm blood, I guess. So it feels like it's cold all the time when it's not like very hot. But technically I'm like, you know, at a normal temperature. It's just like I don't like the feeling of when things around me are colder unless I'm already like overheated. That's the thing I had to train out on my coworkers here in the States. They used to all show up regardless how sick they are. Oh yeah. Also, hello there, Elm. How you doing? But yeah, I get like there's always gonna be people, especially sadly in healthcare. I hear this a lot. Like people say like I can't afford to be sick. It's probably even more common in the US because I don't know how it works with sick leave there. But like usually, if you're sick for one day, you usually don't get paid for that one day. But if you're sick more than one day, then you get paid a bit, you know, like a sick leave kind of pay. But if it's just one day every now and then, I don't know how it works exactly. I think sometimes you don't get what is karensdagar. I'm never sick, so I don't really look into karensdagar. And when I'm sick, I stay home because when I'm sick, I'm usually really sick. But it's like I wouldn't go to work if I had something I know is contagious. Unless, let's say, they can't find anyone else and they have someone to come in and I feel good. It's just like I'm, feeling a bit under the weather. Stuff like that is fine. I can plow through stuff like that. But if I have something I know, like I have a flu, I have a COVID, I have something I know is contagious, I'm like, you don't want, like, this could, I could come into work and solve the issue you have right now, but the odds are that I'm gonna start, a chain of fucking sick people, and then it's gonna be problem. And I don't want to do that to my coworkers. Like, it feels like a selfish move if you want to save money, or if you want to, like, if your boss wants to get in, that's a different thing. Like, if the boss doesn't give a fuck and like just wants you to work even though you're sick, that's a bad management, I think. But if you do it yourself and you refuse to tell anyone that you're sick and you're standing there like all the time and like sneezing someone in the neck, I spit on you. Usually pretty good at not getting sick, but yeah, that's bad. How I Met Your Mother. Oh, oh, you meant from me shaking your hand. Yeah, no, I don't think I'm legally, like, first of all, it's very inappropriate to, have a relationship with someone of my clients. But yeah, it's kind of fucked. I don't think I'm even legally allowed to do that unless I like have to go to court and stuff like that. It's kind of like how it works when you work in healthcare with like, and you are like taking care of people, it's very frowned upon to be like, because people abuse it, people, predators and everything, like they get close to people and build a relationship. The thing is, okay, this is a weird thing, but I had a coworker, like a temp worker, who like we fired later, but he was hitting on every single girl, mainly the ones who worked there, but he was also like doing hints to the clients as well that he thought looked good, that he was a good guy and he wanted to take them on trips and like go one-on-one trips together with them and like eat lunch and blah 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 and do like events that we kind of do at work, but he did it in a way that's really creepy, and he like asked where they lived and like things we don't need to know. Like it was weird, and he got fired a bit later because he was like literally, actually I don't think I've told this story before, but me and another coworker like were working one night and he like started messaging her on Instagram or WhatsApp, no, some kind of phone, maybe Snapchat as well. It's like one of them where you have like one of these profiles where you like a miniature guy of yourself, and that plays like it can make a character customize it to kind of look like yourself, and that's like your avatar. And during the night we two worked together, and he was supposed to work, but he called in sick and she jumped in instead of him. He sent her a message on this Snapchat, I think it was, and with a name, or well, okay, we just assume it's him, but the day before he sent messages to her on it with his own thing that she ignored, and then the day after when we worked together he did the same thing, but he added her with the character with my name, my real life name, and made an avatar that looked like me to make her respond or something, to like think like, oh, if you don't respond to me, maybe you'll respond to your other coworker that you're like on a, like we get along pretty well, so it's like maybe he's tried to like, I don't know what he tried to do, like it was really weird. And he did that stuff and he messaged her on Messenger like and everything and tried to like hook up with her pretty much, and she was like a really nice girl who's like a really hard time saying no and stuff like that, but she still managed to like ignore that guy. And she told us about it and we told our boss, and a few weeks later he got fired. Good times. It's kind of fucked up. There's a lot more small details, but I can't really mention them without like mentioning stuff that I'm maybe not supposed to mention. But it's, yeah, that guy he was very weird and he didn't do a lot of work, and he refused. Like one time, another coworker of mine we're working together with him, and he just sits in the sofa and does nothing. And sometimes we do that. Like, it's not that it's wrong to like chill and spend times with clients, but there was like things that had to be done at the time, and he refused to do those things, and he just sat in the sofa. And then like my coworker had told him to like prepare food, because that's also part of it, what we do. Like, you just heat up food in the oven and then serve it for lunch. And he was like refusing to do that, and he's like, no, you are going to do this. And then like, so he in the end he ended up doing like just heating up the food and serving it and taking away the dishes. And then he called the boss the day after and complained about how he was treated by his coworker. So in short, he complained to our boss because he had to work at work. So it's so stupid. He's like, I don't come here to be a fucking dishwasher. I'm here to take care of people. And like, but this job is not only taking care of people. Like, you have to. We have a house to take care of. We don't have servers. We don't have a chef 24/7. He has to work, and he refused to do it. And that's like at the same week as he sent those weird messages. That's probably part of it why he got fired. Oh, I've kind of forgot to read chat there for a bit. Most places that don't have sick leave. That being said, we have 90 days of unpaid sick leave due to how massive the place I work in. Anyone with long-term health issues has 1 year plus. Yeah, I know there's some kind of thing, like if you're sick for a long time, I think if you're sick for more than a week, it's not the workplace that pays for your sick leave anymore, it's like the state or like the government that pays out your sick payment if it's more than a week. So usually for long, but then also you're forced to bring like a doctor's note to prove that you are like, you have reason to stay at home. If it goes past that 1 week time. When you see teachers hitting on minors and psychologists hitting on their clients as well quite often, yeah, like, that's of course, like, there's always gonna be fucked up people, whatever like thing you're in. All right, we can go for this extra totem placement and totem damage. That will make our ballista stronger. Then we do that after we get an additional arrow. Then we can go Mark Mastery here later. Attack speed if you cast a Mark spell recently. Movement speed if you cast a Mark spell recently. Either that, or we can go this Mark Mastery. Effect of your marks. I don't care too much about the effect, but it is good. I have to think about it, but I think the totem damage is probably the main damage increase I can get right now. I had a computer teacher would only wink at like the female presenting people as well, extremely wild. Yeah, I do think teachers is kind of weird. When you start reaching like university though, I guess when everyone's above 18, it's still weird, but at least it's legal, so you know, I don't think it should be like not allowed. It's just kind of weird if it's like, if the age gap is too big, but that's just in general, like that doesn't have to do anything with school. Just that when you have like a leading role over someone, or like when you are, let's say, authority in general, it feels like if you abuse that authority for a relationship, it is fucked. Doesn't matter what thing you're in, and like it has to be mutual, and it's gonna be cases where people, like your boss at some place, like you fall in love with your boss, and your boss likes you, you know. Of course, you should be able to like each other, but also it has to be disclosed in some way, proven by others, and it shouldn't be hidden that like, okay, this is fine, it's not being abused, or like no one is doing something fucked up here. Also, this boss is lightning damage, but I think we're fine, we have pretty good lightning resist. He's kind of flowing through, and then suddenly we're fighting hard bosses. It's not like I'm even paying attention, I'm playing hardcore anymore. Too invested in my own stories. Don't get hit. And snaring arrow is actually really good for just being able to kite things. It's just a bit hard to keep it up on some mobs. And beautify. Thank you, Chevron. No, I hit the book instead of her. My snaring arrow. Okay, now back to Brutus, I think, or yeah. Read in, read out. And fuck Brutus. Ow. Okay, don't get hit, even if it's just an auto attack. Oh, half my life in one hit. Also, thanks for the follow. So, whoever is followed, I can't see right now after the boss. Ah, okay, we did it. Setsobu, thank you. Appreciate. We got a little maze and nothing else fun. This one, though, full room skill. This we're gonna alchemy orb, I think. Because if we get 30 strength, we can equip it. So next level we can equip it, and then hopefully it gets some good stats. And we have some rewards. Maybe we actually get a skill point. Oh, God, I forgot to read chat again. I work for my mom, so I can call sick out all the time when I stay home and play games. Damn! How do you work? Is it like a family-owned business, or is it like just she happens to be the one responsible at work? I think I got lucky most of my life. Don't remember any situation like this. Thank God. There are weird people out there, but some countries have it worse than others, depending on their laws and shit, but Sweden is not perfect. It's not perfect, but it doesn't happen everyone. But it tends to happen more towards like, I don't know. It just happens. But it seems like for some reason some of my friends are like, for them that happens all the time. I guess you have to go outside. So my friends who go outside, it happens more often than the ones who stay inside all the time. Okay guys, look here. Full room scale. He's gonna have like 500 armor, 125 life, chaos resist, and cold resist. Almost 500 armor, no resistance, no life. But it's 20 strength, wait. So I would need 48 strength. Oh fuck, if I had 2 more strength, I could have equipped this by like sheathing strength equipment. Okay, so it kind of ended up shit. I don't think we even can use it. Or we can use it, it's just... Well, it doesn't have life, so we can get the life mastery. So it will be... I'll put it in... page. Might as well have this in here. And the life belt. We could alchemy orb this as well. Not a bad axe, but we don't use axe. I find it especially weird with miners because it's fucking gross. Yeah, it's definitely fucked up when kids are being, you know, abused mentally. Like, it doesn't have to be sexual either. It's just like people using their authority over kids to like control them, you know, like negative or like a toxic way. Also watch the streak bonus you get is helping me speedrun too. Oh, you're talking about the channel points, okay. I wonder with Doriani's voice lines in a preview if they're NPCs instead of a boss. Oh, you mean like in the Diablo 2 preview thingy? She's the boss and I'm his shilling guy, so she won't fire me. Okay, nice. Yet. Not yet. Gotta fuck up a bit more first. Had some witchy turns, but as an adult and with just random guys, I just nicely told him to go away. Yeah, at least, you know, if people are being weird, but at least they know that, you know, when people are annoyed by them or tell them to stop, that they actually stop. That's like, okay, people are just, you know, don't understand, like, are confused maybe sometimes and they will make mistakes. But if you, like, literally, like, refuse to listen to people and you keep bothering or harassing them, whatever, like, after they tell you no, then, you know, they're unhinged. Oh my god, stop shooting balls at me. They're bowling. Why did the tree's not losing any health when they're attacking it? What's going on? The tree too strong. Nice, because we need a lot of the amber. Also, yesterday, everyone was purple in the chat. Now everyone's pink for me instead. Of course, actually, I think Zach and Setso, I think you both have, like, not selected a color in chat, so it's gonna be random what color everyone... Chaos Orb! Oh my god, my first Chaos Orb. It's random which color you're gonna be in the chat, but it just happened that you all are pink on my screen, on my OBS. Everyone's just pink in the chat. Except for Elm. It's like extra pink. I don't know what color that is. Like, bleach pink. Is this the next zone? I think I'll grab the Waystone and then go back and get the skill point. We need that extra strength now. I don't go out, so I don't get anything that I still think is right though. It's good for me. God damn, yeah. It's like, for him, or Zach is green on my screen on the, like, wait, okay, let's look here. You can see here. On the screen here, Zach is like greenish, and then everyone here is pink in my, like, the white OBS background here. I can, like, see if I can't really scroll in this chat, but everyone's pink in the chat. One in the pinker, one in the chat. What? But yeah, that's like, if you haven't selected a color, you'll always be random. And I keep noticing that because I didn't select the color on Serpabot, which is one, you know, responding to messages. And like for most of my commands now, I haven't set it up so it will, you know, do the, what the fuck's it called? Like one color mode. And I get distracted every time, like, oh shit, it's on you in the chat. Like, oh no, it's a Serpabot with a new color. In the screen I'm green, but in chat I'm blue, and then in my chat you're pink. All the layers. Ogres have layers. Armor scrap. Blue babbity babby die. I believe I will die. I don't even know. I've heard so many misheard lyrics of that song, so I don't really know like what is the original anymore. Is it babbity die, or do they actually say words and I just mix it up with all the misheard lyrics? I believe I will die. I believe I will die. You know, I don't even know what is right anymore. Alright, we need to get a bow. I keep forgetting to like look for bow upgrades. I'm kind of just hoping to get a drop. Ow. Beauty will grow from your dick. Maybe this guy wasn't totally random. Not good. But as long as you don't get fully exposed, or like, you know, as long as the people can't keep harassing, it's fine, I guess. It's gonna be fucked up people, but as long as they're like not permanently affecting you, we cope, we cope. It's like finding someone flaming you in League. It's not fun. But getting hung up on it too long maybe is not the best either. Okay, wait. Before we go to this boss, we get strength. And we equip. I probably shouldn't level my world spark too much. Yeah, we equip chest piece. Then when we get the skill point after, we can get even more life. Wait, how much? 2.2k accuracy, so we're fine. We're not at 2k life yet. I'm in need of a guide. Fat finger. What? What have you done? And I got distracted and not put in the extra projectile, but I guess I don't really need extra projectile just yet. We're supposed to fix the wall in my apartment, so after his weird behavior at the comment he made, I told him I can manage this myself. Oh, that's weird. Okay. Yeah, people... That's also a thing, like, I don't know if people who work in construction or like, maybe not construction, but what call it, like, who come in to repair places and fix things. Like, some people are really, like, feel vulnerable if someone is inside, you know, their living space where they live. And if they start, like, acting weird, like, there's nowhere for, you know, you to hide. There's no doors to close, kind of in the same way as if it was someone on the outside, or if, like, you know, you meet someone on the streets and they're weird, like, you can maybe get home, or, you know, you have a place to go to. But if that weird person is inside your home and they're, like, acting very, like, you know, maybe it's not even inappropriate, but let's say they're, like, giving you compliments and, like, oh, you look nice today, like, you know, things that are normally socially fine in most cases is, like, still feels weird if it's in your home and if you're a person who, like, maybe don't usually spend much time outside, you know, like a gamer. If someone comes in your apartment and they're, like, doing stuff and they're supposed to do things that takes a long time, and the first impression you get is that they wanna get in your pants, that's not a good experience. Where's my pantheons? No pantheon. It's even worse if it's people who have technically access to your apartment. Like, luckily, like the way construction workers or whatever people who fix my apartment, they don't have a key to my apartment, but there's like a little tube that I on my door where I can put an expired key, and they will have a key from like the house owner or like the apartment owner, that they can access the tubes, but they can't get in the apartment unless I voluntarily put the key there. So it's like they can't just walk into my apartment as long as I don't leave the key in that tube. But when they're scheduled for a visit at a time where, you know, I can't, let's say, answer the door, I'll be at work because I work evenings, then they can still come in and get their job done and then leave the key. And hopefully, like, they don't do anything weird. It's just the thought that if someone could enter your apartment when you're, like, sleeping or something and you're in the apartment, that's, like, a scary thought. So I'm glad the way it works in my apartment is the way it is. If I knew that anyone, like, obviously a locksmith or, you know, people could break in, like, it's always cases, but, like, there would be proof then, kind of, compared to if it happened, like, in another way. Although they have anxiety, so that doesn't help exactly, like, social anxiety. Just calling people for stuff can be frustrating. No, not frustrating, but just hard. And now we got the reward. We're gonna get rich here. Look here. That's not too bad. A decent amount of currency, sun rune, and shit armor. Okay, where do we go now? We go wheat here. We keep going ribbon fell for a while. It gives us good loot. Wheat, how much? 85. Set sail. Still winning? Yes, I am. A lot of wind. How is it going? Are you winning? Are you winning, son? Still alive. For now. don't really know what is gonna... Like, I have 0 cold resist after I swap down my chest. So if anything, I'll die to cold damage, but have a really high amount of life. So I just have to solve that cold resist before I get to the act boss. Get access to the estate and the block, but not my apartment, yeah. You have a safe space. This is why guard dogs are a good thing. This is a joke, do not get a guard dog out of turn. Yeah. I like dogs, but you have to like be careful with how you treat a dog and what you use a dog for, what reason you get it for. And the breed matters a lot as well. Also, what is this? I see a purple thing. Oh, it's like, oh, the new type of... it affects like the whole area if you loot it, I think. It's the bismuth. Maybe bad because my bad cold resist. Remember, those cyclones used to be like a one-shot. Sometimes they would like do so much damage that you just die instantly if you walk into those cyclones. So when you click the Bismuth altar, it just spawns natural disasters around the map, kinda. And I think it gives you buffs to monsters as well, to like do elemental damage. Or maybe it just spawns these cyclones every now and then. Played like 8 games today, I'm back to where I started. Uh-oh. It's all going back and forwards. Or is that like... You got to like rank 10 or whatever you said before, and then you lost it again? Or more like you're back to 10, like you started today? Yeah, phone calls fucking terrify the shit out of me a little bit too much. I never answer phone call unless it's from a number I have added. But I'm fine with doing calls. Like, I have to call the police and like different kind of people, nurses and blah blah, and talk. And it's fine when I'm at work. But when it comes to like private matters and things I have to do, it's like, I fucking hate calling. I hate calling. But at work I can do it. Because then it feels like that's my role. But as an individual, and I'm taking care of myself and blah blah, that's just... It's different for some reason. I don't know why. Bro, the anxiety of someone knocking at the door is crazy. Yeah, I haven't opened the door a single time when someone knocked or rang the bell, unless I knew there was someone supposed to come visit. I remember one time my parents came and they like rang on the like the intercom thing on my door, and I was like, "Who the fuck is calling?" I won't answer. And then they called me on the phone and it's like, "Are you not home?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm home." And it's like, "But we planned on meeting today." And I was like, a week or two ago we had like planned that we were gonna... I don't know, didn't remember what we were supposed to do. I just remember I had forgotten. And it all made sense. I was like literally just ignoring it. Oh! Oh my god, we got an ivory bow. That is rare. The upgrade time is now. I was really considering if I should have done this event or not. I was like, might as well do it. It might give some loot. And oh boy, it did. Just have to hope it's a good roll as well. And also this guy has life regen, so we can't kill him. We're running away. Abandon mission. Unless the bow we find has really good stats. Ooh, let's see, it's a high roll, lightning damage, and decent fizz. It's 1000 DPS now. We lose DPS. 3? It's not enough elemental damage to be useful. The only thing is like, we could enchant it and it gets a bit of lightning damage and it will be better. But we keep it for now and we cry. Dream's dead. It was 10 this morning, I'm still 10. Oh, okay, so you just ping-ponged back and forwards. researching the breed and get a breed that fits your current lifestyle, not the lifestyle that you want, unless you're willing to change immediately. Yeah. Like, don't get a dog that needs attention every 4 hours if you work 8 hours a day and no one can take care of it in the time and you're just gonna leave it in the house. Stuff like that. It's just cruel. My current lifestyle. Yeah, exactly. Like some lifestyles, it just doesn't work with a pet unless it's something that can be left for more than 24 hours. And that would be like, you know, maybe a lizard or something. Even then, I'd be kind of scared if I leave my pet, even if it's a lizard that just lays around a rock. Like, it needs food sometimes, right? You know? Can't be away for too long. But usually, like, I would never be... The longest I've been at work in one, like, without leaving and being able to go home is 36 hours. When I like worked one night, then I got forced to work the day after, or like during the day, because no one could come in and someone was sick. And then I worked in the evening in the same day as the day. Amethyst ring, and it's perfect roll. Oh my god, this is perfect, guys, because we're about to go fight a chaos damage boss. And this ring gives chaos resistance and lightning damage. Ooh, baby. We can sacrifice a bit of firing cold when we get to the boss. It's kind of risky. I think, yeah, we can't. We don't have enough intelligence if we take off the ring, the other ring. Always thoroughly examine whoever's outside before opening. I think I just don't check who's outside, but I do have one of those holes as well that I can like look through the door, see who's on the outside. But I never use it. The thing is, there's no code to the apartment building I have, so it's only like mailmen who comes in and people who have the little badge thing to like blip yourself in. And if you want to get let in without like, you know, having that blip thing, you need to like call one of the apartments through the intercom, and we have a button we can unlock the door from inside the apartment. The thing is, there's a kid that lives on the floor above me, I think, who's like less than 10, it feels like, and he always fucking calls me on the intercom, or like not me specifically, but it just takes, if he doesn't get let in instantly by his parents, he just calls every single person in the apartment building until he gets let in, and it's so frustrating because he like, it's pretty loud, and you hear like, then it just stops, and it's like, okay, it's the kid again. It's not someone who actually wants to get into my apartment, it's someone who gets let in the apartment complex, and they're like too impatient to like, they maybe don't have a phone either, because, you know, they're small kids. They don't have pockets, or they don't know how to hold items without breaking them. So, and there's a park right outside, so they just probably went to the park and then back inside, but still frustrating that they don't have like a way to get in. And they have to call everyone in the apartment complex, or they, you know, their parents aren't opening for them. Or maybe they just don't know how it works and they just type in random numbers and hope for the best. That could also be the case. Yeah, I don't know if the chaos resist really was needed. This guy doesn't seem to do that much damage. This chaos damage in general is bad. I think we just have way too much health for it to matter. Like our leech. I don't need to use a potion, but I'm gonna have to top myself off with the potion, but like, with the leech, I think I'm sustaining myself fully. Ryslata. Did you know that Ryslata has a belt? This big guy. Popmaster. Kinda makes sense that the Ryslata kinda looks like an insect. Kinda thingy-majiggy. The items are fitting their owners. I have to open doors because I'm home alone most of the time and I have to answer it, which thankfully is short incarnations, so. But do you play PoE today? Oh yeah, I do. I played yesterday as well. money if you... I guess you went here. I don't remember you saying anything, at least. But PoE all day yesterday. We died once. But I think I'm gonna keep playing until I die, or until I get to maps. Well, if I die in maps, I think I quit. But I want to get to maps, I think, before I give up. But actually, oh, I haven't announced this yet, but on Sunday, next stream after today, me and Sina is doing collab. Confirmed. We're playing more Valheim. But we haven't decided which time yet, so that is to be decided. But at least we have a little bit of change, and then we'll see the next stream after that. I think I am free Monday. Actually, yeah, I work now Friday and Saturday, and then I only work on Thursday, and then it's PoE League. So I only have 3 shifts left before it's time. Before it's gaming time. Time for BBL. Oh, good luck. Get some loot. Get some... Oh well, don't wipe. Yesterday was a tough day. Ay caramba, a lot of work or just suffering? Maybe both. Work and suffering. That's pretty typical mix. No, so normally you can like use a moment ability to get over this little river, but I can't do it now because in Ruthless you don't have movement skills, and the only movement skill you have is like not a teleport, it's just a quick move. We don't know when we can download PoE yet, right? Yeah, I assume they don't want to let people download it because people could probably data mine this stuff, but maybe like the day before or like a few hours before. Like when it came to PoE, like the in general PoE stuff, what do you call it, like when there's a new league, it would be like maybe 4 hours ahead. I assume that maybe it's gonna be a bit earlier this time, but I don't think it's gonna be more than a day. Ooh. Also, my Nightcore playlist went into fucking just normal songs. Do we wanna listen to another? We have a few other playlists here we can listen to. I have a little metal playlist if you wanna listen to this. We have some hardcore, hardstyle. We have this mix of a lot of different songs. And another stream list with a bit mixed of Japanese music. Let's do this for a bit. Bit of Japanese music, doesn't hurt. Maybe not much work, but I was waiting like 1 to 2 hours on one piece of paper to leave customer's place. Oh no. Customer is slowing you down. I hope it's the day before because I'm new leagues. I don't manage to download updates in time with my internet. Oh yeah, that kind of sucks. It's really like sad when you can't get or like you're bottlenecked by your speed. Usually like I download in time, but sometimes the queue starts pretty quickly after they add the download, so you can get in a queue quicker if you download quicker. But it's kind of changed in the last few wipes or leagues. I haven't really felt it. More totems. I think totem is gonna be the best way to get more damage right now. The One Piece is real. 4 hour drive. Oh, okay. Yeah, 4 hour drive is not fun. Ooh, oh look. Got a rancor. Actually, we got some things to identify here. So we got a pot. Recovery to minions. I wonder if that works with my ballistas. I don't know if ballistas count as minions, but you know, slight upgrade. Shit. Dex added called 100 life. Hold up. Oh, we can't really drop the resistance right now. If this one had one resistance, preferably cold, we could have used it. But it's a backup. Okay, boots, movement speed. It's our first movement. Oh, look at this, fucking triple resistances and movement speed and evasion rating. This is insane. We lose life, but we can get the life back if we swap the quivers. Wait, we gotta cook. Can we? Oh, I can't get all the gems in here, maybe. Some of them we don't need. We don't use Sniper's Mark anymore anyhow. Look at the resist now. 60, 29, 75. We're capped in lightning, so it's completely fine to drop this and give it life. So we're same life approximately, maybe even more. But we also have 20% movement speed. That's insane. That's a nice upgrade. Destroying my head was starting to hurt and more. Oh yeah. Fuck. Yeah. In situations where you can't stop, really, like obviously you can't stop the car and like, you know, park somewhere like and you stand still if it's like really migraine fucky wacky, but you know, when you're like you have to get home, otherwise you're just gonna be sitting there waiting for the pain to go away. Then it's like, oh shit, here's the bite the bullet, and it's just not nice. You can't do much. You can't go grab water, maybe you're out of water, maybe you have to go stop somewhere, buy water, just to like maybe work against it, and then still maybe it's not gonna instantly get fixed. Then you need painkillers, maybe painkillers in the back at the hotel or where you live. Where did the guy go? Here. The guy, he's just escaping. Let me kill you. I guess we can't kill him. Just keep on plowing through. Probably doesn't count as minion. Yeah, I assume it doesn't count, but it's hard to test without like risking my life. Then we need to have something that can deal enough damage to hit my totems, where I can like pay attention to the life and then use the flask and see. Because I think my Warlord's Mark makes it so my totems will leech life when they attack the mark target. So they get a bit of sustain with the mark on hit thing as well, because my inherent leech doesn't work. But you can see they're leeching back their life pretty quickly. So it's gonna be hard to test if the potion actually works or not. Do laundry. Good luck. My prayers be with you. When I get home I felt terrible, so I want to rest, yeah. Headache is probably like one of the few things that like makes me not want to play games. Like if I'm having a headache when I'm playing something and it's like really bad, it doesn't even have to be really bad. If it's just enough bad to be like annoying, it's hard to focus and enjoy the game I'm playing, and I just kind of don't want to play. I just lay in bed and wait for the pain to go away. But sometimes I'm like really hooked on a game. It's like, let's say it's a league launch or I'm like farming something special. It's very sad. Like that you do want to play the game, but you don't really feel like you don't enjoy the time when you're playing it because of the pain. It's a loop of suffering. Some people play Ward Loop, I play Suffer Loop. Seven of Anger. Oh, we're getting close now to the end of the act. I'm really glad we found these boots, because that's gonna help with the cold and lightning. Lightning resist capped, pretty much. Cold, kinda low. Might be able to swap this ring out back to the old ring. We have to sell some stuff. I can't even loot the quest items. Waste. Oh, this is a dual resist armor life. Also a good chest. Not really a backup for me, but I could save it. Future me might play a melee build. Sniper's Mark, Pathway, Chaos Ring. This is backup. Technically this PoE is slightly better than mine, but it's gonna be clunkier to play with. Too clunky for me. You have anything sexy for me? Yes, a skill book. And a hat. Life region. Problem is now we are kinda in a problem with sockets here. And colors. It's not a bad helmet. But I can't really use it properly. Let's get the max life from not having... Oh wait, no. I have life regen on the chest, so it counts as a life roll. No. That's a waste point, a refund point. I could go crit multi with totem skills, but I'm not crit for a long time. So soon, another totem. Moist. Moist. Oh yeah. Skål. Splendid. Don't have any alchemy, we don't have a chance. I kinda wanna get a better belt. Well, actually, okay, let's look for any 4-link green, or at least 3-link green helmet. The base doesn't matter too much, and maybe we slap it on. And then we can, well, maybe we'll slap it on, but wait until the next alch and use it for that. But I don't think we can get it before the Brine King. The Grime King. Normally I don't take any painkillers, but it's another day, my head hurts, yeah. I don't take painkillers very often either, but I've gotten used to taking painkillers sometimes, like when it's really, when it's like unbearable, or like it's preventing me from doing stuff or having fun or sleeping. But I usually like go through one package a year maybe, of like, and it's like 20 tablets maybe, and you take 2 every time you have a headache. So it's not very often I have headaches. But when it happens, it's nice to have painkillers ready. Or if you get sick. But I don't tend to take medicine when I'm sick either. Unless I'm like really high fever and it's like unbearable.
I'm not up to that just yet.
I usually do medicine as a last resort, I guess, kind of deal. Ow. It exploded. But I don't have any painkillers as well. Maybe I should get some. Next time my neck starts hurting, I can take the painkillers instead of fixing the problem and make it get worse. Yay! That's Danish with painkillers. Sometimes people use them as replacement to make like a problem go longer than it should have. Because usually, like, if something is annoying and it hurts, you know, there's a reason to it. Ignoring it sometimes fix it. If you just have to rest and, you know, make it go good again after the rest, that's fine. But sometimes resting is not gonna solve the problem. And then just taking painkillers and then making it go worse could go wrong. Really depends on the case though. The only time I take some painkillers is when I have cramps or when it hurts really bad. Yeah. I think the fact that I don't take it very often makes me kind of forget that they exist, and that's why I never take them, rather than like, I don't think actively like, oh, the pain isn't enough pain for me to take the medicine. It's more like, I think about, I hate this pain, this is bad, maybe I should lay down, maybe I should drink some water, maybe it will go away soon, and I don't really think about like the medicine step. But it is what it is. I've been watching a lot of like on YouTube. There's like this show, The Voice, I think it's called. Maybe it's like something slightly different, but it's about people singing. And like, there's like 4 people in a red big chairs facing away from the one who's singing. And then like if they sing good enough, they hit the button, they turn around, and I guess they like accept them, like, oh, you're good enough, and you win. If all 4 like judges press the button. Not exactly how it works, but, or like, I don't know like what the competition is about really, what the prize is or anything. I just like enjoy seeing good people sing, and like sometimes it's interesting with a weird instrument as well, and then sometimes it's like Mongolian throat singing, and you know, it's a bit of a surprise. And I've been binge watching that like the last 2 days, just been YouTube autoplay going between different like years competitions, and like, oh, amazing 4 gold stars gamers, or I don't know, you know. It's pretty entertaining. Oh, 4 link, but it's a red. Or red. I don't know if I want to use that. Yep, and I sometimes dying of cramps and still not taking meds. God damn it. You use raw dogging life right now. I've even seen a meme about that, like, how are people just raw dogging life and not taking antidepressants and meds and stuff like that? Like, how? Why do they do this to themselves? Here, we got 1 more totem now. We're a billion DPS increase. Because now we got 4 totems. So it's gonna be even more projectiles on the screen. Yes! Also, what we can do when we get the mastery, it can enable us to have 5% of damage taken is taken to the nearest totem instead of me. So it's like a 5% damage reduction. As long as I have totem up, which is kind of good. I just cry. Ay caramba. I mean, I can't say I'm much better because I also like sometimes lay in bed and wait for the pain to go away than taking meds, but you know, if it happens once a month, I would probably make a habit of finding a way to make it better. It's also very different for everyone as well, with their cramps. Some have it worse than others. So they need to be drugged up, otherwise things goes bad. Or rather, some people take drugs to like not get cramps. Some pills, man. They do the magic. Look, we're gangbanging this little furry yaw. Or fury yaw, but it's a little furry yaw. Get him! No insects allowed. I wonder if I should try to get like a rage on hit at some point. I don't know if it's likely that I'll get it, but you know. If I get that, I don't know, like how hard is it to get league content going? Like, is it possible to get like a lethal pride in Ruthless? Or is it like 2 months worth of farming to get to that point? I don't think I ever mapped in Ruthless, which is why like I don't know how hard it is to sustain maps and shit. Am I gonna be farming like not even be able to sustain tier 1 maps? I have a bad feeling. I'm back. Welcome back, Setsubo. Wait, isn't Setsubo... I remember there's something about a song by Maximum the Hormone from like the ones who make the not One Piece, Death Note intros. Something that says Setsubo, which is I think Japanese, but I don't know what it means. Is that something to do with your name, or is that like just it looks the same, different thing? Oh, amethyst flask. Fire Wither the Damned. Oh, look, sniper bow. Okay, this time, for sure. It's a global crit multi, so most likely I'm not gonna have crit and hell, but it's just a bow. If it has 2 flat elemental damages, we're in the gold. Despairing. Oh, okay. So it means something. That's cool. Oh, it's insane. It's insane. That's so much. Like, this is gonna triple our damage, I think. This is perfect. We're right, like, in the zone before the next boss. And like, okay, let's check the how do I this so you guys can see here the DPS. It's 527 DPS without quality, and our current bow is 225. That's more than double if we get the quality in it. We have to get back to town with this, and that's like, okay, wait, we can do more. We can do more. I'm just gonna go next zone and get a waypoint. But goddamn, this is insane. We're gonna be pumping now. Chat, good news. I have wine gums. Oh, Geef. Geef gums. Let's take a little trip to King's Mart as well. Then we can slap on something in this. It's fire damage, I guess. But we have fire, yeah. We can swap away from the cold damage pretty soon. Get a better necklace. To do fire. We only have one though, so we can't do a high tier. That's fine. This is gonna last for a little while. Now, get quality on it as well. Oh my god. I'm gonna see the damage skyrocket. Okay, so now 558 DPS and 433 elemental out of that DPS. I'm edgy like that. Edge. Riz. Okay, we have 1113 DPS. Now we equip the new bow. 2280. More than double the damage permanently. Oh my god. And it's a good attack speed. It's like 1.5 attack speed, 1.25, so it's a bit slower, but the damage numbers are gonna be popping off. We really need some more drink. Nice. Get some hot chocolate or tea. Probably tea if you're sick, but hot chocolate is nice as well. He's in the backup. Armor, kinda meh. Warming helmet, I'll save it for now. Okay, it's time for bossy. We're bossing. Just look, everything is dice. Everything dies. This time tea, yeah. Tea's good. Spill tea. Oh, I ran the wrong way. Running in circles. Did nerf Hillock HP? Did you did you start Ruthless and you also kill Hillock really quickly? I don't know if they nerfed him, but it's like he died so quick. It was super easy in Ruthless. I don't know why. Like, if you get... When I've played with the Burning Arrow, you know, start in the beginning, and you get crit and ignite, the ignite did like half his life in one hit. It's like, the fuck is happening? How is he dying so quick? I don't know if that's intentional. I kind of feel tempted to go into standard and like try to do the same thing and just go with the Burning Arrow and see if it's the same. Because maybe they buffed the base damage on Burning Arrow and like they forgot it's a starting skill and then it just made it too strong. Or it's just, you know, Hillock being nerfed. It was really quick, yes. I think she was on her way to stand up or something. Just like something else. What? Penis. I like this playlist as well. Like, usually we listen to Nightcore, but today we're listening to some weird shit. And I love it. I think now that I get all this extra damage as well, it's more likely that I stun. So when I do my mark and it spreads, I'm getting a rage as well. So it's like the damage is more than double because like how high impact a higher damage base hit is. Because then, you know, the ignites get stronger, the shocks get stronger. All of this is kind of adds up. We level up. Okay, let me put this point in. I think 5% from damage from hits. Wait, 5% of damage from hits is taken from your nearest totem life before you. Physical attack damage you deal by your totem leech, no. Increase global crit chance, I can't crit. Totem taunts the enemies around for 1 second when summoned, no. Don't want to taunt them. Totem action speed, no. We go with the damage reduction. Sting alive. How long are you gonna be streaming for today? Probably around the same as yesterday. Maybe like 1 or 2 hours less. So, at least, I would say 4 more hours is what you can expect. Then after that, it really depends on if I die or not. Like, if I die before I get to maps, I'll be like motivated to keep trying. But if I reach maps and then die, it's like, okay, maybe I feel like I accomplished what I wanted. I'm not gonna bother like going all the way to maps again. Unless I like find some really good leveling items. Bismuth. It's my bismuth. Okay, we don't want to click this. We don't want to have a bismuth tower like affecting us while we're fighting the boss as well. Leather. I still have to pay attention for a helmet. I kind of like my loot filter isn't like highlighting helmets or anything, so I have to like read the names of the items that drops. That has more than 3 green sockets. Okay, we're fighting the boss now. Wish me luck. Hello there. Nessa. Nisa. Is this song about penis? Yes. The one we listened to a little bit ago. Good luck, thank you, thank you. I think, thanks to the weapon we got, this is gonna be a lot easier. He still does a lot of damage, but I think we can like keep ourselves up. Like, we'll have potion charges and everything ready just for the fact that we'll have high DPS. It's not a battle of attrition, it's a battle of me not fucking up too many times in a row. And this is why I want. So the water is splashing in this phase is, you know, cold damage, and then the small circles on the ground is lightning damage, and then the boss itself is like heavy physical damage. The barrier he puts up there is cold, and then if you go outside the arena it's also cold. So it's like the more you fuck up, the more you need cold. But if you stand enough these things, that's like usually what kills you if you have like less than 50% lightning resist. Ow. Oh, and being stun locked on top of the boss as well is really bad. Luckily he's like kind of aggroed on my totems. Oh! Oh! I went into one lightning thing. You can see it did like half my health. Nuke! Get fucked! Yeah, the DPS is so insane. Wow, look, fist damage. Meh. Another Rot. Or William. Rot. Shock community. Might as well have a potion that can be used for like cleansing as well. Let's go grab our ship thing. The crab from Moana got possessed. Yeah, it's that guy. It's the shiny guy. Shining. I don't know how that song goes, but I remember it being like catchy and weird at the same time. Life Rune. This was a really bad reward. I think it's time for us to... Oh, we don't have an Orichalcum or Amber. I want to increase the ship speed and get a second ship. Need more corn. Let's do Orichalcum this time. Orichalcum, how much we need? Oh, we're better. We don't have much Orichalcum. 101. 110. We need more upgrades. I love him. Is the second mana coming tomorrow? Oh, it is? Tomorrow? Damn! One Talamoana warrior. Do some Bismuth as well. Best in Slotmuth. I need to get more gold so I can get more farmers for everything. It's like I'm kind of wasting some of the slots I have there. 29th. I guess it, oh yeah, it's going out to be in cinema first, so I won't be able to see it myself in a while. Until I can see it online. When it's streamable, haha. Miner. Don't need more ship workers right now. Okay, that should be enough. It's now pretty much set on farmers. Not optimal, but it's like at least all the slots are consumed. You should stream it. I mean, we could have Movie Night in Discord, but then we, you know, people need to be able to actually see it first before planning any Movie Night. So that's kind of nice thing also. If you assign them to something, they'll go into the next order anyhow afterwards. if they're done with the Crimson. So you don't have to care too much, but you should have one on every different ore kind of set up, so you have income of everything a little bit. Did I send them on a mission? Yeah, I did. Okay. Or no? Oh, I didn't set sail. There we go. Almost fucked up. No fucky wucky. I think next upgrade I have to get is just this one. Get more bismuth. And then go to upgrade. And this can establish this enchanting and recombination. And the enchanting is probably the one I want. Okay, Act 7. We're getting there. How much blade do we have? Blade. 10 hours played. Usually, by 5 to 6 hours is like my average to get to maps. It's slightly different. We're kind of more than halfway, but it might get a bit slower. But we can, I think now we can start unlocking the next lab. So when we get the second lab, it's gonna be pretty nice. Now we have the damage. And we have the same bow for like 30 levels as well. So now it's where we're gonna actually feel the ramp of the damage. All the damage nodes we expecting to finally paying off. Dropping blood. Gotta be careful. Don't have any crop blood immunity. But I do have a lot of leech, which I like. Yeah, we actually need to click League Mechanic a bit more often. I've kind of skipped it a few times just to... because it's so slow. But now with DPS, it's the perfect time to ramp up. Increase our settlement level. This rain is terrifying. You mean my rain that I'm shooting? The rain of arrows. I kind of want to use lightning arrow more, just for like getting like more visual clarity. But this is just so good, the rain of arrow. To like, it's doesn't need any links and it just does decent damage as long as you have a good weapon. It is good clear. It's like 1/3 of the screen per shot. It's quite something. Zoom. Another time the damage is like it's almost one shot. Everything that isn't a magic or rare monster. Oh, Gwenon. Oh, I haven't tried one of these. And this is a unique box. I don't know if it's guaranteed unique. There's 2 of them. So this mechanic, for those who don't know, is you get like 4 of these little explosive things to put up. And you get to put them next to these kind of skulls and sticks. For every skull and stick and flag and thing here, it's gonna spawn monsters. And then if you unlock these remnants, this is gonna affect the monsters that spawns. So monsters have 100% chance to avoid all the elements, but they give 30% increased experience when you kill them. And here's like gonna be a yellow chest, it's gonna be a normal chest, unique chest. They're probably gonna be pretty nerfed, but... So you wanna like put these things down and make them hit like the things you wanna get buffs from. This is extra magic monsters, it's fine. Get some mobs in the chest in here. More monsters here, and then last chest here. And then we detonate it, and it's like explodes over there, and you can see it spawns the chest, but also monsters. And it can get really rippy and dangerous if you like take too many nodes that like give some power. Also, fucking corpse explode. All the bodies are exploding. Get away from me. Mini Johns, Puppy Johns, yeah, alright, yeah, that's her name. I've tried to figure out what the name was that you named the skeletons, because we found a bunch of skeletons earlier. Oh, astrology! Okay, so I'm gonna show how the gambling works as well now that we got 2 astrologies. 3 astrologies. Oh my god, we're rich. Probably not, but gambling's kind of fun if we can even do anything. Stinksure the Sickening. Like, so the names of the characters, like the rare monsters, are randomly generated. You can see this guy over here. Oh, we killed him. Like, they have different names. Yeah. But it's randomly generated, and some of the names are super silly. Gwynn works like, you gamble for items, you can see them unidentified. You use the tokens that you get for opening these chests in this event. And then you get, you know, something. And then it's gonna be random what the stats are. But we already got a good bow, so I think we're gonna go for a helmet here. Also, the fuck, the music is kinda loud. Donk. Shit helmet. And then the astrologies we got, it lets you reroll the inventory.
I've always got more.
Now it got even worse. Maybe the gloves? Nope. Okay, we go for a bow. 3 to 6 fire damage. Insane. Okay, this helmet is shit. How much do we have left? 31. We can do 1 item, very much. Let's use our last astrology. Either a chest, or boots, or helmet. Helmet. Go! Ah. It has life and rarity, but it's like really, really low. Boop. Okay, so... But this is kind of fun. Like, obviously, normally you get rare items, so you can get unique items as well from that thing. But because it's ruthless, it's probably like really nerfed. And the odds of getting something rare is not high. Because I think I could just go and reset this zone and get it again. Or maybe you can only get it once per character. Kind of like the essence we found earlier. Otherwise you could kind of just farm some low tier gambling. Gwenan gambling. Yo, sir, have you ever played Wordle before? Done a stream? I don't know if I've done like actual Wordle. Is it like a browser thing or is it on Steam? Remember, maybe it was you who mentioned it yesterday when we talked about different games to play as a group. What am I looking for? Am I supposed to go in a tunnel now? Oh no, we have to go Chamber of Sins, that's where we have to go. Actually, no. I think it is. I can look it up a bit later, but... yeah, like, Words on Stream is pretty easy to set up and have on stream. But if you want to do, like, something that lasts a bit longer, maybe, like, Wordle has more detail to it. As in, you know, it's maybe playable for a longer time before you just make more variations to it. I don't know. It's been a while since I saw how Wordle looked like and how it worked. But I'm pretty sure, like, I've seen it some other stream use it. Wait, I think it's just a donut thing. Actually, let's Google real quick. Wordle. Wordle New York's Time. Oh, it's on their fucking webpage and I have to like accept a billion things to use it. On Twitch? Wordle, oh. There's this account called Wordle on Twitch, wait, okay. It's called Wordle and it's like supposed to be like streaming Wordle live or something? I don't know. I don't know how it works. Christian Magic. Oh, it feels so different having damage again. I've kind of forgot how it felt like to play the game without being handicapped. Damage is king. Damage is life. Maybe that's how PoE2 is gonna be as well. Like, it's gonna be like, you know, you can figure out a way to DPS the best and have good rotations and good skills, but maybe it's just gonna be like an item gate most of the time, where you're like so weak that you just need more upgrades to finish. Like you have to craft your gear, not really figure out the master build, at least during the acts, and when you get to maps, you know, maybe the whole well-rounded build and strats and rotation might matter more. Imagine if they have like they're gonna have like an Icy Veins page or something where they like post the optimal rotations for DPSing as a fucking in Diablo or in Pathofexile 2. Could be a thing. I hope not. What do I spec into? Flask charges used. Effect. Increased flask charges gain if still crit recently. I can't crit, so that's not important. I'm wondering, now that I have the damage, do I keep going towards the defense nodes? Or do I go... No, if I go Mark Mastery, so I can prevent the life regen. Because that's going to be a problem with some of the random rares we encounter. I found an easy way to get Wordle no downloads. I mean, you could post it in my Discord if you want. I can look into it later. I won't be really playing it right now, anytime soon, but if I don't have it linked somewhere, I'm gonna forget about it. I'm pretty good at checking my Discord relatively often.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Orichalcum. But this guy, he dies so quick. I guess if I get more effect on my mark, I get more leech, which isn't super important, but it will keep my ballistas up a lot better. Leech cap on the ballista is... Well, actually, the ballista is more like I need a big health pool to survive, rather than more sustain. I'll say sorry for laptop glare thingy. What do you mean? You send like a picture of your laptop screen? Oh, this was actually a tanky character. Fire and ignite resistant, and I guess a lot of my damage is fire. And I dropped 17 gold, baby. One where do I post it? Should I add you? Then 3. Here's this picture of my laptop screen. You can just post it in IRL, if it's like a IRL picture technically, or just in general, or suggestions. If you're gonna post, I have like a suggestions section where you can like, if you want me to play a certain game or blah blah, you just make a thread there about the game, and then you try to like, just do a very basic explanation like, oh, this is the game, blah blah on Steam. I want you to play this, haha. You know, doesn't have to be, that's like one of the options. But if you're just gonna send a picture, then you can post it kinda a bit everywhere. It's no super strict thing. It's mainly like we disabled people from typing in the welcome channel because that's the only channel we didn't want like people to be chatting in, because that's just when we want to see where people connect or join the server. So people type in general is kind of whatever, and then
That would only slow me down.
everything else is whatevs. Also, nice, we got a tree link green chest. That could be the new chest we want to use. Chaos resist? Chaos and lightning and thorns. There's no life on it, but it's a lot less armor. And no strength. So unequip this. It's fine, we can unequip it if we want to. So if I ever need chaos resist, I can get 20 free chaos from swapping the chest. You say at? Well, it doesn't matter, but you don't need to at me because I'm gonna know. Like, I always check every channel, every message that's being sent, so it doesn't matter if it's a tag or not. I'm gonna be checking it sooner or later, but when I'm streaming, I have disabled notifications from tags anyhow, so it's like it won't do any difference when I'm streaming and when it's off stream. As long as I'm awake, I'm fine with tags. For now. If it ends up being spammy in the future, maybe not. Minecraft. Oh yeah. We played Minecraft before this. Do you guys remember? It's been so long. It's been 3 days or 3 streams without Minecraft. It happens, but Minecraft is still fun. I'm still thinking if maybe we want to play Pathofexile at some point, which is like a PoE take on inside Minecraft. It's pretty fun. Then there's some of these shite items. I'm not sure if I should identify these items, but if I find something really good, you know. We have a lot of tabs to clog up. You can see we have these quad tabs as well, which are, you know, like 4 tabs in one, and I think I have 8 of these. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7, 8 quad tabs. And a bunch of other tabs. We can just fill up with a bunch of shit. See if we ever die, we have a bunch of shit to play with. So now we're gonna kill the boss inside Chamber of Sins. Inside the map. We're not allowed to die inside the zone. Oh no. In softcore, you lose a portal every time you die inside the zone. Like you do in a map. But obviously in hardcore, if you die once, you're dead. So it's kinda pointless. But I guess you'll learn about the portal mechanics. And if you teleport out and in and leave the place, you know, you still lose a portal. So it's not only death, it's also leaving the area. Only allowed a few times. You're depriving us of the block game, yes. Where's my blocks, man? Where is the blocks? It's gonna be a while. Like, unless I do the Pathofexile thing sometime soon, like before PoE2, then I don't think it's gonna be any Minecraft for like a month, maybe. Unless it's like for like one-off day thing. But the thing is, when you play Minecraft, it's like, you can't play it for one day. You have to play and be invested. Well, you can play it for one day, but that means you're bored the one day you play it. But if you're having fun in Minecraft, you want to keep playing Minecraft all of the days for the rest of the month or week until you burn out. But that's one thing I was thinking about. There are some, what do you call them? There are some like minigame servers on Minecraft that could be fun as a community to just go to a server and play minigames together. And that's like, then you can play Minecraft and still, you know, feed the Minecraft abstinence of the people, but we don't have to commit, you know, a whole week. It's just a day, evening of gaming. Oh! I got stun locked there for a sec. No guild? Oh, you mean in PoE? I have a guild, but because I'm playing solo self-found, no, I can't trade. But we have a guild. I don't know how to open. Is it P? No, S? Here. So I'm one of the officers. It's called Morton, our guild. And we have 20... Like, it's pretty much just IRL friends. Bunch of IRL people. I don't know why these are initiate. Why is 9 initiate? I guess they left the guild and got invited back again at some point. But we have like a couple of guild tabs. So when me and Patrick used to go like Arabot and Magic Find character, we would be playing like, or using the guild stash to like share our resources, make it easier to trade. Just dump all the currency into the guild currency tab. And that's why I'm an officer, because we made it so only officers have access to it, so no one would be accidentally looking and maybe yoinking a piece of currency here and there. But we only played for a week and then we never used the currency, so, you know, technically we could have done that. I think I need another drink before we do the boss here. Skål. And I'm gonna sit up straight as well. Ugh. It's a chaos damage fizz boss. Not like super hard, I'm gonna think, because he's dying so quick. And with almost 2k life, I think I'm good. It is common to die a lot in this fight. If it's your first time or if you're just rushing it. Because you don't have any chaos resist and probably bad potions. Now we can set up everything to like be pretty prepared for everything. Can I kill the end boss in Minecraft without the bow in Minecraft? Oh yeah. That's possible. I've seen, like, I know speedrunners do it. I don't know how it works now in the newest patch, if it's changed since then. But I know people use beds to kill the Ender Dragon. It's kind of silly, but pretty much what you do, you kite the boss towards you, and then when it's close, you try to sleep in a bed, and beds explode when you try to sleep in the end. So, you know, it does explosion, and the explosion does a lot of damage. And then, like, you just nuke the boss down before it regens all the HP back. You don't even have to kill all of the spire things. But I don't know if that's actually still possible after they, like, kind of reworked the end so many times. I don't know, like, if there's anything new that prevents it from happening. Makes it a lot harder, at least, for speedrunners. That's also a thing I was thinking about doing if I was getting bored and needed like some content to like, you know what, speedrunning Minecraft is kind of fun. I remember trying to do that on stream as well multiple times before and I never learned. But it is fun to like just study speedrunning mechanics and try to learn things. Like even if I don't end up actually speedrunning, just knowing more about speedrunning in games is fun. I think it's like a fun knowledge. And like the things you learn when you research stuff as well, it's gonna affect you in what you learn and what you can do when you actually play the game normally. Like making a portal to another without like getting obsidian. You just like do a lava bucket thing. Pick up lava and then slapping water blocks next to them in a certain way to make it all turn obsidian into a, like, and build a portal out of that. I learned how to do that, but I kinda never memorized it enough to do it like on a fly. I just know it's possible, but it's if you don't know how you want to place it, you're gonna end up like ruining it and pinning obsidian that you can't break in a way. Oh, we can do the next lab now. I just forgot to do the other trials. I think we do lab pretty soon. Like we get the next waypoint and then we go labs. Labbing. Then we get nothing really. We get the chain effect, which doesn't really do much for us. Or it can go far shot, I guess. Here should help. Doing a word. What's a word that a second letter is and last is Y? Huh? You're confusing me. I've seen speedruns with such setup, but I bought it for me and my girlfriend 10 days ago, and I'm still finding out a lot of stuff. Oh yeah. I mean, if you're doing it like the legit way, then I recommend getting a bow and like shooting. But if you're in a snow biome, you can technically get a bunch of snow and like use the snowballs to throw on the orbs, but you still have to pillar up like half the way and then maybe break the metal fence to get past it, like to be able to hit the exploding thingy.
Not up to that just yet.
So it's it's been a long time since I played vanilla. Like last time I did it, I had jetpack in modern Minecraft, so I could like fly up. I think I had jetpack at least, and I could like just destroy the pearls in an easy way, and then just go up and slap the boss while flying. Second is A and last is Y. Okay. Sassy. That's a word, right? Or sussy. Sussy baka. Only fighting fortresses and have a single bastion. Unlucky. Oh, sorry. Ugh. Oh, leveled up. At some point. What do I put my point in? Elemental damage with attacks? Actually, yeah, this one is good.
Still sane.
You'll say, no, I'm losing it. But hello, Max. How are you doing? How's games? Moist. Okay, you know what? It's a good time to drink as well. And actually, I'll teleport out. I need to blow my nose as well after that sneeze. Hold up. I'm back. It was fucking baggy. Almost the same as I said. Sassy, baggy. So something with E. Now we got 3 pairs of different shit boots. Good thing, good thing. Stacy's mom. It's not a bad chest, but life and fizz damage reduction, but nothing else. Stacy's mom. Oh, it's a waypoint. Or not a waypoint, it's a portal. You might is a new one every day. Every day. Wordle, that's just like solving crosswords, right? Kinda. Back from tryharding Apex. God damn. Are you like pushing rank and stuff in Apex, or you just like tryharding as you're playing a shit on? What does Stacy's mom is going on? I don't know. Nice tits, maybe? Something like that. That's enough for a man to commit stuff thingies. Doing great, hope you are too. Oh, that was too many. Oh, I guess I'm not allowed to feel great then. No. Instant victim. Do you know Stacy's mom? I don't know a single person called Stacy, so you know. Maybe I do know Stacy's mom, but I don't know Stacy. I know a lot of mums, so you know. I got that going for me at least. Maybe I can make a Stacy, if you know what I mean. I can make Stacy's mom. Stacy mom real. I'm gonna go for master and then from stop. Is master like the highest rank, or is it like a rank that is like hard to get to in general, but not like the global elite blah blah? Someone please tell me what the fuck cock means. Or cock with a H? Cock. Oh, it's caulk, maybe? You know, caulk, the thing you put on your hands, and you get some white stuff on it. I don't know, I'm intentionally making it sound the worst. But it's called caulk, like the caulk. Nice caulk. Got there. You slap your hands together and then rub it. Then you get very good at climbing poles, if you know what I mean. No, I don't know how to say it in a normal way anymore. If you know what it is, you know what it is. Master is like 2nd highest, Predator is highest, but that's a lot of time. Oh, okay. Yeah, I guess these are like a golden standard of like what's good, but not like require you to be a professional gamer, I guess, to have and live full time inside the game. Some games it feels like where there's a rank, it's like infinitely scaling a ranking, so it's not always about being the best, it's also about playing the most while being the best, or, you know, have a balance of like playing a shit ton and being very good. Really depends on how the ranking works in the game. But yeah, it will also be kind of stupid if you like you play for a week, you get the highest rank, and then you stop playing, and you're always gonna be like in the top, be within quotation mark the best, even though you don't play. Someone come collect their streamer. He's being too wild. Oh, hello there, wild kitty. How are you doing? How has your day been? Oh god, it's already 9 PM. Time flies. And monsters hurt. Bonk. And now they hurt even more. It's better today. It better be, or else. I'll send my guys. And they will make it better. If you don't want to. Doing okay, could be better. No, well, okay is good still. But it could be better, yeah. I'm doing good though, myself. It's pretty chill, like... I wish I had more time. Like, sometimes it's like... I want to do so many things at the same time, but also, like, I'm living in the hypocrisy right now. I want time to go faster, so I can play PoE2 sooner, but I also want to have more time to play both PoE and Tarkov, and also watch anime, and also binge watch a new anime that I'm not even watching right now, just to have more stuff to do. Like, and I also want to sleep a lot, and it's like I can't do it all. So, unlucky. But I'm doing good. It's just, I feel like I want to do a lot of things. And I want to get to like maps in PoE. But I want to play PoE. It's like, I want a lot, and I'm spoiled. And I want it now. Give me now! Good games! All of them, at the same time. No work. All the time. And then I should be, you know, cleaning my apartment as well, and maybe getting more groceries. But I will do before PoE2 comes out at least. Like, I'll do a full clean of the house, like the 2 days before PoE releases. Do all the dishes, like put away all the recycled stuff, all the old cans, and like just clean out the apartment so I can be a complete degenerate when PoE2 comes out. That's my plan. And then the thing is, I work the day before or the night before the PoE launch, so I will wake up at like 8 AM, and then it doesn't release for another 12 hours. So either I gotta be awake for 12 hours before it comes out and then just be tired, or I'm just gonna go sleep again when I come back home after work and like just fuck up my sleep schedule instantly, so I can be playing for the whole weekend and I can stay up all night if I want to. I've been so stressed lately. Hopefully it gets better soon. It's usually, you know, when you're stressed, there's reason to be stressed, so... But if there's no reason to be stressed, you know, just relax, haha. just don't be stressed, haha. I don't know. I can't give any good tips, but... Remember that time is running out and clock is ticking, it's time to... Oh, I'm just making it worse. It's like, so a lot of people at work and my clients, they're stressed as well and have a lot of anxious stuff, and usually I can come up with good like ideas and things to do and ways to like pass time better and make it better, but to be honest, it's a lot harder to do it online because you barely know like people anything about them. So any tip you give could be like hit or miss. I realize now when I'm talking about it, like I haven't thought about it before, but now when I'm trying to actually give you concrete tips of things that helps against stress, I'm like, I don't know, drink some chocolate milk. Maybe that will solve all your problems. Drink something nice. That's what I do, chocolate milk. Fixes all the problems. Just make days longer to exist. Yeah, if I just make a little sacrifice out in the forest, maybe I can make time go slower, so I can like experience time in a different way to make everything feel like it lasts longer, so I can like do everything. Or maybe just feel like everything's slow motion and it's gonna be a suffer instead, feeling like I have more time. It's just I'm experiencing still not enough time, but for a longer time. Ow. Something in this bundle did a lot of damage, but my leech kicked me up again. That's scary. Dire knife. All problems are either temporary or have a solution. Yes, if we just Google it hard enough, maybe we'll find a way. Google saves the day. Or chocolate milk, yeah, that also works. I gotta make sure I eat, because I might be drinking. Everything will be okay. We all got this. Everything's gonna be alright. But yeah, eating is probably good. Staying alive, doing the basic necessities of being a human is good. Sometimes just trying is good as well. You can't do everything. Like, not everything, but food, water, sleep is good for you. You can skip on one of them, but usually something goes bad if you skip it for too long. So I recommend doing them in chronological order. Eat, sleep, and then drink. So you wake up in the middle of the night and drink. Do it or else. Wait, I was supposed to spec into something. Was it the Mark Mastery? I kind of got distracted and went in this node instead, but then after that we go into Mark Mastery. Oh, hello there, Noikar, how you doing? So note to self and chat, I'm complete dogshite at Wordle. Oh no. Do we have any Wordle master in the chat? Is anyone good at it? Or like it in general? I don't think I ever played like the actual Wordle. I played games like it, but not that one. But I'm bad at those as well, so I'm not much of help. Ah, stop. Big guys. Two big guys. It's called Marble Clatter the Furious. Is it? Does that imply, like, clattering your marbles, is that like implying your balls are hitting each other when you walk? Like marble clatter, you know, it makes that sound. Just asking for a friend. Apparently I don't know any words. Words are hard, man. Pretty hard for me. Apparently I don't know any words. I'm gonna go over Ray to come and tape your mouth. What do you mean? I'm just reading the names of the mobs. Like, we have Rage Ward. He's warding off Rage, and this is Azure Reader, or Azure Adder. That's actually a fitting name. It's like Azure Adder, Toxic Tusk. I mean, Tusk in Dota 2 is pretty toxic, so the name fits as well. So, if you don't know, like, all the rare monsters have randomly generated names. Sometimes they get, like, really silly and funny names. Most of the times not, but I'm gonna find one cool name today, at least. And it's gonna be great. Also, I'm supposed to find a quest item somewhere here. Don't know if it's further up or if I've missed it. Stone, thank you. What did you say, Surf? Yes. Haha, I don't remember. Oh, look, Azure Knife. No, I'm gonna keep reading the names, but I don't know if we're gonna find any cool names yet. If I find a cool name, maybe I'll name my character that name. I think that, like, there can be really weird names. If they have the chaos mods on them, they usually have like something like stink they can have. So you can have like a mob of a name. Like this one is called Moss Slip with 3 S's, M-O-S-S-S Slip. Moss Slip. And then you can have like Stink Lip, for example, and you know, like they'll like add like just the words together, and then some of them are pretty stupid. Oh, here's the quest item. Okay, we found it. We did it. Marble clatter. Yeah. Oh, wanna clatter my marbles? I polish my marbles for you. Make a very distinct noise when they clatter. What? Oh, delirium. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Can't do too far, but maybe we can get like 3 reward tiles if we're lucky. Sewer clatter. Oh, we had a marble clatter, now we have a sewer clatter. Not as cool. But I guess clatter is maybe not that rare then in the names. Maybe it's something with his son. There's barely any mobs to this. I'm not getting any big rewards from this, I think. We can really hide Delirious, but we're not getting like mobs to kill with the delirium. Oh right, because this zone is like a big square. So the center, like, it's a pretty big map. No, it's ending.
I'm not up to that just yet.
Can keep it alive for a little bit longer. Okay, now it's gonna end. I just pretend I don't hear that. Good. Oh, we did get a small cluster. Let's see what it is. Energy shield. Oh, well, that's kind of good for someone who's using energy shield. Also, Surf, how does it work if a friend of mine that doesn't use Twitch want to join one of the MC servers? He'll have to still apply. But most likely, like, if it's a community server, it's unlikely that they'll get to play. But now, you know, we're also kind of not gonna be playing much on it as a community after, you know, start playing other games. So I don't know, like, we don't plan on shutting it down either for until we want to like host a new server, so people can still play on it. So maybe we'll, I don't know what to do, but they will have to be part of the Discord at least, so you know they can communicate and we can know their username and blah blah. But if they don't use Twitch at all, then maybe they have to get like vouched in. I don't know. It's a bit of a subject I can't like just on the fly decide, I think. I'd have to know more and talk about it maybe. Because like the thing is, I don't want it to end up being a server that are just like a public hosted server, like, and a bunch of randoms are playing on it, because then when I decide to shut it down, like, you know, if people are still playing on it but they're not part of the community, I'll feel bad about it, but at the same time it's be like, why should I feel bad about someone who's not even like doing anything for the community or being part of the community? But then, you know, he could join and he could want to be part of the community after he joins, so it's a bit of a, you know, there's a lot of things taken in that kind of case. So there's ups and downs to it. And if it was that the server would be having so much performance issues and lagging and problems, like, I'd be more fine with taking in even more people. But the fact that it's already like stuttersting, and like if someone using the building tool, that's enough to like lag out everyone and kick them from the server, it's like letting everyone in is just gonna make it a hellhole lag-wise, performance-wise. It's very dangerous. Otherwise I would be, like, we also have a normal vanilla server, and we can have like 100 people on it at the same time, you know. I can go yeet it. As long as we make sure that they don't grief, and, you know, then it's fine. I've been thinking about actually doing a vanilla server next time. Maybe not a full-on vanilla, with like maybe some small mods to use for administrating tools and maybe for fun, but like not like play any mod really. It's like maybe adding something special, like let's say vanilla, but with what's called world edit or something, so you can like log what people are doing and roll back stuff if things break without having to like roll back the whole server. That could be fun. That's also like something, it's a long time project, nothing you do like in a week. Then again, also being kind of interested in going, like trying to do some kind of Minecraft collab, like not a community thing, but also doing like Minecraft, but with other streamers would be fun. That like, right, like I would, that's something I would want to arrange myself, because that's a lot of like things to do. But you know, it's not bad either. It's just like, because then it becomes more of a like a content creation rather than playing a game just for the fun of playing the game. It's gonna be like, okay, this is purely in the aspect of getting more people to watch the stream, at combination with, you know, them getting to, you know, I don't know, it's kind of like a weird thing to set up. but it's cool. It's just like a lot of work and requires you to have social skills, and it's gonna burn out my mind of having to like constantly contact people and manage people and do applications and all that shit. And you have to know people that want to play Minecraft. I don't really know that many Minecraft content creators. Maybe I'll think about it for the future. Minecraft. Some smaller cool magic mods. Streamer SMP, yeah. What can go wrong? People will grief each other for content. Cause some Minecraft drama. Oh, 2 skill points. Damn. We get mastery and then cannot return life. That's very nice. Now we should be able to kill everything sooner or later, as long as we don't die first. I was thinking maybe this helmet, if I transmute it, it gets good enough for me to use. Copium. Suppress innovation. It's kind of low. Oh, more collabs. Yeah, actually, I don't know if you were here when I mentioned before, but we're doing a collab on Sunday, and then I might figure out one more collab before PoE launch. Nothing guaranteed, but there's a chance. Also, this one we're gonna do another gamble with. Transmute! Crit chance, fuck. Of all the things, you can't crit.
Yeah, there's an go with courage.
So amulet is backtrack to get to. Let's turn the amulet quest first. When co-stream with Ray, I think he was interested in Heroes of Might and Magic. When I met him on the bus like yesterday, on my way back home from work, and I spoke about different games playing and collabs and stuff. And then he seemed interested when I spoke about I might do some Heroes of Might and Magic. I don't know if he played it when he was younger, because it's mainly me and my older brother who played it. But maybe we can do like me and my 2 brothers. So the trio of the Surp brothers can play a game, because that's like that I know for sure. Me and my brother used to play on our one PC we had back in the days before we had Diablo 2. We had Heroes Might and Magic 3 cracked version from our aunt's then husband, and we were like taking turns of like playing against the bots, and like then we're watching what the other one was doing, obviously, and then like, no, you can't do that, don't attack me, attack the AI instead, you know. Doing stuff like that. It's pretty fun. So, but my brother is in Germany right now, though, like my older brother. But I don't know, maybe he's home soon. Maybe he's already home. I don't know. He was celebrating a friend of ours, or a friend of him, but, you know, she visited us as well. So I'm gonna call her my friend, even though I only met her 2 times. And she had a birthday pretty recently. I think last Sunday. So I assume he's still there, but maybe he is like already home or going home like very soon. Wait. Oh, fuck. I forgot I'm supposed to look for the quest thingy. Here. Heroes 3, Shadowed game. Yeah, it's true nostalgia in that game. Okay, quest done. Look, we have 5,000 gold. Oh my god, we're ramping. Let's go and spend the gold. Shopping spree. How much gold do we have in the treasury? Oh, we're out. Oops. So everything was on a standstill. I don't even notice I got the message. There's 24 minutes left, so probably not too long ago.
We are down to half our dinar reserves.
Only 7 hours worth. Oh, we're currently spending 1,000 gold an hour on our wages. We're currently pushing. Now we can get bonk. next here. And we can get the enchanting thingy. And this enchant rare items. So now we have to start saving some of the rare stuff we find. So we can get rid of it and get some dust. Does it work on magic or is it only rare? I might have some stuff is like worth getting rid of. So kind of meh. Oh, I need to get these enchanters hired as well. Oh no, wait, okay, it can only do magic stuff now. And then if I upgrade it, it can do rare stuff as well. That's how it works. Also, this game looks a little bit like Diablo. Yeah, this is based off Diablo 2. It's like their own saying. It's like this is kind of the successor of Diablo 2. Actually, this is really expensive. It's 160 an hour. Let's get 2 disenchanters, because why not? They can start immediately. Wow. Disenchanting. 6 minutes. It's fine, and then we're running low on gold, probably 900. We have 50 minutes worth. It's fine. So now we're gonna get some dust. 17, 50, 41, 43. And then if you use 55 dust, I think that's like doubles our reward for every ship. So we can like send less resources to get double the reward. But of course we use dust, and the difficulty goes up, but it's stonky. Okay, what do you think? Dexterity, strength? Probably strength int, because that's our 2 stats we're lacking. I'll go play Apex and lurk around. Stay amazing, everyone. Yeah. Good luck, Max. Get that rank. Boy. Fire damage, mana regen. I think we lose a bit of fire resist. Because we get a decent amount of damage. If I need strength, I'll have this. Because technically, if I want to replace this ring, I need strength, but if I use this necklace instead, so I have to like replace both of them at the same time for it to be worth. But it looks more complicated for me than Diablo. I mean, Diablo 2 is technically pretty complicated if you go into the details. It's just easier to get started and follow the acts, because the mechanics and the spells and like the options you have to select are easier. But yeah, it's like, it's not an understatement that Diablo 2 is, or Pathofexile 1 is like, it's pretty overwhelming. But whenever... Okay, so I'm gonna guess maybe your computer won't be able to handle PoE2 when it comes out, but if it does, it's gonna be early access when I'm playing it, and it's gonna be $30 to play it. But if you don't know it, you can run it, and you wait, it's gonna be free to play sooner or later in like a couple of months. So you can probably watch when I play it, and then if you don't think you're gonna like it, then don't play it, and then when it's free to play and you have nothing else to try, then maybe it's worth giving it a go, because then maybe it's also a bit better, because it's still early access. You know, there's gonna be some issues when it first comes out, and there's gonna be some bugs, maybe some confusion here and there. It's also supposed to be a pretty hard game. But yeah, PoE1, it's just layers upon layers of, like, I've been playing it for 10 years, and there's still new stuff for me to find out about. And I have 6,000 hours in the game. It's a massive game, and that's why it's so great. But it's also very intimidating, which is why I think Diablo or Pathofexile 2 is like the chance for people to get into Pathofexile 2 and then realize like, oh, it wasn't that complicated at all, and it becomes easier to play Pathofexile 1. Because for those who don't know, Pathofexile 1 is obviously gonna still exist after PoE2 comes out. And they're gonna be like launching new content still in PoE1 separately, or you know, on the side. So usually when there's a big patch in PoE2, it's gonna be like in the middle of a patch already in PoE1, and they're gonna be rotating around. So there's always content to play. if you like both games. And if you don't like both games, you just play one of them. Approach. Okay. This is like the... this is how you die. Trialmaster. Taking block damage. Inflict ruin. We did fire thing. So you have to kill or survive for a certain duration, and it gets just infinite mobs spawning, and you have to just not die for the timer, and then go to the next wave, and then it gets more difficult. And I'm not gonna go any further. You can go up to 10 times usually, and it just goes harder and harder, but I don't want to risk doing something that's very dangerous. Check my PC if it can handle it, but yeah, I'll probably watch you play it and see how it looks. Maybe play some myself, yeah. It is. So technically, like, there's gonna be a bunch of people who will have extra keys laying around, because a lot of people that I know in some communities, they're like giving away keys free to people in the community, because if you buy the expensive packs, which some people always do, you get like 4 or 5 extra keys. And if you already spent X amount of money on like the game, you already have a key for free. And if you buy one of the supporter packs, you get extra keys that you can just give away to people that they can claim. So there's gonna be like, I don't really have the money to invest too much into like getting a bunch of different keys. So I probably won't be doing like any giveaways to get extra viewers. But you know, there's gonna be people out there that you can just watch beforehand and during PoE2 that will like be giving away keys to build hype, and because they have a bunch of extra from buying the packs and everything. So those who don't really know if they want to play it or not, they can just wait and maybe they get lucky, find a key, join raffles, join blah blah. But it feels like most people are gonna be willing to invest that money to secure their key before. So when it's already out, it's too late for most people. And that's probably when it's easiest to get a key, because there's less competition. I know this by fact, because the first time I played PoE, I won a giveaway, or a key for a giveaway. I'm saying it in a weird way, but I was watching a stream who was playing hardcore, who had like a closed beta access, but at the time I think you could buy your way in the beta. I don't remember. I didn't have a key, at least. And I remember watching a stream, and then he was like giving away a key every time he died. And he died like 20 minutes later after I joined the stream, and he gave away the key. And I was the only one who like asked for a key, so I got one. And then I think he sent me a second one or something. I actually have to check. Maybe it's still in my Twitch DMs somewhere if I can find them. I don't know where you open like your logs, but maybe I still have like the message, because I think I got more than one key, and then I gave a key away to one of my IRL friends, and that's how we both got into the game to begin with. We played together a bit, but I'm pretty sure I played it before that. I played it a little bit during the open test they had, like an open beta test they had back in like one weekend, where it was like a stress test. And then only the people who had closed beta keys, like, so it was a reset. Everyone was back to level 1 and everyone was racing, trying to level up. And then only the people that were playing in the beta, closed beta before that, could keep on playing after the weekend. So I got to like top 50 in the ladder. I was like, oh my god, I'm in the top, I'm the first page. Like if people go and check the ladder, they'll see my name there on the list, like in the top. And then, you know, the beta or the open part ends and it's just closed, and I can see how people who are closed beta is slowly catching up to me, and like me getting pushed off the list further back from 50 to like 150 in like 2 days. And like, no, I was doing so well, I could have been like top 10. And then like some weeks after was when I got the key, and then it was kind of late, but then, you know, it was like a wipe again a few months after that. I miss those days. Like, it was very clunky and desynchy and problematic, but it was just the not knowing anything and still enjoying the game and learning new things. And part of it was the fact that a lot of other people didn't know things either, so everyone was confused together, with a few set people that maybe figured out the system but hadn't like told anyone. Now it's gonna be the same the first few days in PoE2, but the information is gonna spread a lot quicker. So everything that's unknown, if you use Google, it's gonna be somewhere. Someone's gonna post it. Someone's gonna have a YouTube video, some YouTube guide, some YouTube speculation about how to make a guide about it. Like, it's gonna be there as soon as someone reaches that content. And I'm part of the problem, because I'm gonna be streaming it, and maybe even make some shorts about like cool things that happens to me, maybe some information stuff. But I'm not gonna be doing full-on tutorials, I think. I'll just be doing like, oh, by the way, did you know that if you kill this boss with a machine gun, it commits a war crime and takes, you know, it's random detail info, like not actually showing like a 20-30 minutes long guide. God damn, these guys, they do a lot of poison damage, I noticed, like chaos damage. Okay, here. This is the boss. Arakali. We have one more point to put somewhere, so we can get the difference between life and death, maybe. Actually, if I want to go crit, I can do it pretty soon, because I can spec into the increased crit chance against blinded enemies, because I have the blind support. So I can actually get like a bit of... If I get too much life, if I get more than 100 life more, then I can't use the precise technique anyhow, and then I can unspec it and start doing crits. So maybe going down in this part of the tree, so I have close to this crit chance multiplier. And then projectile speed. Yeah, this one might be worth going for. Either that or suppress. I have 13% suppress. Oh no, this one we can go. It's 2 points for a bit more damage. I might not be able to play after all. PC might be too old. Yeah, probably your graphic card at least. Processor, I don't remember what you had, but it is gonna be a pretty hefty game, I have a feeling. Hopefully I'll be able to stream it without any like big issues with my Vtuber model. I want to still be able to be a Vtuber, you know, and not use a PNG, which is technically still a Vtuber, but you know, I want to be able to use my actual model. Where's the spider? Here. Oh, he's getting eaten. He's eating him. No. Silk guy. Look at this deep stone. I'm fucking him up. He's dead? Okay, I know. I remember I played a Flicker Strike build once in the beta test for this boss. There was currently like a beta test for Act like 4 or 5 to 8 at some point. And this was the last boss at the time. And I remember fucking dying like 20, 40, 50 times on that boss. It's just going, die, die, going, die, going, die. Oh my god. It was horrible. Too much chaos. Also, let me get a drink. My voice is slowly getting more voice cracks. It's not normal. What's happening? I'm gonna pour up some more Coke. I'm probably gonna get a headache for drinking so much soda and Monster in the last 2 days. I'm predicting right now I'm gonna get dehydrated. And I'm still gonna keep drinking Coke instead of drinking water. What's wrong with me? I guess I'll be sticking to watching people play, like in most cases in my life. Ay caramba. Just win the lottery and you can get more money to buy Monster PC. So you can play like 20-year-old games like Heroes of the Might and Magic, but like, you know, with good FPS. With 2 good FPS. The game will like overload. 750 FPS. Oh, look at this, a coral ring. Now, if this has 2 resists, I think it's good enough to use. It had 1 resist, so nope. Requires level 32. Oh, we got Alva.
I'm not up to that just yet.
To that yet. Some of the rooms with the Alva could actually be really good in Ruthless, unless they nerf them. Flame Workshop. Yeah, with a flame. If we get a tier 3 flame, we get an item that might have a tier 1 like fire added damage. And if it's on a bow, we're Gucci. Ooh, oh, sorry. I can't really mute or do anything when I'm playing PoE and sneezing. Boost, thank you, thank you. Okay, pretty much full cleared it.
Good job, Exile.
Bad luck's not gonna happen. Who knows? Maybe you are like you've been stacking bad luck your whole life for this one moment where you get rich by winning something.
You and I
Probably not.
were 2 coins in the same purse. Your last
Monsters damage throughout the temple.
to find
No, we make more traps.
it's time.
Hehe. Harp. Oh god, something. I thought I died there for a sec. I really thought my life was over. I was like not expecting that big of a burst, so I wasn't even ready to use my flask. Cold snap. Oh wait, this is actually not bad. Let's see where I put it. I put it on R. So cold snap. If you kill stuff inside the cold snap area, there's a chance you get frenzy charges. It increases my damage. So now I'm a hybrid caster bow build. So I don't have frenzy. We can use that instead. It's a bit slow cast time though, so it could be a bad thing to like try to overuse it.
I'm not up to that just yet.
If you just want speed, it's pretty good. Need for speed. It's in game.
Hello, Exile. There you are.
Strong boxes, resistance.
The more you
I think the strong box could be worth. Ooh. Half-Life. Watching stuff like this make me want to play Diablo again. Diablo is definitely a good game. That's also something that I could have been like playing as well, Diablo 2. I should still have it on my Blizzard account. They're like a normal. They released like a remastered Diablo, but I don't know if it was bad or not in the beginning. But it seems like people like the remade Diablo. It is like a reskin though. It's like it allows you to run it in better graphics, but it's the same game. I don't know if there's any changes at all in like balance or anything.
good job, Exile.
I could still play the old version and still have fun. But I played it a lot of times before, so it's... I think last time I played Diablo 2 was like a modded version. It was like Path of Diablo. Who could have guessed? Another Pathofexile remake thingy-majiggy. It's pretty good. I liked it. Okay. More skills. It is Diablo 2 Resurrected. Yeah, that's the name of it. I didn't really remember the name, but it is. But I don't think I got Diablo Resurrected, or did I? I don't think I did. I got the Warcraft. Oh yeah, it was the Warcraft 3 version that they remastered or whatever. That was like really bad feedback because it was like the network was kind of buggy. It didn't work to multiplayer. The minigames were really weird. It's probably better now after some years, but it was not good at the time. It was just easier to play normal Warcraft 3 instead if you wanted to do anything other than maybe the campaign. At least they had a reason to redo all the skins, I was gonna say. Not skins, all the cinematic things. Right, correctly, it works pretty much like the same. Yeah, I think it's the same. Refund points. Thank you. Oh, no, there's also a passive skill. Wow, I'm really just winging my skill points by now. By like stuff I used to have back in the days. But I have no clue how hard it's gonna be to get more refund points later. I guess, you know what? It's kind of fine because we can use gold for that, so it should be fine. Gold is not too hard to get. Graphics look different. Yeah, it's just like a graphical update pretty much. I think my ship is about to arrive pretty soon. And also my money's running out soon. So we add more money and then we check here. Shipping in 1 minute 40. Let's do a little stretch and chiller for a bit. I get the reward, otherwise I'm gonna forget to do it. And then we send a new reward, or send a new ship. And also, oh, we need more of the dust. Ah, I had to remember to not vendor the yellows I find. Stuff that I can get rid of, that I don't want to use. Do I have to identify the stuff to destroy it? Yes. These are 70, 43, 33. Wow, this shield is a lot for some reason. I don't know, I guess if it's fully slotted, it gets more dust when you destroy it. Or maybe the eye level matters, because most of these are kind of low. This is down 140 plus. Ujen, I believe in you. This ship's gotta be good, right? You can change it. Oh yeah, I remember there was someone showcasing like how you can just toggle it back and forth seamlessly without any loading screens or anything. So that was pretty cool. I don't know if I'll get it myself nowadays, but maybe in the future. Ujen, if I make it rain, will you make it rain for me? Aye. Okay, he said yes, so let's see. No. Shit. It's kinda poop. But now is the time where we can double our investments. So if you go for corn, 35, which is pretty low, we can then do, was it 85 or 55 of this? I forgot how much it was. But soon? Nah, in fact, we used to go all in with the dust. We should get some okay rewards, maybe 1 or 2 orbs, maybe 1 alk. Oh, we can disenchant the shit we got back. Oh, welcome back, Zach. Hope you're, well, good that you're doing better. Hope it stays and gets maybe even better. But welcome back. I have it on Diablo 3. Yeah, Diablo 3, I wouldn't want to play Diablo 3 right now. I'd rather play Diablo 2. But I don't think Diablo 3 was a bad game. But I didn't play Diablo 4. So I don't know about that game. I only played in beta and it's like, I got level 5 or 6 and like, I don't feel it. I don't know why. So I didn't get it. Yep. It's a lot of chaos damage here, so I can't stand still and look at chat. Too much at least. A little bit, I can like till peek. Standing still in poison is bad. I think I nearly just turned off my laptop. Oh no, you almost pressed the power button. Done that before. I used to like have my feet on top of my like computer case. Oh, oh my god! What is this? We got. Okay, this is interesting. Cast on kill support. Both a melee attack skill and spell skill to work. So if I have a melee skill and I kill something with that melee skill that is linked with this, it will then cast a spell if it's also linked to it. But that's like not gonna work for me. But this helmet, I think it has resist and +1 level. Oh no. What is rarity? Reduce mana cost of skills. +2 level of socketed gems. I think I want to use this. It's better. It's more rarity than my helmet, so it's more rarity, you know? More armor. Level of gems could make my ballista higher level. But then I have to fit in green socket somewhere else. I don't know how to do that. Also, this was also a rare mob dropping the unique. A reminder, rare mobs still the main cause of my uniques. Oh yeah, Diablo 4 is probably maybe also too much for your PC. That's true, that's true. And the delete button right next to the power button is fucked up. It's fucking stupid. Oh yeah. My start or turn off power button is like, it's pretty far away from all other keys on the keyboard. So it's hard to misclick it. And one on my work laptops, those are like an indent thing. So it's like, it doesn't feel the same as a button. So you won't like accidentally click it. It needs a certain amount of force to go down. Here you go, guys. I got a free moist in for you. I had to drink a bit. Skål. I'm clearing these vein things really quickly now. I like it. I like it. We're pumping. And there's a lot more rares everywhere I go now. It's a bit scary, like the combos you can get sometimes. I could technically have my cold snap be inside the helmet and it gets +2 levels, and maybe the cold snap actually starts dealing decent damage as well when I cast it, if I level it up. Could you have cast on melee kill on a summon spell, so when they use melee attacks on the summons, they'll cast spells when they kill stuff? I don't think that works, but I'm trying to figure out if there's anything I can do with the cast on melee kill. Oh, yeah. Okay, this is the actually annoying boss. It's danger, danger. We might have to give up if we... Oh, no, I should have the DPS to do it. It should be fine. No! Oh, God, I did not have the tankiness to do this. Fuck. I just got fucking shotgun there. Oh my God. I did not expect this boss so far. Like, okay, I kind of expected this boss to be dangerous, but not that quickly. Because, okay, so this one, when you're in the room, the further you stay and don't click the valve, you can see everything gets more crazy. And you have to like reset the thing and it goes... It goes like easier, and then you have to click it and then you wait a little bit. She disappears, comes back. But she fucking slapped me instantly as I go in here. That just fucked up. 2 deaths. What do we do now? What do we do? Is it time for a new character? It's currently 10 PM. And the worst part, the gem I got is still in my inventory. And I can't open my inventory, but you know. The one cast when damage taken is gone. Or cast when damage taken, cast on melee kill. What are you feeling? Despair. Death. No. I kind of want to keep playing PoE. So that's the thing. Like, I want to keep playing PoE. But I don't know rather what do I want to play for class. Do I want to keep doing the same thing I've been doing now? Or do I try something new? Like a melee build? The thing is, I don't know any melee builds on the top of my head. We could still wing something, but then it's like gonna end up like maybe underwhelming. I mean, what do you want now? Yes, what do I want? I want tacos. That's what I want. My laptop's a bitch. I just managed to get the charger in, then I just turn off. Okay, maybe it's slowly dying. Rest in rip laptop, never forget. Oh. Let's remember this boss. And not make the same mistake next time, maybe. The thing is, we still have... Okay, so we have a lot of stuff to fall back on. Oh no, wait, the unique we found is also gone. God, I wish I could open my inventory and see what I had. Because now it's going to go back to Void, so you can't even see what's in Void, but... I think it was a pretty low requirement on that helmet. We do have Life Sprig. Maybe I wing up a random caster. We don't have too many spells, but we have a few interesting options to work with for leveling. So yeah, you know what? Okay, I got motivation again. We try a caster instead. I have a level 4 character if you want, but... so now we can see here. Taco Boy. Okay, we have to figure out the name of a caster. Taco Boy is dead. We had Enchilada something. I don't know. Someone said a good name before, but I forgot it. Enchilada Enjoyer. What? Taco Boy? Bye bye. It was nice knowing you. Great new. So we go with a Witch, probably. Witch or Templar is the question. Templar, I don't know what you start with different skills. I think maybe a Templar, a bit of a hybrid. And the Ascendancy is pretty okay. Is there any way to see a Ruthless tree somehow? Maybe? Quiet. I don't want to listen to the roleplay while I'm here. Is there any way to go into... Ruthless tree? So I don't know how to... Actually, let's Google on that. I'm gonna Google if I can find the Ruthless ascendancy tree. We can compare the ascendancies. Okay, I think here. So this tree, I don't know if the whole tree is different, but I think we can see here. Oops. What did I do? I don't know what I did. Here, this one should be... No, this is different. So... So Ascendant doesn't exist. Wait, does it really work? Change the tree version to 3.23 Ruthless. Oh, here. So Ruthless here. So now we have the Ruthless tree. Let's take a look. So either, if we're gonna go a bow boy, we would either go a Warden or we go Caster. What a name you had there. I had good names. Also, the rest of my characters are pretty good names as well. Before we go, we can have show all. Anus Pumpen, which means anus pump. Banana Car. Bengan is a name. Bengan Lightning Arrow. Bengan Please. Emma Please. Fire Trop of Torp, which means fire trap. Hydrophobic is like a Hydra character that's like scared for Hydras. I Cry. Katten Jansson is a cat called Jansson. Kekura. Melvin Please. Melvin was a duck. Mimimate. Milf Sana. This character is pretty cool. This was the time I was like top 8 in the ladder. And I found a headhunter really early in Krangle League. I think this was the character, or that was the name I was using on it. So everyone's like, oh shit, Milf Sana, she's she's leveling high. I was like, oh shit, I should have used my Twitch nick or something for that. Ocean, Sephora, Pidgeot, 99, RNG carried, Slaber, Slurpora, Taco Delivery, Taco Express, C Please, Slurpora, Sulohora, Surpora, Surp Please, Surpbot, Surfora TTV. This was the most recent character. So you can see, I don't really want to delete my OG Sephora character, but I might have to do it at some point, because everything is in standard. Amazing names indeed. So now you guys have to figure out an even better name that has this theme. Also, hello Monkey Boy. There are many different types of rice. Brown rice has a nutty flavor and is a whole grain. White rice is a refined grain and doesn't provide the fiber that whole grains offer. But white rice is still a good source of carbohydrates and other nutrients such as magnesium and iron. Nice. I've been eating white rice today. We actually spoke about you, Monkey Boy, or well, Hassan mentioned you, and he says like that you weren't here. I was like, no, he's not always here, but sometimes he's here. And that conversation ended. It was something. But now, okay, let's see. These are the options we have for ascendancies. As a caster, you can have elemental damage. Battle Mage gains added spell damage equal to damage of your main hand weapon. So if I have a good main hand weapon with damage, it gives us more added damage to our spells, which is pretty good. Instrumental Seal. Oh, hello. What's up, Ray? We just died. 20 minutes, 10 minutes, I don't know. It feels like a year. Time will never be the same. Hope you're doing good. What have you been up to? More Monster Hunter, maybe? Let's see, a region. Consecrated ground. You create. Oh, I forgot to do labs, I realize now. I could have had more power by now. Brother, I bring myself. He's coming. Consecrated ground, apply increased damage taken. I get consecrated ground on standing still. Regen life. Increases ES regen. Elemental damage taken. Crit strike chance, but strength, intelligence. Crit strength, ignore mental resistance. So if I would go crit, this could work. Battle Mage, blah blah blah. A lot of shit. Oh yeah, my music died. Wait. Here we go. So I'm trying to consider like what will I play now. I want to do a caster instead of a bow character, but I don't know which one to start with, a Templar or a Witch. So I'm kind of looking at the skill tree of them both. You just beat the main story of Monster Hunter World. Oh, congrats! Is it like, is that when it begins? You know, the end game begins after, or is it just, you know, something? Brother, avenge me! Oh yeah, avenge me, brother! I died. Send help. No, I'll probably not catch up to where I was today with the rate I'm playing and with the skills I have, but it seems like Elementalist might be the better choice here. We want damage. We don't need tankiness, just damage. And the damage you deal, it hits. Is it lowered by metal resistance instead? All damage can ignite. All damage with hits can chill. I think, do I still have the crit? Let me check the original version. All damage can ignite, hits always ignite. Okay, so we don't have the... So that's the problem with the Ruthless version. All damage can ignite, but you don't get a free ignite on everything. You still have to get a crit. So... I think it's the same here. Normal tree. All hits can chill. Oh, actually, no, this one doesn't do it, but... All hits always shock, for example. And in Ruthless, all damage can shock, but it doesn't guarantee a shock. So Elementalist is kind of bad. It's not too good, to be honest. So, oh, should we play a Summoner? How bad is that gonna be? Will we even have enough? Now it's grinding time. Ooh. The grind is on. Auras from your skills. Wait. You have to check the Ruthless. Auras from your skills grant increased damage attack speed to you and your allies. Resistance. Regen when you consume corpse. Minion steal life. Oh god, the ascendancies are so bad. Maybe we go this one. You can apply additional curse. Curse minions have a chance to explode, dealing damage after life. Reduce their life regen and resist. Enemies are shield. Damage taken recouped as life, also recouped as energy shield. I don't know. It's not too much good stuff for the witch either. Oh, hello there, Nanesh. Thanks for the follow. How are you doing? And welcome in. Did you witness the death? Or did you come in after I died? Very sad, very sad. Sorry, it's the only thing in my mind when I see the word brother. Brother, give me the loop. Yup, yup. Ah, nice. You saw me suffer then. Splendid. You have any suggestions if you played PoE? What is best? Well, actually, maybe we go caster, but we go fucking... whatever this class is called. I forgot the name. Guardian? You just go for tankiness and then use our spells. Because we can probably only get 2 ascendancies realistically, and then the third one is like, if we get there, we get there. We don't want to use the link. We're not going to have auras to reserve. The regen could save us, but probably not. Sentinel of Radiance, damage from hits taken from Sentinel's Radiance before you, that's okay. Chance to trigger level 20 summon elemental relic when you nearby kill an enemy. I don't really like the Guardian one. Yo, who wants to help me with Whirl? I'm allergic to Whirl. Not really, but I think I'll go with the Witch, and then you just kind of go with whatever, like something with the elemental damage, whatever. We try it out, and we notice if it's shit later. Now, what do we have for name? We can't have Taco Boy anymore, because, you know, the witch is not a boy. And we don't know which skills we're gonna be using either, so we can't name it off which skill we're gonna be using. Please. Lady Taco. Lady. Well, we can try Taco. Try it like this. Oh, it worked. Okay. Lady Taco. We're back on the beach, baby. Oh, we keep the gold that we had at least. But our inventory is gone. What skill do we get? Fireball! Tequila! Boop, 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 boop. So this was super easy with the archer. Let's see if it's like still easy, or if it's just the archer for some reason that was easy to do the first boss. Imagine if I die before I even get to town. I even saved one of my brother's names as brother. Oh, calculated. Brother. Okay, the fire arrow is definitely stronger than the fireball, but Hillock is still pretty squishy. Pretty squish. Just gotta get that good old ignite in there. Quick step. And, oh, dual wheel wands. We're gamers now. 2 wands and 1 dream. So, spell damage, I guess, into spell damage. Get some life mana. Maybe resist. Then, depending which skill I'm gonna use, go into elemental. And then, I think Mind Over Matter could be nice, but we need regen before we can do that. I like Mind Over Matter when I'm trying to be tanky on a caster. It's a pretty easy damage reduction layer. Rolling Magma, Freezing Pulse, Blight, Kinetic Bolt. I think Rolling Magma is like technically the best for clear. Freezing Pulse is like the easiest one to use. And now we do have some gear to equip. We found like this Life Sprig. If we die with this, that would be pretty bad. And you know what? I'm gonna waste 1 Euless Orb. Fuck. Got a green socket. I was hoping I could have both my skills in it. Big step. Now, do we have anything else? We have Amulet for regening life. We don't need a rustic sash. Don't have that much like level 1 items. It's merely the one we found. That is pretty good for leveling. Then we get a flask for level 3. 6 as well, might as well bring. So we have Fork, which can be useful when we hit level 34. If we have like a projectile with a spell. We have Blast Mine and Infused Channeling. So if we get any Channeling spell, we could use Infused Channeling and have more damage with it. Wait, was Lightning Tendril a channel? Don't remember. Now, back to the beach. Beach.
I know that stench. Just like my sisters.
She. The witch is flaming her sisters, apparently. Look, I'm one-shotting the weaklings. Because that's a nice thing with this one. So it gives you damage, which is decent. It gives you cast speed. Gives you life and mana. +1 level of socketed spells, so that whatever I put in here gets +1 level. But then also regen 6 life over 1 second when you cast a spell. So I get some free HP regen. 6 HP regen is pretty good. Like, if I take some damage here, like, having like 3 regen from my necklace, but if I attack once, I sustain. Like, normally you have no regen at all at level 1. Now I have a little bit. Beach. And then we don't have to do the settler stuff, because, or like this league content, because we have all the basic resources and it gives so little at low level. Take me home. West Virginia. My dreams, they're dead. Let's drop this, I guess. The one I found on the beach. It had 11 spell damage instead of 8. Insane gains. Different music this time, I see. Yeah, we're just listening to another one of my old playlists. Because, I don't know, we've been listening to that Nightcore list for so long. I felt like a change of pace. I was listening a bit to that thing that Ryu suggested as well.
Is to live.
Now we're listening to my weird mixed weeb list. Oh, hello, the external doc. What's up? What's up? How are you doing? We're I just died like a few minutes ago on my like level 60 character. So we're back in the gutter, and now we're trying a mage or kinda a witch caster kind of build. I don't know what yet, we're just kind of winging it. Luckily we had this life sprig, but we don't have much else to level with. Not much. Ooh. But we have some potions and like some gems here and there like saved up, so it's gonna be a lot easier this time around. Copium, but you know, us leveling a bow character, kind of glass cannon with a lot of life. But I just kind of got fucked in Act 8 by what's it called? I forgot the name of the boss, but the one with like in the sewers that you pull a valve multiple times to like change their face. Just got killed so quick I didn't like have time to react. I underestimated her. It's the bar of the frost damage. Yeah, I'm a Necro Settler SSF doing lab runs for Kinetic Blast and Clustering, but looking good so far. Oh yeah, I was thinking about like, that's probably one of the best ways to get your skills. To just do lab and sacrifice one of the shit gems and get a random one, and then like, you know, maybe your build needs a alternate quality kind of deal, and then it's just, you know, then good luck. But if you don't need a specific one, but you need like the base skill, and it's hard to get, you know, maybe you can find the base skill by doing it that way. I wanted to try the playlist he sent me when driving, but with a headache. Yeah, I have a feeling the hardstyle playlist at least is not the friendliest one to listen to when you have a headache. It is nice when you want to just lose your mind, but not when your mind is already broken. Especially not if you're blasting it like full volume. How many times do you know, Eternal, External Duck, have you done a run in lab then? Because I assume some people would be counting, but if it's like, you know, more than 10 times, maybe you lost track. Nightcore one is great. Yeah, the Nightcore is pretty okay. It's a lot calmer. Still a few a bit harder songs, especially if you have the the magic shuffle turned on. But if it's not on, then it's pretty mild. I'm not counted, but probably around 24 so far. Ay. How long does one run take? Well, you're doing just normal runs, I guess. And then you have like pretty good movement speed to run through it. I wish I could give myself my waypoints so I could like just teleport around with my alt, boost myself, but you know I can't because I'm dead. But that is somehow would save the skill point or waypoints. We have 2. Okay, here's the 3rd. I kind of want to try summon as well, but it's gonna be so hard to use summons without getting all the skills and also without any supports at all to the minions. You know, maybe I'll like add summons into my build just to have meat shields while I'm casting. Because, you know, if I can't link skills, then might as well have an extra summon here and there. Wish I had a good memo seed, but I would say 3 to 5 minutes probably. Okay. That's not too bad though. If you compare it to it, like, you know, if you're doing, like in the days, like to get lab enchants on helmets, and you do like the Merc lab, or what's it called? Uber lab farming. I didn't like, if I had a build for it, it wasn't too bad, but like doing it and spamming it on a character that is not built to do lab is pretty rough. I had haste on my character that I died with. I found the haste aura. It's like, yes, I can run fast, and then I run fast to my death. Sad egg. Should I go with the shield, actually? Should I go 1 shield? Or do I go for 2-hander? Whenever I can replace this wand. Which probably won't be for a while. Oh, maybe I can go Blade Vortex. Ow. Stop shooting me. What did you die to? I have to figure out her name, but you know the poison boss that like there's like you're inside a cauldron, I think it's called, and you have this lever in the middle that you use to like swap phase, and like the longer you wait, the more stacks and stuff you get in that current phase. And I went in there. Is she called fuck Chevron? No. Chevron is the fucked up bitch. It's like the one with weird poison balls. It's just an annoying fight. And I went in and started like putting down my totems, and then she teleported on top of me and spawned like a couple of blood balls. And like I got shotgunned, but not shotgunned. It's just like back to back speed hit me, and I just died. I didn't anticipate that much damage. Just very sad. Because, like, it wasn't even like the hard part of the phase, it's just literally the beginning of the phase, and I still die instantly. Because I was bad positioning. I think that's the case. Like, that was not a defense stacking issue. Like, if I had even more defense, I maybe would have survived, but I think the fact that it just got unlucky with the spawn and didn't react to when it spawned appropriately, it kind of just fucked me up. I got fucked. Also, we didn't find the underground, so I had to go down, backtrack. I will grab some more teleport scrolls. More spell damage. This one is gonna be maybe a bit squishier. Previous character. We would have sorted this a bit more about the level requirement. Like, we have this one as well if you wanna get some elemental crit going on. Like, we don't need a high amount of crits, but we need enough crits to get this to proc. Then we get 200% increase spell damage for 8 seconds. Can you get... How does it work? If you have elemental equilibrium, is that still a thing? Skill set deal crit in the past 8 seconds deal 40% more damage on the rise with hit elements. Your crits cannot deal extra damage. So this one is kind of fine to use at the same time, right? So that's good combo with that wand, I guess. So I get a little bit of crit. I kind of want to do Spark, to be honest. But I don't know if you can, like, actually... Like, I have Fork. If I use Sniper's Mark, Spark, Fork, maybe it could be good. Maybe not good, but, you know, good enough. Because we hopefully get Sparks at some point. Flame Wall is probably really good if you have any kind of... How does it work? Create a wall of fire for duration, which deals burning damage to everything in the area. Each enemy that enters the wall also receives a secondary burning debuff, which persists for a short duration after leaving the wall. Any projectile fired through the wall by you and allies deal added fire damage and applies a wall secondary debuff on the hit. So this one is like, because I'm gonna use projectiles, this is like a nice combo thing. If I wanted Summoner, would use this one. Orb of Storm is nice if you can link it to anything. Frostbomb is nice if the mob has regen. But I think we go with the Flame Wall. So I'm almost always playing Mystic Shuffle, not to get bored. Yeah, I have there's two types of shuffle, just shuffle and then the shuffle that lets Spotify change it up a little bit. And I tend to always use the extra shuffle. I have channel support, but we don't have any channeling skill. And do we want a chromatic? I think we can. What can go wrong? We chromatic this one and get the second blue. No! There we go. Hitting Impulse and Wall are now +1 level. And we didn't get the waypoint, so let's clear the waypoint and then backtrack to get the skill point. But yeah, you can see now, we're shooting frost at them, but they're burning. Because if you shoot through the firewall, like, the fire gets spread on top of them. So it's kind of nice. And then, of course, it does a decent amount of damage just by itself when it's +1 level. I think I'm gonna try to level a bit better and faster on this save and skip a bit more if I can. I don't know, I feel like maybe that's how I die, but I took it very slow on my bow character. I think if I get some way of sustaining my life and having some nice defenses, I can kind of go a lot faster with this character, because the damage scaling should be easier. I had to rely on getting a good bow, which I didn't get until like shortly, like an hour before I died. Got a really good bow. Spotify when there's adding additional song. Yeah. I don't know what. I think it's called Magic Shuffle or something like stupid like that they have, but I don't know for sure what the name is called. This on Spotify kinda extra shuffle. Spice up your life. And it adds like a bunch of random songs that are kinda like the songs you have on your playlist, but not necessarily in the playlist. You also get assets when you do this, which is kind of want to do it, and slap on a pair of boots, and then something with like preferably 2 sockets, and then if I get movement speed, that's just Gucci. Unless I get one of the essence that gives you spell damage, because then maybe I do it on a wand. A lot of spell damage. So we get even more. Oh no, I'm going the wrong way, I think. This is a dead end. I miss my movement speed boots. Oh, there it is. I found it. I found my berries. I was thinking of maybe doing a caster as well in PoE2. But I haven't read, like, I'm really hyped for PoE2, but I'm also like cucking myself by not reading much and like not looking up things. And I'm not sure, like, it's not like I plan on doing it, it's just like I keep distracting myself with other shit and then never really like doing a full read through. I only watch other people reacting to videos and reading things, but I don't read much myself. But I need to get a good plan of what kind of builds to start off with, and then just improvise as I go. But I still need to figure out like what archetype I'm gonna commit to, and after that it's like, okay, wing it. The shipment is back, yay! At least we're getting... we're gonna have a hard time sustaining all the gold. It's like 1000 gold an hour to keep our place running. And now we're not really making that much gold anymore. Like, you know, they drop 10 gold over here and there, if we're lucky. So let's see how long I can keep my town alive. It's boss time. Having decent clear, decent AoE. Fire is doing work. Especially in a boss that kind of stands still like this. 3 DPS. Oh, got our boots and essence. Oh no man, they're blue. Okay, look here, movement speed. No, max life. We need to get more wisdom or teleport scrolls. Maybe we can just buy something from the vendor. Any boots with sockets? Here, 3 green. Well, we don't need greens now. We need... kind of need blues more than we need. What's the essence? Spell damage? Okay, fuck it. We're gonna use it on a wand. Actually, let's go back. I thought I saw a... Okay, wait. Before we do that, we do the King Smarts thing. But after that, I think there was a gold swan on the ground that I can take up and use the essence on.
You should check out what local.
Shipping. Oh, some currency. Not good. Not too bad. Now I need to do corn. Why is it always so low? The demand is always like super low. 24 corn. Might as well do like 5 of these and just do a bunch of other shit. Fuck it. We're wasting resources just because we need resources now. 10k value, 11k value. No risk. Send it.
Off they go.
And how much we have? Oh, hold up. We have 1000. We have 2 hours worth ish of gold before we run out. So that shipment will be done. after that, we're gonna struggle with doing more shipments. Back to the ledge. Kinda wanna avoid looking too much into things. I wanna explore everything myself. Yeah, like I don't wanna get spoiled like too much about the gameplay and like all the different potentials. I don't need to know everything. But I want to know some key components of a class or a build that makes me wanna like play them, so I know I'm gonna enjoy that kind of type. And so far, sustain and life and damage are like all things I like, so the one that seems to have spell damage as a life leech seems interesting, but I also prefer to have a character that doesn't like die too much, especially now that it's gonna be punishing to die. I don't know. Decisions have to be made, and I'm probably gonna procrastinate all the way until the day of the launch. You not, Serp? Based. You're based. Punishing to die in the endgame. I mean, it's punishing to die everywhere, I guess. It is even more punishing in endgame than it is in PoE1. I wonder how long I'm gonna use the wand. If I want to try to swap out of it, so I secure it for future use, or if I just keep using it until I like find a obvious better choice. Because of how good it is at level 1. Ow. You know what, fuck you, Kaduko. You killed me once. I'm not gonna give you the chance to kill me again. One thing I'm going to super spoil is Ascendancies. Yeah, I think Ascendancies is such a big choice you have to make. While the skills themselves in the game is like, okay, you can use it on every character, so why like panic about which skill you're going to be using. But Ascendancies, on the other hand, you can't respec, so you have to commit to one and play with it, and then make a new character if you don't like it. So those ones I completely understand, and also will probably look up what Ascendancy I want. And then just reroll at some point if I don't like it. Even if I think I like it, you know, maybe it won't be as good or as fun as I want it to be. Maybe Leech is like super bad because everything that kills you one-shots you anyhow, so you don't expect to like care about the damage taken from Leech. Everyone has sustain, but everyone dies. Or the other way around, like maybe everyone has super bad sustain and need to use potions all the time, and if they don't have enough damage, they die. But if you go sustain build, you know, maybe you can kill everything. In Legion. Oh, here's a chest. You don't see the icons in Ruthless, so it's kind of hard to find the chest. Now we got one chest. Moist. Moist? Oh, okay, I'll hydrate after this big fight. Oh god, the fire is just perfect, stacking them up and they're all dead. They're dead, Jim. Okay, the chest. One simple robe. Wow. Thank you for the robe. Oh, what the fuck? I got frozen right before slam. That's scary. I think I kind of want to have Mind Over Matter, but I can't really use Mind Over Matter effectively unless I have regen. So I need to get clarity, and I don't know if you get clarity as a quest reward or not. If you get it from the quest reward, then I think Mind of Matter is the way to go. Okay, now let's take a little sip. Little drink. Skål. think this is kind of fine as well. Stun, chance to ignore stun while casting is probably gonna save my life at some point, because stuns are bad. And I'm casting a lot of the time. But also the all resist is gonna be nice, because I noticed it's pretty hard to get resist. Even when you like used all my orbs I found, it's really rough.
I'd rather burn than call such a place home.
Speak to John for your reward. Wait, I have a reward? Being smart. I guess it's more gold for like reaching some stage, which I gladly take. 500? Oh my god. It's so much more. That's another like 30 minutes of running our town. Sunrune. Should I maybe craft something?
Need something smithed.
Adds fire damage. The fire damage added, is that to spells as well? Does anyone know? Or is that just... It has to be, like, it doesn't say to attacks, it just says adds damage, which implies it works for spells as well. Because if it works, I can just put it on a low level wand and maybe it fucks. I'm gonna try. Wish me luck. It's maybe a waste. Spell damage, attack speed, yeah, that's good. On Sunrune. Maybe the level kind that changes, that would be bad, but... Elemental damage. I think, because if it only that does to attacks, then I don't think the ignite chance I don't really care about. So now... Oh, it doesn't... Oh no, that's it's just spell damage. It doesn't do any fire damage, right? Yeah, okay, no. Sadly, it does not work. But that's good testing. Because then we can use this one for attacking instead, haha. What I could have done was maybe just take my old bow, I just realized now. Or no, it requires level 35. I would not want to wait that time. Where's my sniper's mark? It's level 40. If I vendor this with a scour...
What can I do for you?
Oh, that's only does one level down. It has to be a regret. I want the sniper's mark. Do we level a new character just to get the new sniper's mark? Level 1 sniper's mark. So almost all the skill guns we have are like too high level. I'm so confused right now. I played this game a little before, but don't recognize any of these locations. Oh, you played Pathofexile before? Unlucky. Like, the location we're in right now is like a new League content area, which is like, you know, released 4 months ago. So when I'm in this area, it's just like, it's new. You wouldn't have this if you didn't play this League. And it's gonna get removed anyhow. But the zones I'm in, where I'm progressing and killing things, you know, this you might remember. I don't actually need a fireball. But I guess I might as well level the fireball. For reasons unknown to me. I can just put the fire down and keep on running. And all the like weak mobs are just gonna die. No downtime, speedrun strat. And it's gonna be even stronger if I get a higher level on firewall soon. Doesn't say any DPS on firewall though. But it is pretty good. The damage over time is 31 DPS. Seems like. And the freezing pulse is 138. Having more DPS than my character had at level 20. difference in spells, man. This one looks a little bit familiar. I think maybe you'll probably remember the boss we're gonna get up to soon, the Brutus. He's like very iconic because that's usually the first hard boss. And it's not even that hard, you know, it's just... It's like very heavy hitting. Now I'm gonna die to it just because it wasn't that hard. It's gotta be. Hidden door. There's nothing in here. I don't know why. It has to be something that's not here in Ruthless, I guess, because I keep finding this hidden door. And there's nothing inside. What's a 6-letter word? And okay, I can't think words right now. This I think is the farthest I got. I don't get to the boss. Oh, okay, so maybe you didn't get to this boss. We'll see. You're gonna notice pretty quickly if you've seen it or not. It's a brutal boss, haha. It's pretty thick as well. Thick boy. Oh, it's... yeah, here. We have to walk a little bit. So we get to Warden's Prison. Piety is up here, flexing at us. This is the boss, you know, we kill in Act 3 and meet in Act 2 as well. And then Act 4 as well. She's everywhere. She's just, you know, a bit transformed later on because she becomes like a flesh pile. Very beautiful. Kill me! She's one who screams that. So in here you can see the blood trails leading towards the boss. And then... it's empty. Where is he? Brutus. Oh! So he does this pull thing, where he pulls you. He does this slam that does a shockwave. He can destroy the entrances. Ow. Ow! And then it does triple slam like that. Come! He just wants a hug. He's so lonely. When he does a triple slam, it's like a good time to DPS a bit from range. But if you're melee, it's the other way around. You don't want to DPS when he's slamming. Who could have guessed? Come! Oh my, look. Even though it didn't manage to pull me, if I did half my life in the pull. Easy. It's kind of rough actually, without any minions to distract him. Oh, my headset died. Wait, let me put in the charger. Okay, I can hear again. Is that the first boss in the game? It's kind of, like, technically not the first boss. You meet the first kind of unique mob. But this is the first one you're like forced to kill to progress. Because you can't go past the thing. But it's like only halfway through the act. So it's like a halfway boss. But it's the first one you kind of meet that has mechanics. Things you have to avoid. And where people usually die to. But to be fair, like, people die to Hail Rake as well. Which is kind of like one of the first bosses, but he is optional. But you get his speed potion, so it's like it's mandatory for anyone who knows how to be fast in the game, because you need the speed potion to be fast. It's like you don't get a guaranteed one, I know the way, until like a lot later, and you need the movement speed. So you always go kill Hailrake, which is like a boss you do for a side quest. You can't skip him, but Brutus you have to kill. You can't get past without killing him. Like, the wrong way. Still not have any gloves. But we should have some extra rings to equip at like level 12 to 15. I need to go for more life nodes. This is technically a life node. Life and regen. After that we might have to go some actual full on life. Like here. So sir, do we go hardcore trade first league on PoE? No. I mean, it's good if I was regularly playing hardcore and I had like, you know, already built up kind of hardcore community. Maybe it could have been fun to like do it, but I don't think my mental is up for that challenge for a new game. Want to enjoy the game as well, not only do it for the content. But it would be interesting, like, let's say if there was no other option to play it than hardcore. Or if it would be very different if you didn't play it hardcore, then, you know, maybe. But nah. Maybe for the first actual league, if I get into the game so much that I keep playing it for a long time and then start playing hardcore in the league, then, you know, maybe it would be fun in like the next time there's a wipe or some reset, re-climbing of the ladder to start off as a hardcore. But I think when the game itself releases, it's too much for me to figure out. I don't think DPSing away through the new bosses is going to be a thing. Probably not. Like, obviously, if you get boosted, maybe that works. But I have a feeling building tanky is a requirement to not get hit, like, so... Maybe you can't survive one-shots, but if you build tanky enough to survive everything except the one-shots, and then sustain it, I assume that's the best way to do it, if you wanna, like, just guarantee clear. But not having enough damage, you know, you have to then rely on your sustain being infinite, not based on potion charges. And that you never get hit, and then that you have the attention span to do like a 20-hour or 20-minute long fight. Oh, level 12. I think there might be some stuff I can equip now. Level 12 is usually a breakpoint for some items and some skill gems. Summon skeleton. Oh, we have clarity. Okay. I think I'll go for Mind of Matter then. Skeletons would be nice to have something to tank for me, but yeah, not important. Not need the clarity right now though, but as soon as I get Mind of Matter, we got cold resist. We don't need strength right now. We can use Ice Shot. If we find a bow, we can be... we can use Flicker Strike! Oh my god. Right, I forgot I found Flicker Strike. Because we have like... I found a really good sword somewhere. This one. Try LE one-hand thing is like really good. But yeah, can't use it. This one is level 30. Use a topaz as well. Use all our rings. Die with them. So I didn't hear you if you responded to my previous question. Please repeat it if you did. Oh, I said no, pretty much. Pretty much, in short, no. it could be fun, but I don't think I'm gonna make myself suffer that much just to provide hardcore content. But it would be fun, like, at some point to just, you know, after hitting maps, like we start by the side of it, like have hardcore and we duo hardcore maybe or something, you know, and like try to play together as a challenge. Maybe do like a stream thing, like, oh, we gather like a group and we have like 4 people, 5 people, and we all play hardcore in the same group and try to like just do it, you know, like a challenge thing, rather than like making it our main purpose of the game is to play hardcore. It's like, okay, now we try this evening, we do a hardcore evening and we we all play together. And if you die, you know, you die, and you wait until the next person die, and then, you know, you duo up with that person or something, you know. There's a lot of things you can do. It depends on how many would be interested in it as well. If it's just a duo thing or if it's like a full-on. We can get like a group, full group. I love this song. I don't even know what the artist was. I just know... Oh, I can't see. Wait, can I see? Where's this thing? Oh, I can't see. It was Tristan. That's one name. Tristan. But this song is a banger as well, though. I'll transmute. Okay, the game is telling me this time I'm rich enough. Elemental resist charge recovery. So it recovers charges a bit faster. That's nice. Also trade though, not SSF. Yeah, I mean trade is more interesting in hardcore if you're actually gonna play in the league. Now because, you know, everyone, like, if you join late in league, it's more fun to do SSF. If you join early, you kind of want to be part of the economy. So if you find something really juicy, you know, you can actually maybe improve your character if you can't equip it. Also, we got a new skill point, or a skill gem here. It's something cool. Ice Nova, Blazing Salvo, Scorching Ray, Arc, Essence Drain, Mana Bond, Creeping Frost. Guess my suggestion. Arc is not a projectile, so let's work with Fireball. Is Blazing Salvo good? Scorching Ray is a channel. We can have... Okay, so Scorching Ray. I don't know if it's good damage. ED Pulse Conjugation. Ah, I'm a bit too late to do... Actually, that could be pretty fun. It's gonna be shit in the beginning, though. Channel equals death, no good, yeah. Because we have the... you know, it feels like a grief, but we have the infused channeling support. But I don't think that's meant to be used early levels on a Scorching Ray. Like, if I build tank enough... Okay, okay, you know what, fuck it, we're griefing. I'm gonna go Scorching Ray. We're going fire build. We're a fire, ignite, cock channel, and we have to get a fusing. Oh, can't. Shit. Okay, you know what? We're gonna do a big gamble here. If we fusing or we Euler Orb this, there's a chance that it spawns with links. No, we got 3 sockets though. So Flame Wall, Scorching Ray can't. Duck ourselves. We can't have the channel to it anyhow, but let's see how it works. Let's see how bad it is. Because I kind of want to try the CED ED Conjugation as well, but I don't want to like level again from a character to get a new gem unless I die. So we keep playing for a bit with this. See, get Mariel down, see how it goes, see if this is interesting. Because this is like the channel, and I'm thinking maybe it ramps up, and if I get clarity in and I get Mind Over Matter, maybe I'll regen enough to like be able to face tank most basic shit and then get some high nuke. Nuke. Look, fucking shit up. Zoom. So look at this. Clean. Then we get rare and like... Look at this. Fucking gaming. What supports do you have though? Do any fire spell to start? Inferno Brand? Flamethrower, yeah, it's a flamethrower. I have Infused Channeling, that's the only support game I have for spells, pretty much. So I might, like, depending on what support games I get next, it might completely change everything. Everything changed when the Fire Nation came and gave you Ignite support, Ignite Proliferation support. Then I know for sure what ascendancy I'm going at least. And then we have to stack the chance, what do we call Ignite chance. The downside with this, we can't really run around as much. Well, actually, it's still better than Freezing Pulse. Is that, I don't know, it's only damage over time, right? It doesn't have like any on hit effect. So if we get like, you know, fire damage added on hit, it doesn't affect Scorching Ray, right? Because it's not technically a hit. Spell, fire, duration, channeling. Damage over time. 60% more damage. Exposure. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We're fire. Inferno Brand. I mean, if we get the Inferno Brand as a selection from the quests, then yeah, maybe we can do Inferno Brand. I forgot what it does. But it sounds like it's fire. And now we're fire. Fire! This is kind of what I wanted to do SSF in this as well. Not because I wanted to suffer, but more like now you kind of have to play with the cards you get dealt by the game and like improvise your build. Because that's kind of what you're gonna do in PoE2. Like you're gonna not know everything and then you have to improvise some things as you go when you discover new things. It's just a fun experience. Even though it's not really gonna gain me any knowledge doing this or make it any easier in the future. It's just something to satisfy the urge. Armageddon Brand? Oh, maybe that's one. 38. I mean, we could hit 38 today, but I'm not gonna stream that long. I'm not gonna stream to 2 AM again. It spawns meteors every now and then, and underbranded. It's one that like goes up and down, like boom, boom, boom. Pulsing kind of meteors going up and down, and then if you have, you know, a lot of speed on it, it like goes crazy. To be honest, this slaps. The only downside is, I notice now, when I'm casting it, the life regen I get from my wand, it only procs when I start channeling it, and not like as I'm spamming the spell. Oh, a lot of fishies or squiddies. The only downside with this is kind of bad AoE, but to be honest, the freezing pulse is also bad AoE. Going to be cool with the support games being uniques. Get a way to explain. Oh yeah, you mean a PoE2. You're saying, but look at his deeps. Meryl can't do shit. It doesn't count as a projectile though, so I don't know if the firewall is like doing the extra damage, I guess. Probably doesn't. If I had infused channeling linked somehow in my thing, I don't think I found a single fusing orb, so it's gonna be hard. But I think it might be worth using a fusing orb inside the... Oh, my wand. Unless I die with it. Good thing I have a sapphire ring, because otherwise I would have been dead, I think. Running low on healing pots. Ooh, stop stunning me. Shilling me. And everything me. There we go. Bitches down. Poor fishwife. I forgot she says that to her. Fishwife. The way to play is to do spam brand call and keep spamming. Oh, but then I don't think there is a brand recall, and if there is, it's probably really hard to find. Cool supports can being unique. One per shard at the same time equipped. Oh, we meant. Oh, I thought you meant that they were like unique, the level unique, but yeah, that you can only use one fork per setup and then one consecrated effect, blah blah. Yeah, that's kind of cool. It will like have, so you can't make every skill your clear skill and every skill your single target skill. It's like, okay, you have to balance it out and like, okay, this combos really well with all of my skills, but this one is specific. I want the weapon elemental damage, or you know, this is my single target nuke, it needs the damage. Or now I'm doing a map where it's like a lot more clearing needed than it is like single target needed, so I can like re-swap the damage support to my AoE instead. The downside with this ignite thing though is that you don't do hits, and with not like applying any hits, it's causing it to like never stun the mobs. So it's kind of scary when they're like freely walking up to me. But the DPS is very huge. Ooh. But I have to build more tankness. Oh, Astral Call? Efficiency? What is going on? Double support gem. Back to back. And efficiency is actually useful. Damage over time. God damn. I've been blessed. Is it something with this place? Should I farm this area a bit more? Efficiency. Still don't have any links really. Astral Call. 2 additional nearby enemies. So this is nice if I go melee. Like we have a melee setup item or support. But I guess it's only for certain abilities. Is it strike only? Yeah, it has to be a strike skill. Oh, maybe go poison Viper Strike. Go claw build. Lightning Strike, I guess, could work. Ancestral Colon. I gotta clear this out. Maybe it's because it's eye level 12. It's like scripted to like have higher chance of support gem. And I just accidentally found it out, and now I'm gonna abuse it. Abuse. Right, have to. So we put this in the stash for now, because I guess we don't want to die with them. Can't really use them until we get a link. Either we find a fusing somehow, maybe we can trade for one. Should I actually, you know what, let's use the gem tab as well. I don't really like the layout of the gem tab, but it is kind of nice now, but we're getting a couple of gems. Easier can see what level everything is, if there's support or not. And I kind of put them in the wrong tab. So this is actually for once maybe a good unique, because it has multi-strike. I don't know if you want to use multi-strike this early, like level 30, and the weapon, like if it's going to be strong enough to actually use. But if I want multi-strike, you know, we can socket into this, and it's a 2-link. Best leveling. Flicker. Oh yeah, well, actually, you know what? I have Flicker Strike. Somewhere. Here, I have Flicker Strikes, you know. Maybe it's a journey to begin. I don't know how the fuck you're supposed to sustain frenzy charges with Flicker though this early. We'll find a way. Made 200 gold so far. Attack speed, doesn't matter. Yeah, whatever gloves. Pretty good. Be a Deadeye. Oh, you had to have the frenzy from that, that's true. So, do a Flicker Strike character or do a Warden Lightning Claw. What's it called? Lightning Strike Claw. I have to find more supports before I figure it out. Wait. Get Ascendancy for Frenzy. Actually, we have to double check that. I don't know if it gives you Frenzy charges in the same way. Because if we look at this, we have the skill tree here. Just making sure I'm not in a good space. Going to Ruthless. And it's Deadeye, Frenzy. Please gain Frenzy charge every 3 seconds while moving. So it still works. So I guess if you're still moving, I guess it counts as moving when you're flickering around, right? So maybe flicker viable in the Ruthless. So weird using the channel ability. Blah blah. Oh my god, this guy actually hurts. Ow. Don't hurt me. Ow, 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 ow. Oh, okay, we're I was out of flask charges, so my one key. Thought I was getting nuked directly after using the flask. Easy, not even close. Flickering is moving. Okay, so we could do a flickering build if we wanted to as well. Not sure if I want to do it though. We're gonna go for this regen wheel, then go flat life, and after that I might spec my Node Matter. It could backfire, but we have clarity. So I'm praying it works. For more defense layer, baby. Because that's the thing, like, we're not gonna have a lot of mana cost from our spells, because we're gonna have, you know, 1 links, maybe 2 links. So the mana cost is gonna be really low, so it's just gonna be like a straight up defense layer with the mana. We can stack mana. Well, maybe not stack mana, but try to get it on top of life. Moist. Speaking of mana, let's drink. Skål. Should I add like a pop-up for when someone does the redeem? Like, I know you can have like use the text like blah blah redeem blah blah. So it's not only the sound, but also like the little like a gif of someone drinking, or you know, it can be a bit of everything. I just realized now that maybe all the channel pod redeems should be like shown on screen as well, not only in chat. Throw glass at your face. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Moist, and then like it throws something at me like directly after or at the same time as it says moist. Pour water over your head. Okay, wait. Okay, there is a toggle that lets it like pulls up a water hose, and you'll pour water all over yourself when someone does a highlight redeem. I know Mina has that, and it's very interesting because it looks like, you know, you're drinking someone's piss, but you know, And then I would have to increase the price of it, because then people use it all the time and spray water at me. But I don't know how it works, and it's kind of requires, like, the waters, I think, is based on your cursor. So like if you want to aim the water, it's like me, who's like, when I'm moving around, the water will go in the direction I having my cursor, and then it will, like, you know, if my character is on the right side or if the left, you know. But I'll maybe ask me now where she got that, and if it's free or if it costs money, and if I can buy it, or, you know, all that stuff, and maybe use it a little bit for fun, and then maybe disable it if I don't like it. But if it's fun and people like it, then, you know, why not keep it? And then maybe have it separate from hydrate, and, like, you know, maybe have a normal hydrate, and then have like a, you know, splash, redeem, or whatever we're gonna call it. Water me, it would be called instead. Moisturize me. That could maybe work. Yeah. We have a hydrate, which is normal drinking cheap one to remind me to drink, and then have an expensive one with the actual, you know, mechanic of spraying water on me. Spray me. Cookies is the smart one. Yeah, he has plans. He has these. He has knowledge. And a dream. Do I still have to do the lab again? You usually don't have to do, or like all the trials rather. I hope I don't. I still only did like the first 6 ones, but I technically did the last one before like the second trial, but then I forgot I hadn't done them, and I never did my second lab. I don't think that would have saved me from the death I had, because that's just pure me like not paying attention and not being ready. But if I would have had another ascension, you know, more damage. Oh, we got a ship. Let's leave and grab the rewards. Reek in what little we can before we run out of money. Ask me any question, I can answer them all. What will be in this shipment, cookies? What rewards will I have here? How many tacos and how many burritos? Items. Oh my god, the wisdom. Items in PoE. Oh, we got a fusing! Okay, it's time. Thank you, cookies. Generous god. That's what we get for pumping pumping these things. I still like... Was it 85? I don't remember the good value. It was like some value of these that like doubles your reward for a very cheap price. So if you do like... What does it want? It wants corn. Let's do 100 corn and 100 pumpkins. Value is 3,300. If you do 85, it's 3,085. It's 500. It doesn't really do that much. Wasn't this like exponentially increasing the value somehow? Depends on how much stuff you send. Oh. If you do 1, it's 1, 2, 10, 50, 100. It seems to just add a flat value. Did they change it? Like, did the values go into exactly 1 to 1 with this dust? Because people are just getting so much dust. 200 then. No, that's 400. Then a bit more random shit just to get rid of it. Done. See, answer all the questions. Even Manny's quest. Food? No. Well, okay, food soon. But first we're gonna link this beautiful wand. Please play a tree link, but the 2 link is like minimum guaranteed. There we go, tree link. Yeehaw!
Fair weather.
So now we can use infused channeling and efficiency. And now we suddenly have a tree link, and I've never had this many links, and this is probably gonna end up bad. Too much power for one man. with degen build now, with barely any damage over time spect. Interesting. Yeah, I'll probably heat up the stir thing that I made in a bit. And then, well, actually, I think maybe let's just play for like 30 more minutes and then finish off for the day instead, and then make proper dinner instead of heating up boring food. Look at this. What does the infused channeling do even? Skill is still more damage, and I take 8% less damage when I'm channeling it. Efficiency use increased damage over time, and the duration, so the burn lasts longer. Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty good. So now we have the damage, now we just need survivability and sustain, so we can actually stand still and channel. Got so many skeletons everywhere. Regen, max health. I don't know if I even want to kill these Sin Lords. They're edgy and in the way. Oh yeah, it says enter the labyrinth in the Sarn encampment. That means I don't have to do the trials again. That's nice. Then we can skip them. Time saved. I need to get Vitality as well somehow. Maybe that's what I get from the library, but I'm feeling there's a lot of stuff I want to get from the library as well. Oh, this is the wrong way. This is the lab side. Oh, I need to get the flammability curse as well. That would be pretty strong, I think. Boots. Nope, no movement speed. One day I'll get movement speed, but that's today. That's not today, I mean. I'm mixing up the quotes here. My head is being scrambled. Okay, it's time for breakdance. Or no? I don't know. It's time for something. For a more comfy mod. Ah, it's converting to bedtime. Smart, smart. Just look at these deeps. He's dying. And he's holding a button and he's dealing no damage. Easy. Easy, it's getting late. Let's see, Arcane Cloak, Galvanic Field, Cold Snap. Cold Snap could be good. Desecrate, I don't think we need. I kind of forgot, what does the Galvanic Field do? Applies a buff boosting chance to shock. When you shock an enemy while you have the buff, create a spherical field of energy attached to the shocked enemy for a duration. So we need shock chance for this to be good. It's only 20% chance to shock, but I don't think my beam can shock, so that's kind of waste. Arcane Cloak, spend 45% of current mana, 20% of damage from hit is taken from buff before the life and energy shield. Buff can take damage equals to mana spent by the skill effect. Grants added lightning equals to 10% mana of the skill effect. Wait, how does it work? I think I'll get this on, because Cold Snap is cool. This, or actually not, maybe... No, fuck it, Cold Snap is just hard to... It's a damage over time as well. So I could technically swap out the infused channeling and have the efficiency work on both these two skills. Now we're just gonna get some frenzy from it. More damage. More life as well. And mana flask. Might be a few more upgrades we can get. Last night wasn't good. Yeah. Get some proper sleep is probably a good choice. This ring at level 23. Nothing here we can use. 3? Why do I have so little? So this one is physical skill gems, so it's kind of meh, but it is spell damage. Oh wait, we can't dual wield wand and scepter, right? Can only have 2 scepters or 2 wands, but not same time. Fish damage dagger. Level 32, we have a ring. We have 2 bone rings if we ever want to go minion build. Unlikely. Probably want to focus on our own survivability over the minions. Silk, what do you have for me? Nothing, okay. What a scam. I think we're gonna do the same and get resistances from the bandits. Okay, save Valera. Life is also good, but I think the resistances are the hard part. More value. Yeah, we need some kind of sustain. How are we supposed to regen life? If we can't get vitality, we might... I don't know, we can't spell leech with the damage over time. So maybe you just get a lot of life regen somehow. Maybe we find vitality anyhow. Maybe we just get lucky and find vitality on the ground. Also, tomorrow probably will be a long day. Oh no. It's gonna be a... maybe not a long day, but it's gonna be work tomorrow. What is it? It's Friday tomorrow, right? So Friday and Saturday are work. And then Sunday is the Valhalla collab. And the work. I have no clue how it's gonna be. We have a new client that I haven't like I don't got too much info about her yet, so I don't know if it's gonna be like a lot of extra work to get to know her and help her and blah blah, blah and all that stuff, or if it's gonna be just kind of the same as before. Let's see. I think this weekend is gonna be kind of rough. And then after that, after this weekend, I only have 1 shift left before PoE2, but I think after this weekend or after the next weekend, it's gonna be a lot more chill at work, because maybe one of the clients is moving out. I'm not sure how it's going and when it's gonna happen, but hopefully soon. And then it's gonna be easier for everyone, including the other clients. It feels really clunky to use the channel skill, but it is good damage. It's just standing still, channeling, and then having it in a straight line. It's interesting, to say the least. Oh, the one you told about before might move to another place? Yeah. Or like, that's the plan. And she mentioned multiple times that she wants to move, and then the next day I hear that she said she didn't want to move, and then she's supposed to go and look at the new place that she potentially wants to move to. She says no to that place, but she still wants to move, and yeah, it's back and forth. So I don't know what's actually going on, but from what I understand, it's gonna happen. It's just like we don't know where yet. If it's gonna be that place or another place. But when it happens, it happens. Then it's gonna be different at work, because then we can focus on a bunch of other shit. And maybe go back to our roots a bit, because we're kind of like constantly have to tip our toes around her, which is not good, you know, to do when you work. People where you should have laws and it should be square and blah blah blah, and then suddenly someone can just break the rules and she gets like no punishment for it, because there's not much we can punish with and without being, you know, do it in a bad way. Let's go to the west. No, so still not knowing. Yeah, it's gonna be hopefully like after this weekend, but we don't know like how fast it's gonna take. Like maybe, you know, maybe I don't know what's happened. The 2 days I've been gone and suddenly like she's not gonna be there when I come to work tomorrow. That had happened before. That like it's been in the air but not really anything decided, and then suddenly next time I go to work it's like 2 clients missing. It's like oh yeah, something happened, and now there's one client who like destroyed her whole kitchen and went rampage, and the police had to come and get her. It wasn't like, and that's because she got to know that she was being moved to another place, so she fucking wrecked the whole place, and the police came and grabbed her, and she got like, you know, locked up at the psychiatric care for like 2 days, and then, you know, she moved after that. So, or like then there was like, okay, she's not allowed to come back, so like she'll have to come someone else pick up her stuff. So it wasn't supposed to be for another week or something like that, but then when I came to work, you know, she was gone because the reaction of knowing that they wanted or was gonna get their placement moved. Do we do more fire damage? Cast speed with fire skills, I don't know if that matters. Okay, we're gonna try to grief. Let's see how bad this is gonna affect our mana regen. You can see, it's not too bad. Like, our mana regen isn't that super good either, because we're poisoned. Let's see. Okay, so we need more mana regen, but as long as we have mana flasks, we can get our mana back up pretty well, and then just, might don't matter, survive everything. Look at my fucking tank. I just have to keep my mana flasks updated as well. And not reserve too much mana if I find other auras. So what this thing I'm expecting to is like 40% of my damage taken is being dealt to my mana before it gets hit my life. So when a lot of attacks are happening, you know, I start losing mana a bit more like before my life goes down. Well, it's technically it's split, so it's always going down both of them at the same time. But it's just, as long as my mana doesn't go to 0, I don't take full damage, and usually my life is a lot easier to maintain. But if I run out of mana, you know, I can't use skills, and then I can't deal damage, so it can backfire in that kind of sense. If I get too much damage on me, and I can't defend myself, and then I get overwhelmed by the monsters. But right now we have very good mana sustain. Minor matter is very nice, to be honest. Wait, do we go up? I think we go kill Oak first, actually. Save some time. Should be over here, maybe? Or maybe closer to... It's usually close to the waypoint, but sometimes it's not like directly next to it. And I think that's one of the cases, because it's usually close to the road. But I think it's up here. I think at some point I only had mana potions. Okay, well I understand why you quit before getting to Brute. Yeah, I guess. If you play the game the first time and you have no knowledge about the game before and no one's coaching you, like I would probably make something like that mistake as well at some point. Or like, you know, if you only drop mana potions and you replace your potions, then you don't really know that like, oh, this was a mana potion, I thought it was. Because, you know, when you have them in your inventory, they're empty, so you don't see that they're blue or red. So maybe you didn't know. You just equipped whatever potion you found, and then suddenly only mana left. Maybe you thought, you know, like in other games, that when you drink a potion, it consumes. So after it goes empty, you take it off and drop it on the ground. Okay, I don't think you did that, but you never know. That could have happened. Oh, we got one of these. Okay, so this is gonna buff us when we fight Oak. That's perfect. We can sheath Oak. Choke him. What? Choke my what? Oak, let me in.
When I'm ready.
Where's your hole? Show hole. Kill Oak. We have 30 seconds left of the Giga DPS. Look at this nuke. Have you ever seen Oak die this quick before? I have never. Oh, whetstone.
Despots like you.
Huh? Choke? Yes. You heard me right. Oak is a choker. Level 19 already. It's a lot faster with his character. Maybe because of, you know, the OP life sprig. But we're getting there. Soon level 20. Back to... We're not gonna get to Act 4 today. And I'm not gonna be playing this off stream either on hardcore. The only thing I would do is maybe like sort my inventory. And then maybe like level a mule character to like get a skill gem that I need. That's something I'll do off stream. Then otherwise I just don't want to risk dying with my current main off stream. That would be very sad. So I'll probably be playing more Tarkov off stream whenever I'm done for the day. Which I think I'll finish Act 2. I was gonna either do at midnight or when we finish Act 2, but I think Act 2 is gonna be done before midnight. So that's that should be the goal for tonight. I have a skill point. I guess we go fire. Fire damage. And we go to next life load. Tarkov, the green game? Yeah. Okay, so it's normally not that green, it's just that I was playing with night vision all the time. And that's probably what I'm gonna be doing anyhow, so yeah, the green game. But normally, early wipe, you don't have the money to use night vision, and it's gonna be daytime. Where's the fucking waypoint? It probably missed it, like, in the bottom left for some reason. Guys, I think I'm getting better at well. Oh, nice. You activated your brain. Very good, very good. I play a lot of Sudoku when I'm at work. I think it's like nice. It activates your brain, it makes you think, and time goes faster. And some nights you just need the time to go faster. If it's nothing happening, you're waiting for clients and they're doing nothing. It's just nice to sit and chill and solve some Sudoku. And it is rewarding whenever you finish it, like, finally, I'm done. We end up playing a lot of card games nowadays though, so we can use that to pass the time. But if no client is out and want to do anything, then I end up just wanting to play Sudoku or like look at my phone. But look at the phone, I don't have any games or anything I really do on my phone. So there's like a limit to how much I can do if I'm not like chatting with someone. Ooh, crit shine. Let's keep on critting, baby. Can't crit with my... Oh wait, that's gonna be a problem. If I use that wand that adds elemental damage as chaos and then crits, you know, it doesn't actually work with my channel. So do I reroll at level 30 to like ability like Flame Blast or something that can still crit? It's a channel. And if I get the Ascendancy, I can get damage over time on Ignite. And there is like a bit of Ignite chance and crit chance. Maybe that could work. My brain shutting down. I'm only listening. Yeah, that's good. That's good. You need to rest, so unload the brain. Yeah, it don't matter. Definitely not dangerous to use right now. Maybe when my health pool gets bigger and my mana pool doesn't increase in the same rate, that's when might don't matter. It's maybe gonna be risky. Clarity is also getting stronger. How's Serp talking about choking? Of course. That's the best way to fall asleep. Just listen to the chokes. What? Bonk. I really like the cold snap, even though I'm not a cold build. Just getting free frenzies and then how often it freezes. Okay, we have to save Alira, then go Spider, and then get a skill point from going to the next zone. Okay, so Alira is somewhat... Oh, it's really close, maybe? No, this is just a note thing. You can kind of see where Alira is by following... to call it the road. The road is kind of buggy now, and it went through like a tree section. It's like the longest fucking path to get there. Ooh, it's the song I use for my raiding. It's not an actual raid, it's just in my playlist. Help! That was all, yep. That's all, folks. We look at our resist, 43, 51, 59. We're doing good, we're doing good. Oh, flame wall level up. I like, I like. I think... Oh yeah, I can get level 18 life flasks now, so I should probably upgrade all my flasks. Buy some from Wizard Scrolls or something. He did. And now the spider should be somewhere on the opposite side of the... opposite side of where the Alira is. I think that's always the case. Don't know for sure. Pretty sure I mentioned this last time as well, that it was the correct way, and it usually is, but I don't know if it's like 100%. Yep, here it is. We found it. Weaven. Are we getting Einar? No. Okay, we're gonna try the Shees thing, just to see if we can get Einar here. I don't know if it works, if it's like the second time in the league. Because technically now I already unlocked Einar and the Menagerie. But I know you could like, when you do this in like the Uber races, super hard gauntlets, you just do this until you get the Einar spawn at the entrance, and you talk to him. But I don't think it works if it's your second character. Yeah, nah. We're gonna know this. You might still get Einar, but I don't think it's a guaranteed thing you can spot until you find a pack. But damn, this area is so cramped. No space, man. Let me be. When you have the, like the shrine, or well, it's not even a shrine, but like when you take the Orichalcum, get like this buff that is just so good. You just have to kite all the mobs and they die automatically. following around. Run it. Feels bad or sad. What's happening? Here. The Weaver. I've died to the Weaver before, but I think with 600 life we should be fine. It's channel. Oh, right, we have the fucking 10 stacks of suffering. Mana's going low, but we're staying alive. I really need to get the curse. When do you get flammability? Is that like level 30 or is it before Act 3? I mean Sag, no space. Sadge. So, Sash. Okay, I think I go up to this life node here, through the fire and flames. To the fire and flames will carry on. You can get some cast speed. Spell damage. More spell damage if you've been stunned while casting? No. Increase cast speed for each different non-instant spells you cast recently. Spells which you gain intensely. Unleash. Opens nearby chest when you cast a spell. Oh yes, we should have that one when we're around channeling. So all of it's like opening chests nearby. You get Totem Mastery. Skill effect duration. Minion. Oh, that's minion. Flask charge gain. Mana recovery rate during effect of any mana flask. So when I use a mana flask, I use regen mana a lot faster, both from clarity and from the flask. Max all resist, ailment, shock duration. I could use this to get rid of corrupt blood immunity. Get chaos resist. There's a lot of defensive nodes here actually. I don't know really if I have to go for more damage. If I go for the life here, I can go up for the fire damage, fire multi, and then go into life recoup for more. That's how I'll get my life back a bit. And then max mana, mana regen for the Mind of Matter. I think that's smart. Bit of damage and then bit of life and survivability. Might be a bit more random now. She's losing it, man. She's losing it. The tiredness is taking over. A new mana flask. Level 18 health potions. Ah. Skip that song. Let's see, what am I looking for? Is there any upgrades maybe I can use? I can get more armor. Oh, where do I put the flame wall then? I guess we don't need freezing pulse anymore. Spell damage, 28 spell damage versus 17 spell damage. And crit chance. Level of physical spell gems, but I don't have any physical spell gems. Mana flask is level 18. Yeah, we have the as high as we can go. Elemental damage as extra. I don't think this is gonna work with Scorching Ray, sadly. So Flame Blast it is probably if I want to use this, but I don't know if I'll have like the speed to use Flame Blast appropriately. Cold Resist. I don't think I need to use this right now, but if we need Cold Resist, it's better than this. Okay, now into the wetlands. Still have 50 minutes left. Should be able to make it to the last boss. Another thing that can be actually deadly is if you swap all the potions like I just did, you don't recharge your flasks in the town, so I'll go in and have no charges on any flask. So if I get like jumped by something dangerous, it's actually kind of bad move to do that. You should just like swap a few at a time and then just bring in like, so you get charges in 1 or 2 flasks at the same time and then you swap. Patient. I think the real issue with Minor Matter is not really a lot with the mana regen. I think it's like when you meet those mobs with the mana circles that drains mana if you stand too far away from them, or like in the perfect spot, you know, you get mana degen. Those are the one that really fucks you over when you're running with the mob. Mommy over matter.
When I'm ready and not before.
I'm gonna actually, I need to drink something. I'm gonna stand in the corner. Here, real quick. Skål. Oh yes, sugar. We love sugar. Oh, right, we get a double corrupt again. Team, what do we corrupt? We corrupt the wand. Fuck it up completely. Oh no, I can't do that. That's so good to have for leveling. Is there anything I want to double corrupt? I could corrupt an... Okay, so this is option. This one doesn't need the sockets inside of it. So maybe we corrupt this one instead. Like, this is a lot rarer as well, so the potential is like even bigger. And if it bricks, we know we don't have to make a build adjusted to this. But if it doesn't brick, that means we maybe get an OP fucking Sage Wand. If we get like any cool implicit. Worst case, it bricks, of course, but who knows. Maybe we do one Euler's Orb on it. And then we corrupt it. Fuck it. What can go wrong? I'm just gonna see if there's anything more expensive I have. These and boots. Kinda meh. Most of these are only if I would do a bow character. Yeah, no, I think the unique is the only thing. So let's see, let's destroy the rarest item I have found so far in this game, if you don't count skill gems. Wait, get away from me. Leave me alone. Farewell. Oh, oh, it didn't brick. But I don't think anything happened. Let's see what happened. Huh? Nothing happened? Not even a white socket? Oh, maybe this double corrupt isn't like actual double corrupt. Maybe it just corrupts it in a Ruthless. Maybe it is a normal corrupt. Because when I corrupted my quiver, I only got one implicit as well. Nothing happened. Yeah, very sad. I cry every time. Single corrupt, not double. Yeah, if it is a single cropped, what would have happened then? Like, a single cropped is, it has an outcome to use cropped it, right? So, but the double cropped doesn't have that option. It's like either white socket, brick, poof, and double implicit. If I didn't say that. Double implicit and white sockets are the good. And then there's the poof and nothing, or poof and brick. I don't know. Unlucky. But then again, we get to keep the wand, so you know, that's something. Then we know at level 30 we have something to kind of try to work with. And not to jinx myself, I'm gonna put it in my stash again. Okay, have a great time. Yeah, good night, Money. Sleep tight. Get some rest, and I'll see you on Sunday. Enjoy food later. Yeah, I'm probably gonna make chicken with rice again. This time maybe, I think I have mushrooms. I have to double check, but I might have mushrooms that I'll like maybe fry together with the chicken. It's been a while since I had mushrooms. Do you guys have any favorite mushrooms? I wouldn't say I have any favorite mushrooms, but I do like champignoner and cantareller. These are like the standard one for cooking, but I don't know the English names on either of them. It's like, I used to assume it's kind of the same-ish. Time for bed. Stay sane, Excel. So yeah, good night, Patrick. Have a good one. See you as well on Sunday. Oh, look, it's a Torment Spirit. Oh, loot. Give me loot. Oh, I can't. No, I thought he was infesting a rare mob. There was no rares. I got scammed. No loot for me, sad. You're coming to the pug? No, no, not on Sunday. It's collab on Sunday with Sina. Still haven't decided which time yet. I have to double check with her later. But if nothing is said, just assume it's gonna be the same time as I normally start streaming. Just at 5 PM Swedish time. I assume because it's a Sunday, she can either wake up early. Nothing planned. I have no clue actually how busy she is right now. Find out sooner or later. Please post time so I have chance to snipe first. Oh, well, okay, so in my Discord it should be up to date now, but I will edit the message if the time change. And also, if you scroll down and you see like my schedule thing, it's currently just saying that I'm live right now, but if you check that when I'm offline, it will have a countdown to when the next stream starts. I try to always be on time. My best, like within a minute or 5 minutes, you know, of that timer. And if I know I'm not gonna make it, I usually like change the timer, so it's like, you know, a new timer. So try to use that as your like general guide if you wanna snipe any of the first when I actually start the stream. But I'll also post, if there's any big change in my schedule, I will post it on Discord as well, kind of like a delay announcement. Also, time to get some nice loot from the rituals. Oh, this is actually kinda scary. There's a lot of shit going on here. A lot of explosions. A lot of toads. A lot of rares. There's frogs everywhere. Is it that guy summoning the frogs? Curse Witch. Frog Master. You heard about Waterbender. Have you heard about Frogbender? Oh, right, the Dweller is still on the ground. Slow but steady. Giga DPS. So we get some shit items as rewards. But we will get I think a necklace or a ring here. And we currently have kind of meh ones, so maybe it's good. I think I'm gonna check at least one more of the trials or the rituals. Oh, we can find the rituals and then take this altar right before to make it easier. Wow, I found a bow. Wait, should I use a shield? Is it time to start going for block? Oh, it's a shitty one though. It's for minion shield. Okay, here's the next one. I think we do this one without the buff. Oh no, we do this one with the buff, but we find the third one first. So we're gonna do a bit of backtracking just to make it easier. Oh, and we got the ribbon fell. Okay. I will go back here first. If I survive. Holy fuck, the ritual monsters nowadays, after they reworked the ritual, it's fucking scary. They have so many like attacks I don't know. It's like from Affliction League, I think. Like all the mobs in the Affliction League, they like just added the mob types from Affliction into the ritual. And those are scary. Makes me a bit spooked. Let me get... I think I have a skill point to pick up here. Can start speaking to life nodes.
Farewell.
Nice. More life. Stay alive. And then we go King's March. I think this is the last shipment we can do before I run out of gold. We have 600 gold. 600. Okay, we're fine, actually. It's 2 more shipments. Shipping. Oh, come on. We did like a 10k worth shipment. Oh, okay, we got chromatic. Scouring, actually. We only found 1 scouring so far. To resist. 5 life. Tier 13 life roll. That's an intense chest. Okay, we need corn. This orichalcum. Let's do orichalcum for once. Do we even have it? Yeah, we have 1000. We're not smelting it. 140. And then we blast like half of our dust. It's kind of a weak sail per ship. 1 bar. Yeah, I sent the ores now instead of the bars because I didn't have any bars. Let's enchant. Come on. The dust value on these things are pretty shit. This bow I kind of want to keep just because if I go back to a bow character, I will have like a level 18 bow. I don't think I have a like bow for this level bracket. This one is 35, it's 18, 47. But maybe we sacrifice a few more items. So no, that's what is gonna waste more gold. Keep the farms running, we keep the smelters and miners running.
There you are.
Then we get more workers like later when we get to like Act 4 or 5, we get enough gold again to sustain. Let's maybe start upgrading as well. Let me put this in the stash before I go in and die. Might as well secure this. Wish me luck. Ritual. Something is slowing me really bad. Ooh, out of mana. Okay, we reset. Run in circles. Is it the ward paint totem that's fucking me up?
When I'm ready and not
Okay, I think if we kill this Gloom Mauler. What a man. Okay, now we do it again, but even harder. First, oh, we gotta... When consumed, when you reach 100% life, refill all flasks. I mean, omens actually might be useful for me. But the flasks I usually don't run out of, so it's not that good, but it is decent. But now we're gonna do She Strat here. To get the last one, do the Arcalcum. And then go back. And now we do the ritual with the buff. The Meteor Storm. I need to get better mana flasks. I'm barely reaching mana from this, it feels like. It's a level 18, not 23. Now I guess maybe 24 I could get a new mana flask. But we get a shield, another shield, level +1 of all lightning skill gems though. Requires level 9. I think I'll get this just because if I level a new character and I got this one, combined with this one and go a lightning skill like Spark, +2 levels at level 9 is really good. Free damage, even if I can't get the links properly. Then we can't get anything else. The Omen would be cool, but I don't think it's actually gonna save me. And it's just gonna proc sometime like when I don't really need it. Also, I was wrong. It's midnight now. But we're so close to the end of Act 2, so we kill Maul Oversoul and then we're done. Copium. I think if I didn't do the ritual and some other side stuff, maybe would have been done with Act 2 already.
when I'm ready and not before.
I wonder if I should do efficiency together with Flame Wall instead. It's like Flame Wall. I'm dealing more damage with Flame Wall when I'm clearing and doing it with other stuff. But like the supports aren't really doing that much. It's only when I'm doing the bosses where I'm actually channeling Searing Rain or Scorching Ray. Sure, not sure. I'm feeling kind of was a mistake to go Scorching Ray, but at the same time, fire is kind of fun to play with. I could have gone with a minion as well, and just had minions to kind of tank for me. Look at my resist now, 48, 56, 64. It's pretty good, pretty good. I guess it's a lot easier to get resistance as a witch compared to a ranger. Or maybe it's not, it's just I didn't like spec into any of the nodes that gave me resist. I went for damage and life instead. And I guess nothing really helped because I died to a physical chaos damage, I think. Don't really know what damage type it was, but I don't think it's fire. In general, it feels like those kind of bosses do chaos damage, even though not necessarily it's not like pink. Calling a wand. Let's see, it's actually not too far away until we can use the crit wand. Actually, just cold snap, like even without it being sucked in wand. It just slaps when it comes to white mobs. It's very quick, as it's a kind of instant cast. It does most of their life, and then if they don't die, Degen does the job. Oh fuck, I went back and forwards. Wonder if essence conjugation would work in this. Because that's kind of one of the options I was thinking about as well for next character. But I don't know what's like the required skill gems I would need to make it work. Or if it's just purely ED conjugation. You probably need something to increase the area of the conjugation and something to increase just the damage of the essence drain. Void manipulation or I don't know if consecrated effect works on essence drain itself. Upstairs. I can smell it. The Val Oversoul. Overlord, whatever it's called. Oh, I accidentally remind myself of Overlord, the anime. Is it called Overlord? Yeah. That's actually one of the animes I might rewatch sometime soon. I don't know if they have any new season planned anytime soon. But usually I wanna rewatch the whole anime like a month or a week before they release like the new season. So maybe I'll hold, if they plan for it the next season, then I'll wait. But if it's more than a year away, maybe I'll just rewatch it. Overlord. Yeah, I don't really have that good damage when it comes to with ads. Oh. Hello there, Fade TV. Thanks for the follow. How are we doing? And how's it all going? Ah. Don't slam. Don't slam. Oh, fuck, he's slamming. To be honest, I do think I could probably face tank the slam with how much life I have. But I'm not gonna try. Not gonna try. I just think. Topaz flask. Ah, we did it. Okay. So I'm probably gonna run it off right now, but I will go to the next town. You saw I've entered Act 3 town. But we went a bit over midnight. It's 10 minutes past. We're losing. But it's fine. I technically, yesterday I said I was gonna end around midnight or 1 AM as latest. I think we ended the stream around 2:40, or I don't know, it was really late. I went a lot longer than I planned. I used to have no self-control when I'm playing good games.
When I'm ready and not before.
Hello there, Clarissa. How you doing? Let me get to 9k first. Nah, I'm not gonna wait that much longer. I don't know what points you're in, but I will send you on a raid, and I think you get channel points when I raid someone, right? So if you stay for the raid, you know, 3 points. Yeah, we got to Act 3 on our new character after dying in Act 8. So I guess it is what it is. But now it's raid time. Where do we go? Do I have anyone online that I know? Doesn't seem to be that many VTubers doing a PoE, because usually I get suggested a bunch of VTubers playing the same game as me, but now everyone's that gets suggested are playing like some other game. Let's see, is anyone I know live? World of Warcraft stream maybe? I'm 30 away, please. No, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Trust me. It will happen just before. Okay, I don't really know. We're just gonna raid a random streamer. I think I can't find. Oh wait. Oh, okay. So we have someone here playing Alien Isolation. Let's raid them. It's a spooky ass game. But yeah. Thanks for sticking around today. I'll see you guys Sunday, hopefully. We're doing a collab with Sina, playing a bit of Valheim. It's gonna be fun. And then back to PoE then on the Monday after, I think. I'm not sure actually how it works next week, but I'll post the updated schedule as well from after Sunday. But yeah, good night everyone. Bye bye. Sleep tight.